Hello. I'm back. I got Quipsies, Pingles. I got my Red Bull that I'm gonna open. Hey, Toot. I got Toot on my desk. I stretch my legs. Good flavor. I know. I got that at the Movember Awards. Like when we left, Pringles is Pringles is one of the sponsors of Movember, so they sponsored the event. So I got the sour cream one, sour cream and onion Pringles. Oh, which Red Bull? A head-sized can of lilac, the grapefruit and blossom. This is by far my favorite Red Bull. I like this one and the pink one, the white peach. But I bought it in the UK. They had the big size one. I was like, that's actually perfect for hold on. All right, that's perfect for the 12-hour stream to have a little, well, not a little, to have a Red Bull because it's huge. But this flavor is so good. I think we talked about this. I don't think we have blueberry coconut here. We have blueberry in it, but it's not combined with coconut. Okay, but I promised you guys that I would repeat the announcement before we go into the Not So Berry challenge. So it's microphone sized. It literally is. Yeah. It literally is. But as you might know, as I've been hinting at for the past few weeks, I have been working on what I have called the big project. This is something that Jane asked this morning when I started this. I think the very first steps of this project were taken in October last year. That's when I started with the very first things. It didn't start out as a big project. It started out as one step. And then I thought to myself, oh, if I do this, I can actually do that as well. And that kind of built out to a really big project where I said this morning, I decided to change everything. That's not correct. Yeah, I said that you asked a question this morning, Jane. I said that you asked when I started working on this big project. So I said I started working in it in October. I basically, it kind of grew out to be a way bigger project than I originally planned it to be. But it's nice because it's good. I'm not changing everything, but some things are changing. And to take you guys through those changes, coming Thursday, so like I said, it's an announcement for an announcement. Coming Thursday, the 12th of March, until next week, so the week after, on Tuesday, the 17th of March, we are going to have a fun event on stream, which is called Rose Rebrand Raffle. And every single day at the beginning of stream, so in the first, after, I would say, let's say around the 15-minute mark of stream, I will announce a part of the rebrand. It's going to go in steps because it's such a big thing. It's not just a change of colors. It's not just a new layer of paint, so to say. There's actually quite some things that I've changed in the background that I either changed, an example that I did actually talk about on co-working is I cleaned out all of the commands in my bot. Stuff like that. I went in deep. I went in beyond. I changed, well, not everything. Some things that are not changing is we are keeping the same emotes. We are keeping the Discord roles because people were really worried that I was going to get rid of those. We're keeping the Discord roles, and this community will still be the community of planties. Those things are not changing. Those are very important cornerstones of this community. I would not take those away. But we are getting some new things. For example, there are going to be some changes in channel points. They're not going to be major, but there are going to be some changes. Some fun things, some small changes. There's going to be some changes in alerts. There's going to be, there's going to be changes in alerts. There's going to be changes in the look and feel of stream. There's going to be changes in small things in the process of my stream that you will notice when we get to it. There's also going to be some big changes that I'm not going to tell you guys about. or some new things, like completely new things that are going to be added to what we already have. And all of that, when I was working on it, it turned out to be such a long list and such a big list of things that I wanted to share with you guys that I didn't want to all announce it in one stream because that would be way too overwhelming. If I dropped all of this information on you guys in just like an hour, everyone would be like, that's great, Ro, but I heard the first thing you said, maybe the second, and then I tuned out. So I decided to split it up in a little bit more bite-sized pieces so that also every piece of this rebrand is going to get the hype and the attention and, you know, the space that it deserves. Because every single part of this rebrand is actually really cool. And I think deserves its own little moment. So basically, from Thursday onwards, Thursday after 15 minutes, so like in the first, like as soon as the stream hits like 15 minutes, I'm going to reveal the very first part. The very first part is an exciting one. I mean, they're all exciting, but that's the part that started it all. That's why it's in the beginning. Then on Friday during the gaming stream, I mean, technically Friday during the gaming stream, I would say I reveal most of it as soon as I go live. But I'm going to walk you guys through a lot of the things. Friday's going to be a big day. Friday's going to be a big day of changes. Then on Monday, there's 2 reveals. One during the co-working stream and one during the gaming stream. That's why it's split in 2 because we have 2 streams that day. The same goes for Tuesday. And yeah, I'm basically just going to reveal a little bit. And then at the end, on Tuesday, all will be revealed and the rebrand will be complete. That's the idea. Also, Joe, welcome in, and Caitlin, welcome in. So yeah. Sorry, I walked up the stairs and I'm literally out of breath. But I think it's because, like I said, hay fever, I really feel it on my lungs. Or maybe there's like, I have an infection or something. Because, my goodness. Better get my PTO request in tomorrow to catch them all. Oh, that's actually a good shout if you cannot be there. Because I know you guys have lives, you know. Like, I don't anticipate everyone to just show up in the first 15 minutes of stream. That command that Esther just posted in chat, the exclamation point rebrand, I will make sure to update that link. Because that link now goes to this image. Once I have revealed the first part, I will try to update that image as soon as possible so that you can basically check what the reveal of that day or at least the day before was. So you can catch up on things. Next to that, I will also make sure to do a Discord update at the end of every stream with what was revealed during that day. And also I'll make sure, like, let's say I reveal something on stream and there's a bunch of questions around it. There's people are like, oh, I'm wondering, like, you know, what happened here or what is this or what does that mean? I'll try to remember those questions and also answer those when I do a post. So you can also expect a Discord post, like a Discord announcement on all of these days with some more context, because some of these things, like I said, some of them are very visual, just like having new colors or, you know, having some like graphic overhaul, which you're going to mostly see. So that's just fun visually. But some things are also just a structural change to how I approach things in my content. That'll make sense when I'll reveal the steps. So then it sometimes is nice to have a little bit more context. I'm going to post that in the Discord so you guys can just like quietly read. And I'll also make sure that all info, if it's really important, is available in the panels below the stream, or you're going to be able to find it on my website. Like, I'll do my best to make sure that all info is available and accessible. But yeah, we're gonna reveal it in little steps. And I'm very excited. Love how you're planning to review it. Hee hee. Yeah, I'm really happy that I now finally get to at least say what the big project is all about. And I guess that maybe it also can just give a little bit of insight on why it's been taking so long to do all this, because I really wanted to not spoil anything. I really wanted to have everything ready before I started revealing things. But now that we're there and I actually get to reveal things, I'm like, yes, I've been working on this for months now. Also, Boomer, welcome in. Happy International Women's Day. Happy International Women's Day. I hope you're doing so well today. Also, thank you, Jane. That's really sweet of you to say. I appreciate that so much. I do my best. I do my best. But yeah, I'm very excited about it. So that was the announcement that I did in the beginning of stream. So I'm also going to post it in the Discord after stream today so that everyone who wasn't here today still gets the update that from Thursday onwards, there's going to be fun little new segments in the beginning of every stream. And yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very, very stoked. I'm also having my like after lunch dip. Not like I'm actually tired, but just like I'm, the sun is in my room. We finished the mod show. Thomas, were you here this morning? I'm just gonna eat a couple of crisps. Did you know? Fun fact. Did you know that Pringles are so extremely processed that they actually barely fill your stomach? So that is why you can eat so many Pringles without getting nauseous. Let's go, Mim Bim. I love that. Now you want Pringles? Here, take a bite. Chat, be quack. Be quack? Sure. I was gonna say be quick, but be quack, I guess, works as well. That emote reminds me so much of the Pokopia game. Well, thank you, but thank you for being excited again. I appreciate that. I know, right, James? It's just literal marketing within food. Simon, babe. The flavor is so good. How many of you have played Pokopia? Question. Well, I have a little snack break before we get into the Not So Berry Challenge. How many of you guys have played Pokopia? And do you like it? Seen it streamed? Okay. Even if you've seen it streamed, like if you watched someone play it, what are your thoughts? Thank you. Thank you so much for watching the Pack Legacy. What the heck? I really appreciate it. It's so cool to think that people are watching that as like a TV show. Thank you so much for binge watching it. That's really, really cool to hear. And also I love that you're playing The Sims. Let's do the Not So Berry one. I think the Not So Berry one consists of 2 commands, but I think we can pin the first one. Okay. Looks well made, but not your kind of game because you're clueless about Pokemons. Okay. I feel like I've actually seen quite a lot of people play that have never even played another Pokemon game before. The flappy arms. Yeah, the character seems very silly. But you're obsessed. Okay. I cannot play it. I don't have a Switch 2, so I was just like curious about your opinions. But so you are considering buying a Switch 2 for it, Mim Bim. Wow. That is wild. I mean, I would love to one day play it, but right now. Is it weird that I haven't heard of that game? It just came out last week, Chris. So honestly, if you haven't been online a lot in the past few days, it's easy to have missed it. It is, I would say, one of the biggest Nintendo releases for this year. It's kind of a mix of Pokemon, Minecraft, and Animal Crossing, I would say. And a lot of people actually, like, people were a bit skeptic when it was first announced. But I've heard really good reviews so far. Like, I've heard people say that the game is also pretty balanced. So it doesn't feel like you're doing chores, and it feels like pretty consistent in how the gameplay progresses. But I feel like look and feel wise, it's giving Animal Crossing, but way more extensive. People are saying that the building feels more intuitive. But then you can find Pokemon and you do like quests for the Pokemon and stuff. So I don't know. It seems like a cool game. I have played Pokemon games in the past, so I do think it could be up my alley. I just don't have a Switch 2, so. Exactly, Thomas. It's like the Switch 2 is so expensive. It's kind of like one of those things where if there's ever an opportunity to get it on like a big sale or maybe even, dream work with Nintendo, then obviously I would love to have it, but it's just right now I cannot afford that. Or not necessarily afford it. I could afford it, but not like justify that investment for just one game. considering that I know that I have so many other games that I'm currently playing. Like, if I had nothing to play right now, it would be like, oh, I can invest in that. Like, I remember when I got my first Switch, literally for Animal Crossing. No, that's not true, by the way. I already had my Switch. I bought my Switch for Mario Kart. But like, when I remember getting Animal Crossing, and that was the only game I played. Like, I played Animal Crossing every day, all day. And sometimes I played a bit of Sims, but right now I just know that I wouldn't put that same amount in this game. Because I also just don't have that same amount of time anymore. Like, that was peak COVID, like beginning lockdown. Mario Kart stream. I'd love to do Mario Kart stream. I mean, I've done it before, just a while ago. Games are quite expensive, yeah. Power World, I've seen people play as well. It is, I can totally see that similarity, yeah. Able to get it after TwitchCon, that makes sense. It's basically never discounted. Very rarely. Very rarely. Yeah, Sush just joined. Toots is also sleeping on my desk. Yeah, I can see that comparison with Hello Kitty Island as well. I've never played that, but I've seen other people play it. Okay, just some final quips, and then we're gonna play games. I just really needed a snack break. But yeah, I feel like it's this is one of those games that is kind of like a crossover between a lot of games within different niches. So I can totally see why it's getting a lot of popularity. I can totally see why a lot of people are excited about Pokopia. Because also there's a lot of people who've played Pokemon but never really tried any of the more like cozy games. And even those people are very much enjoying it. So I do think it's a good game so far. Yeah, the next rabbit hole to fall into just for $20. No, but City Skylines is good. I haven't played City Skylines in a while, but that's another game that just you can just return to it and just love it. And refunded it. Really? To be fair, City Skylines is. I have this with Planet Zoo. Every single time I boot it up, I'm like, it's overwhelming. Even though I game quite a lot, I still have that feeling with certain games. So it's really valid. Like, if you, I mean, it's nice that you can refund it if you don't enjoy it, right? I always forget that you can refund games. I don't, like, makes so much sense, but I never think about it. Until how long can you refund games? Like, if you play it deep in the Factorio rabbit hole, fair. Guys, I just got a notification. A scheduled promotion just started. Your stream is being featured on the homepage carousel. I was not aware. I was not aware. I applied for an hour slot for celebration of International Women's Day through the ambassador group, but I never heard anything back, so I fully assumed that it just didn't happen. I fully assumed that I was like, oh, they just selected other people, which, like, I mean, valid. There's so many people with amazing streams. I just full on imagined that they were gonna pick someone else, but apparently I got picked for a time slot. But yeah, so just in case you guys see a wild increase in numbers, it can happen if you're on the front page. Then you know, that's it. I'm gonna hide that though, and I do think that is a great time to actually get into our story, which I literally said in the beginning of stream, is a really good storyline for International Women's Day. So honestly, it's amazing. Great timing. I did not expect that, but I'll take it. Okay, so quick recap. Oh wait, you pinned that one. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's actually that's good. Let's pin that one. I was debating whether we should pin that one or the one for the current generation, but this is good. Also, Ellen, hello. Io, thank you so much for the 44 months on tier 2. That is ridiculous. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month more. It is good to see you. How are you doing today? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Okay, let's load into the household. I'm going to give you guys a backstory, okay? Don't worry. Yeah, this also has the Sims 3 information. That's a really good shout. That is a really good shout. Playing Hearthstone. Oh, enjoy. That sounds like a nice Sunday. I love that for you. Okay. Got my Crips. Nice. Let's go, Innkeeper. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. But nice. Let's go. I'm so excited for TwitchCon. Now look for flights. Good luck. I hope you can find something affordable and nice. It's wild to me that I was literally thinking, oh, I should, like, I hope that I can apply my lipstick before the game has loaded. Yeah, of course you can, Ro. It's The Sims. I will do a planty meetup outside of the venue. I don't exactly know what day or time yet because I'm very much waiting until the official Twitch schedule comes out and I know what times I'll be available. So it might be planned a little bit shorter beforehand. But I am very much planning. I am very much planning on doing another planty meetup. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. The weekend blocked out. Are you also going to stay in Rotterdam? Or are you going to like travel back and forth? Also, just hold on. The sun was like peeking through a little bit. Still debating on going to TwitchCon. That's fair. That is fair. I mean, you can always come to Rotterdam for the weekend, right? If you wanted to. So whatever day to meet up is, that's when I go. Okay, so you're basically just traveling here in the morning and then traveling back at the end of the day. That is nice. Hi, Noisy. Hello, hello. Depends on the prices. That is fair. They actually did. So that's something someone else mentioned in, I think it was in Discord. I think it was you guys talking about it in Discord, actually. About the increase on VAT for events. And I did not even think about that yet, but that was a really good point because obviously the VAT went up from 9% to 21%, and I'm really curious what that's going to do with the ticket prices for TwitchCon. I mean, I cannot imagine it's going to do something great, but I'm just hoping that they're going to try to, you know, make it not as expensive. Because a 21% increase would be kind of crazy. Well, obviously it wouldn't be 21 because before it was 9. 2-hour drive is quite doable, yeah. But the thing is, I don't exactly know how that works because obviously if you are buying something abroad, you don't pay VAT. So I don't know if they're going to try it because they are probably paying the VAT, right? Like TwitchCon is going to rent out a venue and organize an event, which means that they are paying the 21% VAT on everything. So I'm mostly curious to see if they're going to transfer that cost in the ticket price, or if it's going to stay relatively similar to what it was, maybe like up with $5 or something, which still wouldn't be great. But again, I don't know how bad the damage is going to be. But yeah. Okay, let me give you guys a quick recap. What were the prices last year? I think from the top of my head, 75 for a single day ticket and 125 for a weekend ticket. Right? Into a full weekend trip every time for TwitchCon. It's nice that you get to go together though. Driver's license and Mr. Nuts is always at work, so going to see if it's possible to have someone looking after Nuts Jr. That's fair. That is fair. That was it? Really? Oh my goodness, look at me knowing things. But yeah, let me give you a quick recap. So this is our lovely city apartment. It is a TLC apartment. That is actually part of this generation of the Not So Berry Challenge, is that your sim has to live in a TLC apartment for their entire young adult life. Our main sim in this story is Phoenix. Phoenix is actually the orange gen. Phoenix is a transgender woman, and she moved to the city with her big sister Amy after fully transitioning. So basically, throughout their childhood, they grew up as a boy and then started questioning their gender and kind of just in general, like I guess their sexual orientation as well. As they were getting into teenage years, they used to be really close with their brother Oliver. But as they were kind of struggling and they were trying to figure out who they were, Oliver wasn't really understanding. Not like mean, but just not really understanding. So they had a huge falling out with Oliver, and they actually found a lot of comfort in the bond with their sister Amy, which is why Amy is also the one that moved out with us. Amy is a painter, and Amy is basically the main provider for this household, for the main reason that we are in the criminal career. And ironically enough, the criminal career does not make you a lot of money initially. So we actually have to very much rely on Amy making us money with painting, which is why this apartment is a little bare bones. Okay. This apartment already had a couple of huge upgrades since the last time that we played, because the first time that we played in this apartment, there was nothing here. They literally just had sleeping bags and an easel. Not much more. They had a very simple kitchen. The kitchen already had one upgrade. But as Amy is working and saving money, we are slowly upgrading this apartment as we go. And in the meantime, Phoenix is working as a criminal, but no one knows that she works as a criminal. Not even Amy. Amy just thinks that Phoenix is going out at night to, I don't know, enjoy the nightlife of the city. They moved to the city specifically for Phoenix to have more access to the queer community, because where they come from, they grew up in kind of the suburbs of a city, so it wasn't as, present there. So they moved to the city together so that there would be, more space to meet people. And to just mix and mingle within the community. However, Phoenix has been sneaking out at night to secretly work as a criminal. The reason Phoenix works as a criminal, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. The reason Phoenix works as a criminal is mostly because she's trying to fill a void that has been present since she was very young. So obviously with transitioning into a woman and becoming her true self, that void has been slinking, like becoming smaller. However, she has a secret twin brother that she doesn't know about yet. It's her parents basically had an affair. There was twins were born from that affair, and the parents decided together to split up the babies and both have one kid and move on with the rest of their lives as if nothing ever happened. So she does not know who her other biological father is, because her father was bisexual, so had multiple different partners. She doesn't know who her father is, one of her biological fathers. And she also does not know she has a twin brother. However, that is what is causing the void. She basically just misses her brother, because they are also identical twins. And she feels that part of her is missing. She feels that part of her is not complete. And that she's trying to fill that void that she feels by kind of lashing out, by doing stuff that give her a lot of adrenaline, by doing stuff that feels dangerous, because that's the only time where she feels alive, where she doesn't feel numb inside. Eventually she is gonna run into her twin brother, because her twin brother actually lives in the city. So the whole plot is that she is eventually gonna run into him, and that they're gonna, find out what has happened. Hopefully at that time, her other biological dad will be still alive and she gets to meet him. But the idea is that point is where she actually finds peace in her life, and she is going to drop out of the criminal career, and she's going to pursue a career where she can find stability and love and start a family. But until then, she's a little bit of an unstable person. I don't know if that's ever fully gonna go away. Even when she quits the criminal career, she has to complete it first. That's part of the challenge. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But she might actually still stay a little bit spicy. She might still do the occasional thing which is not supposed to be done, like steal something. But she is at least gonna tone down that behavior. However, because she's living with her sister, and she is making money, she is actually baking. She's baking cupcakes as a front, so that she is pretending to sell those cupcakes, and that's how she is making money. And her sister just fully believes her. So her sister is like, of good faith. She believes that Phoenix is just making a lot of money, well, a reasonable amount of money by selling cupcakes. Oké. Loopsie. Zoiets, ja, is goed. Ja. Bien, bien. Sorry, Scott had a question. But yeah, that's basically the idea. So that's the storyline that we're playing through. That also very much matches up with this specific generation of the Not So Berry challenge, where our sim actually, let me quickly open it so I don't tell you any lies. Let me see the goals that we need to complete for this specific generation. And that's also what I like to do, is I like to take the things from the Not So Berry challenge and I like to try and explain why a sim is doing a certain thing, right? So if a sim is maxing out the baking skill and the criminal career, like, why are they doing that? What make it make sense? Instead of just playing through the goals, I'm really trying to give my character a backstory to their behavior. So in this case, my sim actually needs to master the baking and charisma skill. I feel like that makes sense with the story that we have so far. Master the criminal career and complete the public enemy aspiration. We have been working on that. We actually are mortal enemies with our neighbor, because our neighbor is an absolute idiot and keeps walking into our house. So we have made it very clear that we are not friendly. So if I remember this correctly, yeah, Dayton is our neighbor. I don't remember if he lives here or here, in either two of the apartments next to us. And they also make a lot of noise at night. So us and Dayton are not friends. Basically every single thing we need to do for the public enemy aspiration, like get into fights, those have all been with Dayton. Dayton is kind of the victim of our aspiration. But I figured it makes sense, right? It makes sense that you are not necessarily always great friends with your neighbors. Sometimes you just despise them. Next to that, like I said, she needs to live in a TLC apartment for her entire young adult life. Then she needs to have twins. When she has children, it has to be twins, but only those two children. Like, no more children than the twins. We are allowed to cheat for that. And I think when she meets a partner that she wants to have children with, I think they're gonna have science babies. I've never actually done that. I always adopt in this game, but I figured that would be really cool, because then we can actually make sure that it's twins. Like, we can cheat it because one of the Sims is going to be pregnant. And we can actually cheat it and make sure that it's twins. And then the whole point, which I feel like fits perfectly with this story arc, is that she insists on being evil. She claims to be a criminal mastermind. But nobody believes you. So that's kind of like when she gets to a point where she leaves the criminal career and she's going to better her life, she's still going to be like, no, but guys, you don't understand. I am a criminal. Like, I used to be really evil. Like, I'm bettering my life now. And everyone's just not going to believe her. They're going to be like, you sell cupcakes on the street. You are the most wholesome person I have ever met. Like, even her children don't believe it, even though she has this whole secret life where she actually is a criminal and she actually makes money doing illegal shit. Bake Dayton into a cake. Oh my god. Can you? I don't think you can do that in The Sims, but honestly, I would love to. That'd be amazing if you could bake a sim into a cake. Just ultimate revenge. Also, welcome to chat and thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. But yeah, she is currently at work. And we have actually completed our daily tasks. So I think if she works hard today, we might be able to get a promotion. That would be kind of nice. We also have a cat, by the way. This cat is immortal. This cat has been with us for 3 generations. And their name is Shadowban. And that goes to show how long this cat has been with us. Because the reason their name is Shadowban is because 3 years ago, I was shadowbanned on TikTok. and I was very pissed about it. And I complained about it by naming my cat in The Sims Shadowban. We did give Shadow a makeover though, because with the purple generation, Shadow was actually wearing a purple dino suit. But now Shadow is with the orange generation. So now Shadow is looking like a criminal helper with an orange cape. So even though Shadow is immortal, Shadow does adapt to our current generation that we're playing. And while Phoenix is at work at 9 p.m., she has the whole evening ahead of her. Amy is basically just, you know, taking care of the house and painting. That's what she's doing. The one thing that I did recently, because I wanted to update our family tree, is I actually gave Phoenix's brother a makeover. How did Shadow become immortal? Okay, well, Shadow actually died. Kind of by accident. And I was so sad about that. I was like so incredibly sad about Shadow dying that we spend half of a generation trying to make ambrosia to revive Shadow. And then I said this cat can never die again. So I have an infinite supply. Oh, I can't show you guys right now, but I have a supply of like age down treats. So every single time Shadow ages up into an elder, we just age them down again. And we pretend that Shadow is immortal because they got brought back from the dead. It was very sad when they died, okay? I could not handle it. This is like a legendary cat. So I was not about to have that, you know? I was like, this plot is more in-depth than most Hollywood series. Oh, this plot is thick. This plot is not just anything. That's why I say I'm a slow player. When it comes down to legacy challenges, I take my time with my Sims. I take my time with their backstories because I love the storytelling. Like, it's fun. But yeah, this is Phoenix's bedroom. So obviously orange generation, pride flag, everything, very important. And this is Amy's room. Amy is very much a girl's girl. She likes, I feel like this bed is just a personification of Amy if Amy was a bed. Nice, let's go, Oreo. I love that. I love that. Oh, fun fact. Sorry. I have to tell you guys this because I found out the other day and I felt so incredibly stupid for it. Do you know when you have a bed for the Sims and you want to assign a place for your Sims to sleep? Like if you click on the bed and you can say like assign side to bed to Sims. Did you know that if you click on the left side of the bed, you assign the left side, and if you click on the right side of the bed, you assign the right side? Because I sure as hell did not know that for the longest of times. I just thought that you had to click on the bed and then you could assign either side first, and then the one that was unassigned, that was the next one you would assign. I don't know why. That is very not logical, but it makes way more sense if you click on the left side and you click on the right side, but I just never thought of that. So I figured I'd share it with you. If you did not know that, then you're welcome. If you did know that, you are allowed to laugh at me now. For not realizing this sooner. It's been in the game for years at this point, I think. It just never clicks for me. It just never clicked for me. Okay, we can sell that. Let's go. I didn't know that, but you didn't always. Okay, so you also figured it out at one point. I just feel like it isn't the most obvious. It should be, but it isn't. Okay, I think you should make sure that there is food for Shadow. I don't know why there's a book in the bathroom. She's actually doing really well, so I don't really feel like I should, Also, this is the most unrealistic thing ever. Sims shooing their cat out of the bathroom when they go pee. Like, no. If you have cats, they come with you to the bathroom. That's just a given. That's how it's supposed to be. That's the order of nature. If you don't want to pee in front of your cat, then you should not get cats. Right? It's like you still figure out new things on a regular basis. The cat ignored her. That is realistic. True. Very true. Dogs do that too. Yeah, they just want to protect you. Exactly. Like they just want to protect you, which is actually kind of cute. Also, Honey Bumblebee, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It does when you shower. Valid. Sometimes I'm like, I mean, I would think it fun to shower with my cat. Dude doesn't want to shower with me, but I think it'd be fun. Oh God. I guess we don't have, I mean, we have enough money to replace it, but I'd much rather have her up her handiness skill. Kids do the same. True. True. Like protect you. Exactly. Yeah. They just want to make sure that you're safe while peeing because it's like a vulnerable position. Let's go. You just close your eyes and press the button. Valid. Oh, I felt like I had to sneeze again, so I muted, but then it was gone very fast. Okay. I think we still have leftovers. We definitely are due. Like something I 100% want to do somewhere today is save up enough money to give this house a next upgrade because not having a living room even feels a little bit sad. Like there's not even a sofa or anything. Like where are the sisters gonna do the wine nights? Thank you. It's the remodeling is very much in progress still. Could go alone to the toilet or the bathroom and they still are yelling. Yeah. Kids do take a lot of time, huh? Remodeling, exactly. Okay. She could potentially just go to sleep, I guess. Are we gonna get a promotion? Important question. Yes. Okay, that means that we will be level 4 of the criminal career. Slay. It's wild that she works until 4 a.m. in the morning. When she gets home, she's gonna get some... Oh, we cannot get leftovers until she's already home. Sad. Sad. Look at the cat. I love it when the game is sped up and you just see the cat like... Why are you awake again? You are not done sleeping. At all. Like, not even a little bit. Silly Sims. Always cry behind the door when you go to the bathroom or take a shower. One time when I went to the shower, I took her with me in the bathroom, but she panicked because she was afraid of the water. Yeah. You just have to shower with the door open. So your cat can see you, but also it's, you know, your cat can always leave. I have that in this room as well. Sometimes they'll literally be like screaming life and death to come in. And then I open the door and then I close it again. Like I'm recording a video or something. And then they'll be inside and then they start scratching the door like they want to leave. And I'm like, what is your problem? Do you want to be inside the room or outside the room? Make up your mind. Please. Wait. At work? You work until 4 a.m. It's 4:41. Oh. And just like that, she came home. She is promoted. She now works from 7 to 2. That is a much more reasonable time frame to work on. I'm just quickly gonna take care of her needs a little bit. Yeah, closed doors are the problem. Good point. You have a good point. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I just want to get like a quick meal, actually. Just have some cheese crackers and then go to sleep. Dr. Devin Swenson, her dead father is calling her. Or actually her dead adoptive father, or stepfather. Sometimes it seems like you just sprang up out of nowhere. We've never discussed your childhood before. You were part of my childhood, you idiot. You were literally there. You are my dad. Well, let me recall, because actually that will give us a childhood like moment thing. Like a formative moment, and those can be very useful actually. So an annoyed everyone and anything. As a child, the sim was sort of annoying. They sure did love a good prank, but hey, they had fun. As an adult, they'll advance more quickly in the mischief skill. That is actually low-key kind of useful because I don't like the mischief skill because sims will start to hate you if you prank them too much. Um, but the thing is, they weren't really like that. They were actually quite shy as a kid. Um, so childhood of crime. Wait, can children swipe things? Yes, it's a feature from Adventure Awaits. Um, Also, hi Donut, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Um, her nails in the wood of the door at the window in the door to look into the other room and would like dangle. Oh my god. Cats are so silly. Also, Curious, hi, it is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Um mm, So, question is, are we, because I feel like none of these really specifically apply because we didn't play with the formative moments as a kid. So, if you play with formative moments while your sim is still a child, you actually have the option to let them do certain challenges that maybe like fit their lifestyle or maybe fit their personality, and then they will get formative moments. You can actually recall a formative moment as an adult sim once. So we get to pick one formative moment, which like alludes that your sim was a specific type of sim growing up. And that will give them like an advancement as an adult. But like I said, if you actually play with a kid with formative moments, then you can collect as many as you want. You just have to complete all the challenges that are linked to it. Those are kind of like almost mini aspirations. So your sim has to, I don't know, like do something 3 times and do another thing 2 times. And it's kind of nice for storytelling. It makes sense. Like, I really like the formative moments, actually. I think they're really good. Because there's also quite a long list. Like, there's a lot of things that would fit with your sim story that will give them an advancement later in life. But considering that I didn't really play with it while Phoenix was a kid, um, I don't really know uh what would fit. So then I'm almost tempted to just pick something that actually makes sense for us now, like that will help us now. So we can either dreamed of a glamorous future in crime. That isn't entirely a lie though. Like she didn't really swipe anything as a child, but she has always acted out a little bit to try and find her place in the world. She was a bit of a cheeky sim in that sense. So maybe I'll do the childhood of crime just because I can. Just because I can. That means that she'll advance faster in the career, which is actually kind of nice. Okay, she's gonna go sleep. That's good. Yes, I have legacy challenges on my Ko-Fi. Although those are the trackers for the legacy challenges. So those help you keep track of where you are in a legacy challenge. If you're looking for the 2 that I've written myself, those are on my website, like the full rule set. And the ones that I have like the trackers for aren't mine. Though I made trackers for other people's legacies. Like I have one for the very veggie from Kayla, and I made one for the Llamas and Legends from Shella. Why are my Sims waking up while they're not done sleeping? What is up with that? Because as far as I'm aware, it's also not the cat waking them up because I think Shadow has learned not to wake up Sims. Like long ago. Long ago. It also says that Amy is awake. No, she's not. Oh god. A last exception has been caught by... Yeah. What a surprise. Oh, she is now awake. Okay. Disliking furniture. Wait, really? Sims can wake up from that? That is so dumb. I mean, I'm not surprised, but also, yeah. Okay, she's actually doing really well, so I'm just gonna let her paint. Because like I said, I want to make enough money so that we can give the apartment another good makeover. Also, our mischievous interactions are gonna be aimed at our neighbor again today. We still need to get into 5 fights. How far along are we? Oh, level 3 already of the aspiration. We need to witness the death of a sim. This room is ugly. I refuse to sleep here. Simply not doing it. Ew. Disgusting. Wait, really? That's crazy. Why am I not, like, it's The Sims, so I'm not really surprised, but also, really? But yeah, we need to get into 5 fights. We need to actually have 3 declared enemies. So we need to make sure that we have more enemies than just this. Than just our neighbor, basically. Also, Alicia, welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. It is really good to see you today. Okay. You can just sleep a little more. Furniture likes. Wait, they'll also wake up because they like furniture? I mean, I do that as well. I'll just, like, middle of the night, I'll just go out of bed. I'll walk downstairs and go like, oh my god, this sofa is beautiful. And then go back to sleep. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I think I never even set up preferences for my sim because it's kind of disrupting your gameplay. You're a sim around an elderly neighborhood thinking that they would be the one to die, but then the teen in that household. No. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's unexpected. That is unexpected. Dresser is fine. I have such good taste. Exactly. I mean, honestly, valid. Okay, you can wake up now. That's fine. Does she have to work today? Actually, she doesn't. She has 2 days off, which means that we can actually work on her baking skill, and we can actually work on her mischief skill and stuff like that. Which one did you try? Did you do the Pack Legacy or the Origins one? You have a legacy tracker too? Yeah, that's the thing that I sell on my web shop. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I love this bed. Let me stare instead of sleeping. Makes total sense, right? I normally have my sim put out the fire, but he needed to witness a death, so you know. Also, Shadow, welcome in. That makes more sense, yeah. I mean, I sell them, quote unquote, as in they're free. You can just download them if you want to. You can pay for them if you want to as well. But they're basically just free to use. I have made trackers for like 10 challenges or something like that at this point. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. And then I have written 2 legacies myself. I'm scared to start. That's valid. I try to make my trackers as user-friendly as possible if you don't have any experience with Notion. But I also totally understand that it's a bit of a daunting thing. I know, yeah, it's really frustrating. I really wish that Sims did make money while you're gone. It doesn't make any sense that their lives don't continue in that sense. Oh my god, we can break into their apartment. I think I've done that before. I tried. Didn't really work, but it was funny to just try. Oh god, we have issues. Break in. Oh no, I'm just gonna travel alone. And then I think Amy can try and repair this. But yeah, a lot of math. My best friend was also playing, and she kind of inspired me with how she was playing. What she basically did was she played rotationally, and she just focused on I think 3 out of the 4 households that had like a primary backstory, and she just played rotationally, and then she turned aging off. She turned basically everything off, so when she was not playing with a household, nothing would change. And then she would play with a household making quite a lot of money. She would play with the next household making quite a lot of money. And then those started to rival. So one family was like buying parts of the town, and the other family was buying parts of the town. And then like new people were moving in, but she was still in the main storyline, mostly focusing on like 3 or 4 families in the world that she would just play rotationally. But for me, I always imagined if you play rotationally, it's like, oh, you're going to sit down and play with a sim. And then the next time you play Sims, you're going to play with another sim. But she was literally switching every, like, I don't know, 15 to 30 minutes. She was like, okay, so I've basically prepared this sim to now do this and this and this. And now this sim from the other household I'm going to play with. And then we're going to prepare them to do this and this and this. And then at the same time, they're going to meet each other. And then they're going to, like, marry and stuff. And it was kind of an interesting thing. I was like, oh, of course you can technically like play with multiple households that way. Yeah, that is annoying. If you are playing with farmers, then the crops don't grow. Yeah. Every hour. I find that so impressive. Also, oh, she's finally breaking in. There we go. There we go. I was like, that's taking a long time. Oh. That's not a very subtle way of breaking into a house, girly pop. She's like trying to sneak and then she like breaks down the door. And now we have to find secrets. This house is empty. Exactly. I support women's rights and wrongs. This was definitely a wrong. What am I going to find here? This house doesn't even have a shower. What kind of... Who lives here? I think this is a bug because I think we had this the last time that we... Oh, asked to chat with Dayton. Oh, Dayton lives here. Oh my god, do we fight with Dayton again? Because we kind of have to do a lot of mischievous interactions for work, so we might as well just do that. And there's our enemy. Fight. just be like, hello, can I speak to Dayton? Bam! On his face. Just like, first, I mean, he is immediately being very rude to us. So, oh, no, now he's nice. Oh. Why are you guys conversing as if you're friends? Punch him in the face. You don't like it. Oh, he's being rude to us, so we can punch him. Are you gonna punch him? Didn't I just tell her to punch him? That was a petty punch, but I'll take it. Right? Isn't it nice to just have a person? You can take your bad energy out on that person. Well, I mean, I wouldn't wish that on anyone, but like, in her case, it's great that she has a Dayton. I wish everyone had Dayton. Did we win? We won. Let's go. They now despise each other. Lash out. Impersonate mermaids. Sure. Imply mother is a llama. Mock outfit. We need to be mischievous, right? For work. I think some of these things are evil, though, so I need to make sure that I actually pick it from the mischief category. Because otherwise it's not going to count. Pickpocket! We can pickpocket him. That's amazing. Imagine just, like, calling your neighbor out of sight of his house and then pickpocketing them. That's crazy. That is wild. Kind of funny, though. I wonder if we make money from it. Oh. That's not... That's... Why did you guys make up? That's not what I told you to do. Beg for forgiveness. No, thank you. I do not want you to forgive me. I want to pickpocket you. That's what I want. Hello, mischief? Pranks? No. Deception? Oh. Oh, we already pickpocketed. We didn't get money from it then. Enemies to lovers? Nah. I don't think he's her type. I actually don't really know what her type is, but... Wait, did I get 91? Did I just not see it? That's actually kind of funny. Oh, they despise each other again. Good. Okay, our mischief is complete, though. We need to get into more fights. Can I fight you again? Mean? Arguments? Delicious? Fight? We could just fight again. Not into femboys. I was actually thinking she might be into girls. I don't know why, but she's giving that energy. Also, hi, Shelves. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Oh, I think she's getting her ass beat, though. Oh, no. She won again. Atrocious reputation. A reputation like Phoenix can elicit strong reactions. Other Sims that she encounters may display strong negative reactions to her mere presence. With such an outright terrible reputation, it can be difficult building bridges with other Sims. Bribery is the answer. Bribe other Sims for their friendship. Bribe bosses for a boost in performance job. Money solves everything. Finally, Phoenix might as well lean into the reputation she's established. She can now throw her very own lampoon party. Just try not to make the guest of honor laugh themselves to death, okay? Children don't receive the full range of benefit. Okay. No, but I don't know if she is supposed to be charming necessarily. She has to have a high charisma skill. Which, I mean, I guess kind of makes sense because she needs to lie to people that she is not in the criminal career, right? But I think if you have a high charisma skill, you generally are good at bribing. I mean, she'll have a little bit of a redemption arc when she eventually quits the criminal career, but that's not gonna happen just yet. Or maybe she stays in the criminal career, but people just don't believe her that she's a criminal. But she'll like become a nicer person. She'll eventually restore her reputation, I guess. At least a little bit. But for now, she's just, you know, people strongly dislike her. She just picks fights with random people. But honestly, we should throw one of those lampoon parties and see if we can get someone to die there. We need to witness a death anyways. Like, she's a criminal until she becomes a politician. I hate how that arc is too realistic, man. Yo, that should not be a realistic arc, but it is. You know, criminal is basically just the first steps to becoming a politician. Crazy how true that is. Row on a Sunday. Hello. We're doing an extra stream. Do you like it? That is very true. That is very true. Crimes are not just for evil people. Okay, you're gonna clean the litter box, and then I think I don't know what her charisma skill is right now. We need to work on baking for sure, but charisma we need to work on as well. Her charisma skill is actually not that high. Skills, practice speech and pickup lines. There we go. But I hope you're doing well, Timbo. It's good to see you. Also, she's grieving, but I don't know what she's grieving for. Actually, I don't know who died. Okay, Amy was painting in the meantime. Oh, she didn't even finish this painting. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Because like I said, we need to make enough money. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. We need to make enough money to give this apartment the next upgrade. Somewhere today. Don't know exactly when yet, but somewhere today I want to give it the next upgrade. Okay, she also kind of has to pee soon. Don't want her to pee her pants. Oh, she finished the masterpiece. Let's go. 4K. I know, the progress is already nice, right? It definitely was a lot worse when we moved in here. Mila Munch with bleached hair. I can see that. I can see that. No, actually, Amy is a really lovely character. Yes, I want to sell this. And then you're gonna make an impressionist painting. High school graduation. What? Oh my god, she never went to high school grad. Okay. Apparently. But wait, we've been moved out for like over a week at this point. Right? I'm confused. I'm confused as to why she just got a high school graduation notification. I mean, she can go. I'm not against it, but That's very random. So why do I have a feeling like I cannot hear my own game? There we go. My game was super quiet for some reason. No, I don't think she dropped out of high school. I think she actually completed high school. Do you have a mod to alternate paintings? No. I do not have painting mod. She has the highest painting skill, though. There's a couple of paintings that they can only make when they have level 10 of painting. So that sometimes has paintings that, like, you just don't show up. And obviously you will have, sorry, all the different painting categories. I love how she has a high painting skill, and this is what she makes, though. Yeah, this is, I was just about, this is level 10 of painting. She has maxed out the skill. It's kind of wild. Minecraft houses! Yay! It really does look like Minecraft houses. Like a Minecraft village. Not even Minecraft houses that were built by players, but like default Minecraft village. Okay. I kind of want her to finish that painting so I can sell it. There we go. That sells. That's a masterpiece. Sure. That is a masterpiece. Yeah. Valid. Makes total sense, girly pop. You take it. Okay, you can stop because you're gonna pee your pants, and that's not gonna be great for your charisma now, is it? And then we're gonna make sure that you get your hunger up. I also think maybe we can go out tonight. And I think tomorrow she's gonna bake. Like, she has another day off of work tomorrow. So tomorrow I want to focus on her baking skill. Because today we actually made quite a lot of progress in her aspiration. Also, are you going to stop talking to yourself and, like, don't even first eat a brownie. First go pee. Are you... She's like, I really have to pee, but she does not stop talking to herself. Her charisma skill's going up, though, so I'm not even complaining that much. Oh, finally. There we go. Also, hi, Lizzie. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I mean, that took a little bit, but we got there. We got there in the end. Yeah? Come on. You got this. You know how to pee. There we go. I shall talk to myself until my bladder speaks. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Also, she got that high school notification thing, and I didn't immediately travel to the event. And now there's just no second pop-up. She's just like, yeah, not happening. It's fine. I don't really mind her not going. I do think I might want to have them go out together, though. So you should probably go. Maybe they can go dancing or something. I mean, it's a Sunday night. It's a bit of a weird night to go out, but they are in the city after all. The whole point was that she would have more access to community and to different types of people. And I think so far they've literally just stayed in the house. They haven't really done anything. She's gone out to work, which her sister thinks that she's going out to party, but in all actuality, she's sneaking out for her criminal career. But that does mean that you're going to have to change your outfit because you're not going to go out in your pajamas. Let's put you in your party wear. And I think you can also... How are you eating that grilled cheese, girl? Damn. That was commitment to inhaling that thing. Party outfit. There we go. Look at how she's eating it. She's like trying to shove the whole thing in her face in one go. Okay. Oh, she's still mopping. Hold on. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. She's still mopping. Are you going to change? Come on. And then we're going to go out. Oh, you can only change in the kitchen, of course. Okay, let's go to a club. You could be a really... Wait, you are actually not the only person who's ever said this to me. That is such a coincidence. I've heard one other person say this to me. No, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll be a grass Pokemon gym leader because I actually really love plants. That is 10 out of 10. And I mean, those are cool gyms. So those are cool gym leaders. And grass Pokemon are cool. So I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, let's go here. That's like a Waterside Warble nightclub. It's actually a really nice place. Let's go together with Phoenix. I am curious now that Phoenix has an atrocious reputation, how that's gonna go when we go out and try to socialize. I have the slight feeling that that's not gonna end well for us. I just have this idea. Exactly, got to touch grass somehow as a streamer. So I just became a grass gym leader. Hey, in my defense, I touched grass last week. The proof is on Twitch. I didn't just touch grass. I live streamed myself touching grass. Little beaker planter? You mean that thing? Where I have like the baby plants in it? You negate the grass touching? Nah, it still counts. It still counts. Yeah, exactly. Then I just work outside. You got that, right? I think I got that off of Amazon years ago. I got it as a gift through Throne, and I think I think it's Amazon. But I've had it since like the first 6 months of stream, so at this point it's like over 4 years ago. So it might have been from another place. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so we just arrived here, so obviously not much is going on just yet. We cannot dance because there's no music. Control panel, stereo. Turn on. Let's put it on S-Pop. Sims Pop. And then we can dance together or go here together, and then I want to do dance together. This is an empty club, by the way. Where is everyone? It's Sunday. Why is there no Sims here? Also, hi, Khan. I hope you're doing well. I mean, to be fair, you streamed in the middle of the night. That is very different. Then your body probably wants sleep. And also, it's definitely a skill that you build up over time. My first long stream, I died. Absolutely died. How did your stream go, though? I saw that you absolutely did amazing on the charity. Massive congrats. I hope that you had fun doing it. Isn't your setup page on your website? Yeah, it is. And I think it might be on there. You might be right, Jane. I think maybe the plant things are on there. I know that Sunday isn't really a club day, but like for 0 Sims to spawn into a public lot is actually kind of rare. Usually there's like a weirdo or two. I mean, maybe we are the weirdo or two. Yeah, I guess I answered my own question there. You know who could totally wear this outfit? Really random thought, but this could be Anouk. Anouk could wear it. Also with the curly hair. Like, this is giving Anouk. In like the best way possible because I love her outfits. She could wear this. Oh, no, I don't think I have a command for it, Jane. It's just !info. That just leads to my website. Yeah, I mean, they're clubbing together. It's just sister bonding. I'm so entirely grateful for everyone who came and everyone is donated. Let's go. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm really glad that you had a good time. Wait, is there any Sims upstairs, perhaps? No. I mean, there's like plenty of Sims walking. There's just no one at the club. I mean, maybe the game is actually programmed that Sims don't go to a nightclub on a Sunday evening. Also, Party Welcoming is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I mean, at least they're having fun together. Maybe our reputation is so atrocious that no one even wants to come to the club that we are at. To be fair, we live right across from this club. So, like we live somewhere over here. Or here, actually. We live in this apartment building, I think. They were like, absolutely not. I have to work on Monday. Valid. Very fair. Okay, they reached up their dancing skill, though. Not that that's a skill that we really need to practice, but it's fun. I mean, their dad is a dancer, so it makes sense. But I think they're going to go home because it's like 2 a.m. in the morning and they were literally in the club all by themselves for like 3 hours. Really awkward. Really, really awkward. Also, I just saw Kelly in that list. Isn't Kelly dead? I thought she was dead. Or maybe that's in the Pack Legacy. There's like certain Sims townies that at this point, I just don't even know if they like where they are part of my story because I'm playing 2 different save files at the same time with the same townies. It's very confusing. Oh, sorry. Up this bum dancing skill. Sorry. I mean, they at least got a little bit better. A little bit. You got to take it step by step. Oh my god, everything in this household is broken all the time. It's actually ridiculous. Okay, you are a little tired, but not so tired yet that you cannot bake a cake, right? Cook a meal. Let's bake. Or not even a cake, because if you work on the baking skill, we can actually make... We can make bagels. Oh, you went to sleep? Midsummer was awful? Oh, apparently it was also midsummer. I completely missed that. Speaking of things that I missed, I'm gonna quickly cheat through the event. Yay, I got event points. Because I low-key kind of don't want the pop-ups anymore. They're a little bit annoying. And I already got a lot of the things from the event cheated, so... Yay, we got keys. Great. We got a dress. We got... That corset is actually really beautiful. We're gonna get Master of Grudges. Is an aspiration. Oh, new aspiration. Didn't realize that would be part of it. Also, is baking a 10 level skill or a 5 level skill? I think it's 10. Pretty sure it's 10. That does mean that she has a long way to go if she only has level 4, though. Not super mega excited about that. It's good, though. She can, like, make a lot of food for us, which we can then eat. I just really wish... Like, it doesn't make sense. In The Sims, if your sim eats a bagel, they will be less full than if they eat a salad. Because a salad is considered a full meal and a bagel is not. Even though if you eat a good bagel, it's going to be, you know, it's going to be better than a salad. In my opinion. I don't know if everyone agrees with that, but I personally think that. Because bagels are just superior. I love myself a good bagel. Also, Quincy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. What is that sculpture with the backdrop? You mean like my actual backdrop, or you mean this in the game? This is from a kit called the Artist. Oh, wait, hold on. Now I want to know. Also, thanks, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for that follow. I'm gonna check. I always forget the name of the kit. I'm gonna try and find it. It is the Artist Studio. That actually makes a lot of sense. That is from the Artist Studio kit. And you can actually place, this is like a little table, and you can place all kinds of things on it. And then your sim can actually paint from reference, and your sim can actually paint this. And this thing also comes in different colors, so you can give it like different backgrounds, and then your sims can paint the different backgrounds as well. It's actually kind of cool. It's nice. And I really feel like it gives it a great vibe for if your sim is a painter. Oh, look at them. They're having like a nice sisterly night. That's cute. That is cute. In the meantime, you are kind of tired, which is valid. It's like 3 a.m. in the morning, you know? Thank you so much, Lena, for the 3 years. That is wild. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please enter all your subby perks for a whole month more. And thank you for being here for such a long time. Thank you so much for being a mod of the stream as well. I appreciate that lots. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. That is wilding. Wilding. Okay, let me save. I don't think I've saved since I started playing. Also, mods, little heads up. I just got a notification. I think you can see that in the activity feed as well, but the front page stream thing should have been completed just now. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That's 4 Twitch babies. Isn't that ridiculous? 4. Such a wildly long time. Yeah, of course, Quincy. Of course, anytime. More than happy to help. I do use a lot of CC as well, but luckily this is actually something from The Sims. So I could actually look it up. Okay, so we are gonna focus on Phoenix's baking skill today. That's like main focus, I think, because we have already done her daily task of the mischievous things. And I don't think she can get another promotion within 1 day. Stream's been really nice. I finished the mod shell. It took me forever though. It's wild. Like I actually took like 5.5 hours, well, 4.5 hours to finish it. Completely bonkers. And then I just started playing the Not So Berry like an hour ago, and we've been working on some things already, so that's good. You're actually not done sleeping. Go back to sleep. More into Max's match CC now than alpha. Oh, 100%. I'm 100% only Max's match. I never use any alpha CC. If you're curious, I always feel like so bad. I'd be like, so actually, did you know that if you want to have really good CC, I actually, on my YouTube channel, I have a really good playlist, if I say so myself, with many videos on CC, specifically build by CC. Because that is kind of the niche that I love the most. I love building in The Sims. I also love character creation, but it's not my favorite part. So I do have cast CC, but I mostly know a lot about build by CC, and I have like 7 full overview videos with a website with like all the links that you can download from. So in case you're looking to go shopping, in case you want to go spend your Sunday afternoon shopping for CC instead of playing the game, which we all know is the real way to play The Sims. Let's see. You can have some breakfast, I guess. You can have some bagels that your sister made. Also, let me double check. Are Phoenix and Amy, yeah, they're actually still really good friends, which surprises me considering that Phoenix has an atrocious reputation. It seems like Amy does not care about this at all. Also, thank you, Quincy. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see. I think you can almost wake up as well. Your sister's gonna go have some food. Oh God, this is all. Let's repair that as well. Well, you know what? No, you're not gonna repair that. Your sister's gonna repair that because your sister has a way higher handiness skill than you do. So she's gonna be very fast. Well, not very fast, but way faster at it. Your game got so laggy. Yeah, that's the biggest downside of CC shopping, I think, is that the shopping part is fun, but then running your game afterwards is painful sometimes. Okay, let's get some leftovers. You can get some grilled cheese. But I get so frustrated. I like downloading lots, just redecorating them. No, but that's nice though. Like, honestly, I think a lot of people, we talk about this like concept a lot here on stream, where I genuinely believe that gaming should, like, it should be fun, right? And it's always good to learn a new skill. But if there's a part of a game, specifically a game like The Sims, where there's so many aspects to the game, if you mostly enjoy redecorating homes, that is so fair. There's no need to build if that's not the part that you enjoy. Obviously, it's nice to be able to learn it eventually if you want to, but if it gets you frustrated, just don't do it. Just play the parts of the game that you like. because that's in the end what gaming is all about. It's about having fun, having a chill time, being able to like unwind and relax. And I think a lot of people feel like they should be doing something in a game. It is super valid to just download builds. I mean, I download sims all the time because I love the gameplay and I love building, but I'm not the biggest fan of create a sim. I just feel overwhelmed and I just don't feel like I have a great feeling for it, if that makes any sense. So I just download sims. Even just downloading like base sims and then giving those a makeover, like changing their hair and their outfits just a little bit. But, you know, people that are so good at making really like such detailed faces, I cannot. If I make a sim, all of them look the same. I have like one type of face I know how to make, and that's it. That's it. Redoing all the ugly townies. Oh, I love that. I wish I enjoyed that. I heard there's someone famous over at the lounge. Want to go check it out? That's our brother, but we don't really like our brother right now, so. You need to tell me something important. Okay. Go ahead. Happy International Women's Day to you as well. Happy International Women's Day to everyone here. I hope you guys are all having a great day so far, celebrating either yourself, because you should be celebrating yourself, or you're celebrating the women in your life, or both. You know, can be both as well. But thank you so much. Thank you. Cannot be bothered with creating new sims, right? I'm like impressed with people who have the patience to do that. Okay, you were gonna focus on baking today, so we are gonna bake the hell out of this Monday. That sounds weird, but hey, that is what it is. We're gonna let's do cheesy bread because that actually sounds really nice. You are gonna cry it out, Valid girl, go cry it out. And you can do a landscape painting. Yes. Amen to that. Amen to that, Khan. Okay. Also, Shadow probably needs some attention. We haven't really given Shadow much love. So let's make sure that we actually... Oh, yeah, of course. Our dad is calling. That is cute. We can chat. Play with laser pointer. Amen to that. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Very smooth. A woman to that. You know? That's better. We literally talked about the marketplace earlier. I'm personally not a fan of the marketplace. I have a lot of strong opinions around it. I'm really hoping that it will bring some good things to the game. But right now I find it hard to see how that is going to work out. The only positive part that I like is the fact that it will bring CC creators to console players. I don't like the way that it's set up, but I do think that that is something nice. Because console players, if there has been a group in the Sims community that has been, well, not so greatly treated and kind of always got the short end of the straw with everything, it was console players. Yeah. Like, I'm curious how it will be, but I'm not necessarily positive on the topic. But again, that's like very much like my initial response. Maybe it's gonna be great. Who knows? Who knows? Exactly. Happy women's rights and wrongs. I mean, earlier Phoenix beat up, you know, her neighbor. I support women's rights and wrongs. Guess you don't want to be disturbed. No, you got that correct. I actually don't know who. Oh my god. Oh yeah, we have a neighbor with really big boobs and chest hair. I forgot about that. The things you see in The Sims sometimes. Okay. Sorry, I just realized that we had a next step in the quest that I could complete so that I could claim more of the quest things. And I think then I have everything. Then I have completed all of the Lost Legacy quests. Oh. I just realized that we got 10K from that. So, I didn't realize that we would get 10K from completing the lost leg. Well, I guess that apartment upgrade is coming faster than we anticipated. Oh no. Oh no. In microtransactions, and yes, that I feel like that's the part that I don't like. Like the microtransactions part, I'm not surprised. To be fair, that is not that I'm saying that it's a good industry standard, but it's kind of like what is happening in a lot of games. So I'm not surprised they are following that because it's kind of just how it is right now. But the percentage that CC creators get, that's the part that bugs me the most because that's not industry standard. That is actually the opposite of industry standard. I think if I look at things like Patreon, Ko-Fi, Twitch, even how many discussions there have been over the past few years where creators like sort of demand a better pay cut because it's just completely unreasonable. And then this platform goes ahead and goes like, oh yeah, let's take 70%. That is far beyond normal. It should be the other way around, where the creators get 70 and the platform takes 30. I think Twitch, who has a 50-50 sub split by default, is that a lot of people are already incredibly pissed about that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Like, that is already taking it a bit too far. Like, that's already, you know, for years people have been complaining about this. So it just doesn't sit right with me, especially because they are constraining creators a lot with what they can actually do on the marketplace. It has to be base game compatible. It has to, like the pixel count, not actually called pixel count, but just, you know, for reference, is very low. So the quality of the items that CC creators are going to be uploading there is not going to be their standard quality, what you might be used to somewhere else from that same CC creator. So there's like many reasons that kind of do not sit right with me. I also don't like the digital currency because it's going to make people not realize how much money they're spending, which is just a dangerous. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's just a dangerous practice. There's like a lot, especially considering that just like I don't like this in Fortnite, is there's a lot of kids playing this game. Kids already don't understand the concept of money. Like to most kids, the concept of money is very abstract, right? Like they don't necessarily know how much $100 is and what you can buy or not buy with that. If you translate that into a digital currency called moolah, which is even more vague, it's going to be so hard to not have kids feel like they should be buying these things, maybe make irresponsible purchases, and stuff like that. It's just it feels it feels predatory, because it's not a game where, you know, grown-ups are playing it and because again, like if you look at a game like Palia, it also has a digital currency. Very cozy game, but it's mostly adults playing Palia. Mostly. There's going to be kids on there as well. Dayton is calling that. Why is our enemy calling us? Once again, I'm asking for your support. Why would I support you, Dayton? I'm voting the opposite. Younger sister was constantly broke for this reason. Yeah. It's like that's the thing. It's very much a thing that even younger people, not even just kids, but like teenagers, you know, they'll feel like they are missing out because their friends might have it. And this is already a problem with kits and something being like real money, but it becomes an even bigger problem if you start talking about digital currency, right? So why can you not, what is up with this? Well, you know what? We have money, so I'm going to upgrade the stove. Sometimes this happens where the stove bugs out and your Sims think there is no stove in the house, which is not true. There obviously is, but I'll just give them a new one. All of a sudden, this is also not a corner cabinet anymore. I should turn on my CC so that I can actually copy and paste that cabinet and get the corner one. There we go. And then for that stove, let's get the yellow one because that kind of fits the vibe. Because that fits the orange theme in the kitchen. Can you now resume it? Why can you not? What is your problem? No, not clean up. No, 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 no. Resume. Now she can resume. No, wait, what is up? Finally. Wow. Well, exactly, Jane. Yeah. And it's just unfortunate that it's gotten to a cozy space as The Sims. I think that's something that a lot of people find hard to accept. Not to wrap their head around, but accept that something that was once their safe space is no longer their safe space. No longer the space that they thought it was. The gallery is gonna become even less accessible. True. True. Who's that redhead supposed to be? Her name is Phoenix. She's not supposed to be anyone but herself. Why? But yeah. Oh, Shadow is scared of the oven. Poor thing. Okay, you can bake something else because we can just continue cooking. You can still only make the same thing, so we're just gonna let you make a sourdough leaf now. In the meantime, you have been painting. That is done. We can sell that. Let's go, Poodle. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do a pop art painting because I always really like the way that pop art paintings look. Also, I just realized in about 17 minutes, we're going to have a round of ads again. I think then I am going to go take a quick bathroom break. I just realized that I don't have to pee like very badly just yet, but it might be nice to have a little breaky again because we are doing a really long stream today. And also if I take a break then, we're going to have dinner in like, I don't know, an hour, something like that, hour, 15 minutes. Scott's going to come hang out on dinner and we're going to play some words on stream, I think. And then after that, we're going to continue with the Not So Berry Challenge. After that, we're just going to play some more. Oh, look at Shadow. Oh my goodness. I love that cat. I love that cat. Okay, she finished another. I think if we do one more baked good, I think she's going to level up to to level 5. I think she was almost done. You can make some breadsticks. Oh, she's going to have some food first. Valid. She's going to have some pumpkin. Oh. Thought she was going to have sweet potato pie. You can actually have that as well. And then I would like to get a promotion at work tomorrow, but I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. See, look, the pop art paintings are so nice. I actually really like the style pop art. Afterlife Anonymous. Well, I don't think we really need that now, do we? Oh, we have an infestation. I just noticed. Oh, you're gonna have to. Yay! Eradicate. Let's see if we can fix it ourselves, and otherwise we're gonna have to call our landlord. Disgusting. Okay, but she reached baking level 5. Okay, so it is a 10 level skill, I think, because it isn't maxed out just yet. Yay, got breadsticks. I might actually have her work on charisma some more for the rest of the evening because I'm pretty sure that both mischief and charisma are needed to level up in the criminal career. So after this, she can just go here and then practice speech. And she got another painting done. Let's go. Then she can actually take care of herself for a bit because I've been ignoring her needs. Aw, poor Shadow. Why are you actually yelling? Like, what is going on? Pet care. Oh. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are doing well today. What's cooking? Good looking. It smells great in the hallway. I know. I know because I am bacon and I know that I'm a good cook. But I'm sorry, right now we are not getting any visitors. Oh god, this is leaking again. The amount of times you have to fix things in a TLC apartment is low-key crazy. I do not enjoy living in the TLC apartments, but my photos haven't actually broken here. That is so nice. My other photos broke in my Pack Legacy challenge. They all went black. That save finally got the stupid photo bug, but here it is not there yet. We still have all of our photos. I mean, for as long as that lasts, because I'm pretty sure we're eventually gonna lose them, but that's what it is. You know, at this point, I encourage everyone to take photos outside of the game. Do not rely on your photo frames to save your Sims' memories because they are just so unstable. It got... Oh, Lena, no. Actually, I never had the photo bug until they fixed it. And then it actually increased and it got a lot worse and a lot more people all of a sudden had the photo bug, including myself in the Pack Legacy. Every single time they fix it, they make it worse. Literally. Every single time. I don't know why. I understand that like coding can be difficult, right? I understand that with a game that is so old, you probably have some spaghetti code here and there, but trying to fix a bug for 5 times and 5 times over making it worse is... Yeah. That's just, at this point, I'm like, how do you even do that? That's impressive. Okay, but I think she fixed it, so we can do another painting. Yeah, I really hope that they're eventually gonna fix it because it's an achievement. It honestly is. Also, Shadow keeps like meowing at the door, but it is open. I think Shadow can just leave. And we already like we called Shadow over to eat, and Shadow just have food. So was chatting to someone and leaned against the wall, and oh no, innkeeper! Oh no. I mean, this is just open, right? It's like literally... I don't know what Shadow's problem is. I'm confused. Okay, she's gonna level up Charisma, though, so that's good. Searching for grass. Oh, poor kitty. Living in the city was so mortified. I get that. I was once at a friend's house for a party, and I mean, to be fair, okay, it wasn't entirely my fault because who the fuck has white carpet? Like, why would you even do that to yourself? But I spilled a glass of red wine on their white carpet. Yeah. That's... I was mortified as well. But again, in my defense, who on earth would put white carpet in, like, their living room and dining area? Like, living room, okay, maybe. But, like, dining area, white carpet? White carpet in your dining area. Why would you do that to yourself? Like, isn't every meal like some sort of terror then? Like, every single time you're gonna have food is just stressful? It's like, what if you spill? Right? Not the best idea. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, it was my fault. I spilt the wine, but, you know, if it had just been a regular dining floor, then we could have cleaned it. Someone who has neither pets nor kids. Unfortunately, they had both. They had a dog and 2 kids. The kids were grown up. This was someone that I was studying with, and this was their parents' house. But obviously, that was there when they were kids already. So, like, yeah. But I'm way too clumsy. I could never, ever have a white carpet because I'm clumsy as fuck. I spill stuff all the time. Okay, you can go take a quick shower. And then I think I might have you bake one. Oh, she finished painting another masterpiece. Let's go. I'm gonna have you bake one more thing because you leveled up, so we now have new recipes. Or you can make a carrot cake. I love that she finished this exact same painting and that it's a masterpiece again. Like, no, babes, this is not what a masterpiece looks like. Bedroom. I mean, even in the bedroom, I'm not a fan of carpet. I don't have carpet anywhere in my house, and I don't think I would ever add carpet anywhere. Oh my god, we have mice. I thought we had a cat, so this problem would be fixed, but I think Shadow is like, nah, no thank you. Ooh, okay, fine, but go bake your carrot cake. Can never take a cup of tea upstairs without spilling it. No, that's fair. I feel that. I feel that. Okay, in the meantime, you can go go interact with Shadow a little bit. Oh, you're coming back out. Because again, Shadow deserves some love. And actually, I don't think Amy and Shadow are very close. So they can actually bond a little bit. That would be good, I think. Also, we can work on her skills a bit more tomorrow morning because she only goes to work at like 2 p.m. Yeah, I have rugs. Like, I have a rug in my living room. To give that same kind of feeling. But for cleaning, it's like carpet you cannot just take out and bring to a steamer or something. Oh no, not the salmon on your carpet. Oof, that's rough. That's rough. But I mean, your cat was happy. I guess that counts for something. How long did it take for the smell to go? I hope not too long. Okay, you can clean the kitchen because the kitchen actually got kind of disgusting with us baking so much today. In your old teen room, which was not our choice since we lived in a rental. However, I spilled purple nail polish. Oh no. Oh no. You tried to wash yours in the bathtub. That's rough. That's rough. I mean, you can, I guess, depending on the type of rug, but I would not recommend it. I would recommend bringing it to a professional cleaner. It's like a muted blue. That does sound pretty though. Carpet and rug is the same for me in English. No, that's fair. I mix them up all the time as well. Okay, you're not even that tired yet, so I'm just gonna let you bake more. Sorry. Baking is a really slow skill. I feel like, at least. Baking is a really slow skill to build in The Sims. I feel like it always takes forever for them to max out their baking skill. The thing is, that's also, I feel like the Pack Legacy Challenge and the Not So Berry Challenge somehow always majestically end up for me with like the same skills that I have to do at the same time. So that's also kind of why I stopped playing the Not So Berry Challenge for just a little bit, because my previous generation of the Pack Legacy literally ran a bakery and had to bake so much that at one point I was like, okay, I've done enough baking in this game, okay? I don't want to play the Not So Berry Challenge for a little bit. But now I'm past that. I did hear, someone told me in my comments, they were like, apparently, both me and Kayla are gonna do a restaurant in Sulani at the same time. She's playing her Nightmare Legacy, and I'm playing, obviously, with the Pack Legacy. And we both, like, I had no idea. I haven't been watching her Nightmare Legacy for quite a long time. Apparently, she also is currently in the transition between generations, and she's going to play with a restaurant in Solani. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I was like, no way. That's, of all the things we could have done in the game, there's no way that we're doing that at the same time. That's kind of fun. I might have to watch her Legacy to learn some, like, some nice tricks or two. I don't think I've ever ran a restaurant in The Sims. I've had dine out all this time, but I don't think I've ever been the restaurant owner. She's taking out the trash. She's actually not sleepy at all. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And also, Doc Bosking, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Okay, she's gonna do a little freestyle painting before going to bed. Also, the ads are gonna start in 5 minutes. That means that in 5 minutes we're taking a quick stream breaky, so that I can run to the bathroom. The Sims Dine Out is broken as fuck. Yeah, people were already asking me in the comments, like, are you gonna play with or without mods? I think I'm first gonna try it without mods just to kind of see how broken it is. Because at this point, I'm low-key kind of curious. But then I think I might get Carl's Dine Out mod. Because I've heard that does fix quite some things. I was already using Carl's retail mod earlier, and that did help a lot. Hello. You like er buiten gelopen? Geen haast. Maar kan. En nog een laatst slokje Red Bull drinken. Nee!
Er zat letterlijk niks meer in.
Dat is niet waar, er zat nog een slokje in. I'm currently trying to run a restaurant in your save file, and I'm on the brink of giving up on the story. It just doesn't work. It's wild to me that that's just, like, they just don't fix it. Like, I mean, I get that they gave up on pack refreshes, but, like, fixing something that's just that broken, it's wild to me. You're doing well. I'm happy to hear that. I'm doing well as well. Thank you for asking. Having a pretty chill day. Exactly. Like, it's not a cheap expansion. It's not even the most expensive, but it's not cheap. And just in general, like, I feel like if you pay for something, it should work. I mean, obviously, if you buy a pack and you realize that you don't like it, then The Sims has nothing to do with that. But if they sell you something and it's just broken, I don't know. And they keep saying that they have fixed things, and I'm like, well, it's still not working though. So yeah, I don't like that. Because the thing is, I think if Dine Out actually worked, like if it worked the way that it was supposed to work, it would be such a good pack. Like, it would be a very enjoyable pack to play with both visiting restaurants and running restaurants. I think the concept of the gameplay is actually good. There's also packs where I'm like, oh, the concept of the gameplay, I don't think I would enjoy very much. But with Dine Out, I'm like, no, that low-key sounds like a fun pack to play with. Yeah, sometimes Shadow floats. It's really weird. Have similar thematics, except Flame's a bit of an arsonist. I like that, though. That was a good name for an arsonist. Right? I love visiting restaurants with my Sims as well. Like, it's such a realistic thing. But at the same time, I hate visiting restaurants with my Sims because they always end up not getting their food, things taking forever. You know, my Sims constantly standing up and trying to sit at other tables. Like, it's just so broken that I'm like, I want to have a nice romantic dinner date with my Sims. Or even just, I don't think I've ever gone to a restaurant with, like, my Sims family if there's more than 2 Sims. I only do it for dates because as soon as there's more than 2 Sims, it just becomes too chaotic. Like, there's no way that you can play through that. It's crazy. Anyways, I do think that I am quickly, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it, welcome in. I do think that I'm gonna take a quick break because now that both of my Sims are sleeping, that's actually a good moment to take a quick break, and the ads are gonna run in like a minute anyways, so I'm gonna go quickly run to the bathroom and stretch and those things, and then I'll be back. So make sure to also use this time to stretch and hydrate and all of those things. It's very important to take care of yourself. We always say here, self-care is very sexy, so make sure to practice it, and then I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes, okay? Hi, chat. I'm back. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry, I just had some Crispies again. I'm gonna have a sip of my drink. I need to make sure that when dinner's ready, I actually make more lemonade. Because I've almost finished all my drinks. And then Scott's gonna make dinner now, so we should have dinner in like, I don't know, 40 minutes or something. Then we're gonna play some words on stream while I have some food. Scott will be here as well. And then maybe some Gartic as well. And then after food, we're just gonna continue Not So Berry. Okay, let's see. Let's see. They're just both sleeping. That's what they were doing. I was like, what was I up to again? I might actually do a little decor session. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. Because we've made some money, right? We got that like free 10K from the event. And Amy has actually been really good at selling some stuff. We also have a bunch of things here. Okay, I'll put that here. We can throw that away. We have a bicycle, but that's actually, we do need that bicycle. That's actually ours. So I'll put that on the balcony. That Chatterbot used to be in our kitchen as decoration. We have 2 times uni homework. We can just sell that because they're not at uni. We have a box of junk. Maybe we can put that in the, oh. System error. Can I just sell it then? Oh. And a baseball bat. I think I started at 11K today. Yeah. Very interesting to try. Not bad. Just a different taste than I'm used to. Okay. How is Sims? It's good. It's good. It's good. The storytelling today is very chill. Yeah, we're just taking it a step at a time, trying to upgrade this apartment. I do think, hold on. I think this is from, who is this? Yeah, it's from the Deli and Lil Dika collab. Let's see. Where do I have the cabinets? See, I have too much CC in my game. Are there no cabinets? Oh yeah, there are. There we go. Although, oh no, those are the upper cabinets because these come in the orange color, which I actually really like. So I think we need cabinets up here. We definitely need a new fridge. That fridge has to go. That fridge is not a vibe. Let's see. Do we have an orange fridge? Also, thank you for cheering me on. Good shout. That's still on from this morning, but honestly, that works. We can go for that one, I guess. Or that one. I would love to have that one, but it doesn't really fit in this apartment. Maybe I'll just go for that one. I don't really like either of these, to be honest. I'm not a fan. Very sunsetty orange. Yeah, I really wanted to go for a bit more sunset orange. Because I don't know, that kind of fits the vibe. Let's add that over there. Maybe in this corner, it could actually be fun to do like a tall cabinet. If you need a chair, thank you. Thank you anyways. Honestly, a chair is always good. Chair is always fun. Oh, that's terrible. We're not adding. I just want to see if there's like other variations to this specific cabinet that I have now lost again. Am I blind? I sometimes have that where there's like so many things in the catalog that I just don't see the thing that I'm supposed to see. I literally just used it and now I don't see it anymore. There we go. Yeah, so the corner pieces all just look very similar, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so then I'll just add that one. The Ditto badge is so cute. Wait, hold on. I want to check it. Wait, do you have it? Who has it? Oh, wait. Esposito has it. Wow, I'm so blind. That is actually really cute. I think I should have it too. Because I subscribed yesterday in Amber's stream. But I don't have it. Twitch is lying to me. Because I resubbed yesterday. Or does it not count resubs? That would be kind of weird. I would not like that if that was the case. Okay. Before I start cluttering, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Does it have to be a new sub? That'd be kind of yikes if that was the case. So space-wise, I guess we could actually move the painting supplies into Amy's room because she's the one who's painting anyways. Because if I want to actually make a living room, then it's not that great if all of that is in the living room. That was great because we didn't have any furniture. Resubs should count. Okay, there's been a bug. Oh, okay, so there's multiple people who don't get it. That's the same with the charity badges they had, like, I don't know, December, I think? Where if you donated through the Twitch charity tool, you should get a badge. That took them, like, weeks to actually get those badges to people. It was bad. It was kind of bad. And then there were lots of people kind of mad about that, which was also very fair. I mean, let's be real. So, yeah. I am not really that surprised. Disappointed, but not surprised. Which is kind of bad to say, but it's probably just really delayed. Yeah, it's probably just going to take a while. Okay, I can put this over here, I think, because then we can take a picture of it if we wanted to paint from reference. But we have to get rid of that, I think. I'm afraid that has to go at this point. And then, you're in front of my monitor. For now, I think maybe this dining table can stay. Something that I would love is curtains because I feel like that just adds a certain kind of hominess to the place. And those are orange, so that's nice. I like that. And then we definitely need like sofas and maybe like a TV or something. Just to give the space a living room feel. Because right now it's feeling sad. That's what it's feeling. Ooh, I actually really like that sofa. I also really love the sofa from my Shuno-san, but I'm afraid it might be a little bit too orangey. Like, it's very bright, but when do I get to use this? Almost never. And I really like the pillows. I almost feel like this sofa is a perfect combination of Amy and Phoenix together, like with the pink and purple pillows, and then that's very much Amy, and then the sofas being super bright orange. So maybe I will go for this simply because it just really fits and like kind of merges their two personalities together. I kind of like that. And now, ideally, I would like to find a rug that also has purple and orange. I know the Cozy Quiche kit is, I genuinely think it's, well, maybe even one of the best. I wouldn't call it the best because I don't think it, like, I think there's a couple of creators that share that spot together, but it's one of the best, genuinely one of the best creator kits. I don't like the orange in that rug. I do like the rug, though, but I didn't like that color orange, but that is nice. That is pretty. I like it. Oh, yeah, 100% in Fleur. I'm definitely going to use rugs. Always. I'm debating if I want to move this sofa over here. Just so that kind of closes off the living room space a little bit from the dining space. Not really sure how I like that with the window because the TV or like the TV frame thing is not really going to be in the middle of the window, but I guess I might just have to accept that. I want to use that table. Oh my god, look, it's a tulip. That is so cute. I love that table so much. It's from Sixum. Why are all the bed frames in accent tables? That feels wrong. Trying to find the right furniture to put the TV on. And very much trying to stick with the orange theme. And I don't know if that's the best idea here, but sink storage, interesting. Like that one is that maybe it's too much to make that orange as well. I do actually like this one though. Because look, it has like the subtle flowers on it. It's actually really pretty. There's also a blue and orangey sunset. Oh, I'll check that out. But to be fair, I really like this rug, so I might just keep it. Because I feel like that table also brings a little bit of Amy into the space already. And eventually this is the orange gen house, so it should be primarily orange. Oh, we have some more options in here. That does kind of fit the retro vibes. Maybe I like that one more. And then I should probably get rid of the orange filter when picking a TV because, you know, generally speaking, I don't really think a TV has to be orange. That feels a little small for the space. That feels a little big for the space. That feels right, I think, for the space. I guess that works. We definitely need a plant because this apartment cannot lack plants. That's just not cool. Oh, that doesn't really fit there. Maybe that fits on this table. Yeah, that's actually kind of cute. I like it. I haven't used this one in such a long time. Even though that is a very nice plant, actually. I like that one a lot. Let's see. I also really like this one. I don't use it very often, so maybe I should over here. Let's actually put the walls up so I can decorate it. Oh, I just realized I haven't moved Amy's sketches. Let's move those over here. There we go. And then we need a light, I think. Because right now... Oh, that's nice. I like that one. Maybe I want to swap those around, actually. No, it looks better if that one's in the corner. And I feel like there is something that we don't have right now, but I kind of feel like we should have, and that is a proper place for shadow. Like a proper cat tree. That might be a little bit too large. Oh, I remember having this in the old house. See, that cat tree is just too big. I need a small cat tree, but I want a cat tree that is small but does have that kind of vibe in terms of cuteness. I will put this scratching pole because I really like it. And then let's see. That one is also, maybe we can have that one on the balcony actually. Like next to the litter box, we can just have this cat tree. That's actually kind of nice. I like that. Shadow Palace, exactly. Okay, we can add our bike over here, and then maybe we can add like a bench or like maybe a little table or something. I actually have a cute balcony set that we can add there, I think. Wait, I have this one. That is perfect. That's what I'm looking for. Hi, Rivera. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so well. And good luck with that pastel. This is perfect. I really like this. I was literally saying I need a small version of this. Well, look at that. And it comes in pink, or sorry, purple and orange. We are good. We are good. Thank you so much for saying that. That's really sweet. Okay, this is cute. Maybe I'll add the no, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Hold on. Because I actually wanted to add maybe like some bookcases or something back here. To also, because that wall goes down, right? So I don't really want to add any paintings here, but I do want to make that look a bit cuter. So I think bookcases might be our best bet. And I really like these, and I think these come in like a brown. Yeah. What if I use these ones? And then I use like 3. Then I also feel like that plant in that corner just makes a bit more sense considering that it's so large. Do you also have like an image of him? Oh, yes. I literally had this and I did not know what it was. So I complained about it when I was playing one of my legacy challenges on YouTube. And someone said that it was part of the reward event. It was part of the reward event that is currently ongoing. So I did not play through the reward event. So I actually did not know. But that made a lot of sense. That's also why you can only delete it and you cannot interact with it any further. Okay, I'm just gonna add like a bunch of books in here. And then we can add like some lights and some clutter and stuff like that as well. Hold on, I added those in the wrong place. There we go. I love that I have so many book clutter. That looks so realistic. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. And that's like an entire set of volumes. That perfectly fits. I do think I want to have it be a different color, but that's nice. I like that. Okay, so let's get some other things to add into this bookcase. Let's see. Then it would be nice if I have some orange details. I mean, a salt lamp. We must have a salt lamp. I also noticed all the bug new items were indeed from the event. Yeah. They were all from the event. Actually there was a lot from this event. That is perfect. I love it. An assault lamp, but I don't like this particular one. Oh, I want to have this somewhere. I don't know where yet. I really desperately want to have this light IRL. This one, it's so pretty. I mean, we can actually add it into this bookcase. It kind of does work perfectly. But like that donut lamp, I just really desperately want that in real life. I think it's so pretty. The IKEA donut, yeah. I mean, it wasn't originally the IKEA donut. It kind of became the IKEA donut because IKEA made a version of it, but it was actually a designer lamp before that. But then a lot of people got it and it got pretty popular. And then IKEA made a version and that was way more affordable. And now it's even more popular. But yeah, I like it. I really want to get it. The thing is I just don't have a place to put it. So I decided not to buy it just yet, but maybe one day. Maybe one day I will go and buy it. Time to delete some photos again. Oopsie. Oopsie. At this point I'm just trying to like add some greenery in here. And then there is something that I would like to add. I would love to have a Nintendo Switch and stuff, but sometimes it's inconvenient to have those all next to your TV. And as it turns out, all you need is just to have them somewhere in your Sims' house, and then they can just play the games. So that way, now my Sims can game, just because it's there. Okay, so we have the living room now. I think a coffee table might be nice, and maybe a place where they can listen to music, because listening to music is such a great way for your Sims to get fun. Oh, I kind of love that. That is cute. Yes, all of this CC is on my Notion page. Every single bit and more. I actually featured CC that I haven't even downloaded myself yet. But I just found it and I wanted to feature it. But everything I have is on that page as well. Yes. Let's add. Oh, that's beautiful. Yes. Love, 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 love. Thank you, Esther. Thank you for linking to that. I appreciate it. Okay, let's add a proper light above the table. I really want to use that one because I love it. And then we can remove this specific light. I'm going to make that light warmer, though, because it's a bit cool for my taste. I like that. I think it's cute. And then I have this one, which for now I can remove because then I want to add another light in the kitchen. We could go for something like this, like a little spotlight situation that mostly just lights up the kitchen. I like the idea of that more than the actual execution. I'm trying to figure out what kind of light I want to have in the kitchen. No, I love that he loves the bookcase. That's really cute. I'm really happy with that bookcase as well. It turned out exactly how I wanted it. What kind of light do I want to add in the kitchen? That's a very bright light. Holy moly. Also, I am so done with my glasses continuously sliding down my face. I think for the coming week, I'm just going to wear my other glasses. I genuinely think I'm just going to wear my temporary, like my spare glasses, basically. Which I don't like. I'm going to miss these glasses, but because I like the look of these better. But at this point, you know, when your glasses aren't properly set up, they're like leaning on your ears too much. Like instead of just, you know, being on my head, they're leaning on my ears. Like I can physically feel them push my ears down. Maybe not everyone has that. Maybe that's just a weird, you know, neurodivergent sensory issue. But I have that struggle and I hate it. And that's genuinely just because these glasses need to be readjusted. But I'm really done with it. And I wanted to go last week. Then something else came up. Why did I go back? I did not mean to. You have it too? Okay. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one who has this struggle because it's a very annoying struggle. I want to get a better bin, actually. And what I wanted to remove was the orange tag because a bin doesn't have... Oh my god, we have that one. That's the money trash can and it's kind of orange. It's expensive, but I'll take it. I'll move that a little bit. I do think that having maybe a plant or something in that corner next to the kitchen would be kind of nice because that is a weird corner right now. Maybe like a bigger plant or something like that. And then ideally, I would actually like to have this be over here or something, but I don't know if that blocks the fridge. I think it might actually block the fridge, but I don't know if your Sims can walk here if it's over there. We can try. Okay, let's add some final clutter and appliances and stuff to the kitchen. And then I think the kitchen is done. Pretty sure. We currently do not have a microwave. Actually, this thing, now that we have a proper bookcase, this should probably... No, I didn't mean to move the whole counter. I just meant to move the little robot. It can go into the bookcase. I feel like I want to have a mixer, but like I don't really need a mixer. Well, I was like, I don't really need a mixer. Well, no, I don't, but my Sim is into baking. So, you know, for decorative, this is actually a decorative one. I don't think this one is functional, but I love it so much. You don't know if you're neurodivergent, you think you are. I mean, it would fit. I could see that. I could see that. But like, even if it's just decorative, I feel like it looks nice. Also, hi Esther, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It is good to see you. I would like to have a microwave, but the thing is, microwaves take up a lot of space in The Sims, and that's the part that I'm not a big fan of. Let's see, colors, orange. Oh, that is pretty though. Oh, I like that a lot. That's a pretty microwave. We still have enough space to cook, so that's okay. And we can just add kitchen appliances around it, or like, sorry, kitchen clutter around this. Exactly. We could just move it like it's deco. Or sorry, wait. I understood what you meant, but I read that sentence so poorly. We can move it like that, so that means it is decoration. Wow. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Came out horrible, but we can have like a little sofa blanket. That's actually kind of cute. I like that. Let's add that. Aw, cute little vase with flowers. That is nice. Some like kitchen paper towels. I think that one can be sized down just one so that it fits next to the microwave. Hold on. I don't think if I do it like this, it will actually be interfering with the stove. Yeah, I like that. That looks realistic. Then we have these jars. I just feel like we need a little bit more clutter here, just so it looks like they're actually living in this apartment. Because this kitchen was feeling a little bit sad, right? Oh, wait, your question? Wait, what do you mean nuts? Oh, the switch? No, that's CC. Sorry. The switch is very much CC. I am currently building with a ton of CC. So it's very safe to say that almost everything you're going to be like, wait, I've never seen that before. Probably CC. I'm sorry. I really wish it wasn't. Oh, that's cute. That's like a teeny tiny little kiwi. Wait, that's a fridge magnet. Well, can't really put it on this fridge anyways, but that's cute. Okay, I'm trying to figure out like how much more I want to add to this kitchen. The one thing that we don't really have right now is a desk. And we don't really have any decoration in the in the hallway just yet. Those are things I would still like to add. There we go. Just some pots and pans above the stove, I think is nice. That's a pretty plant. I like that one. That's a cool vase as well. I'm just sorted on orange and I'm finding all kinds of things. I'm like, I've never seen that before in the game. I hope that it wasn't CC. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so we have 10K left, which is not a lot, but this apartment is already looking way better. I might actually want to give the bathroom a small makeover as well, because right now that stands out like a sore thumb for it not being orange, to be fair. Like, it's not great. So maybe we should give it a cheeky little makeover to just make it orange. Do I want to use that one or do I want to go for something? That is pretty. Yo. I want to use that one. And then for the tile on the floor, I definitely want to use something. Yes, of course. Thank you so much for Lurbin. Lurbin. Oh my god, I'm obsessed with that tile. Okay, if we can, I'm going to see if we can get... Well, that toilet is actually fine. But I'm going to see if we can get some better appliances. Because with 10K, we definitely can. I would love to get a bathtub, okay? Ooh, good shout. Let's actually save. Let's actually save. But I would love to get a bathtub in here. Because this bathroom is big enough for one. I just feel like that's good vibes. It's one of the things that I would love to have IRL. I would love to have a bathtub. And I have a bathroom that's big enough. It's just I'm living in a rental house. So I'm not going to add a bathtub to my house because it's hella expensive and it's not even my responsibility. And obviously the landlord's not going to do it because it's hella expensive, you know? So it makes sense. but I'd love to have a bathtub. That is expensive, but question, is it worth it? I actually don't know if your Sims can still access these pipes if you add the toilet here. I think they should be able to. I have no shower though. Like there's one in the bathtub, but not an extra one. Yeah, but I wouldn't mind that. I would not mind showering in the bathtub if I had a bathtub. The bathroom tiles are pretty, right? Also, CC, I'm sorry. Shower in your bedroom. Wait, as in like you have an ensuite bathroom, or it's like the shower is actually in your bedroom? How does that work? So you always take a bath. That's fair. That's the thing. Like, I would be okay with having a shower in my bathtub, but that obviously isn't super future proof. Like, I know a lot of elderly people also struggle with this. One of your rooms at your high school boarding house had a bathtub in the middle. That should be illegal. I'm sorry. Respectfully, what the fuck? In your bedroom. Wait, but does your bed, like, is it a closed off shower? Like, how does that, what? Sorry, I have questions. Comparing you to elderly people. Well, that's just the first thing that came to mind. That's not to say that you are an elderly person. That's just to say that elderly people generally also struggle with standing on slippery surfaces. Fair though your knees are probably 70 years old. I mean, I think I would actually struggle with it at this point as well. Unfortunately so. That is true, Jane. That is true. As in The Sims, very much in your bedroom. That must be horrible. I'm so sorry. I mean, I don't know if you actually hate it. Like, I don't know if you actually think it's horrible, but to me, that sounds horrible. That does not sound like a good place for a shower. Is there a specific, like, did it used to be separate or something? Like, did your bedroom used to be a bathroom? How does that, like, how do you end up with a shower in your bedroom? I'm just confused. I have many questions. Oh, that's the one that I was looking for. I wanted to add that as well. There we go. Okay, then we have the bathtub, and then here I wanted to add sinks. And then we can maybe add... I don't know if your Sims are able to go into the bathtub like this. I think they are, but I'm not entirely sure. So we're going to have to just check that. If it doesn't work, then I'm going to have to change that again. Not pink. I was looking for orange. Living in a studio, fair. Fair. Yeah, exactly. You want to dry out your bedroom. Kind of safe space or something. It's like a newer apartment. That's wild. That like literally just kind of blows my mind. That it's like a newer house and that someone was like, "Oh, it's a safe space." I'm like, I get it, but also I used to live in a 53 square meter apartment as well, and I had a living room, kitchen, a bedroom, and a small bathroom. Like, it wasn't a big bathroom, but it was still a separated bathroom. It sounds terrible to me. But then again, like, obviously, I mean, you didn't pick it. It's just the apartment that you happen to be able to rent, but I would be so frustrated. Do I like that one? I think that one's better. Color-wise. Yeah, and then let's get a mirror. Yeah, no sleeping in your bathtub. That's also a really good shout. That is generally a good idea to not sleep in your bathtub. Wait, that's so pretty. Oh, I like that a lot. And also we're getting to a point where we have like 5K left. That feels like a very reasonable amount. Like the house feels decorated, but at the same time, we still have like a good amount of money left to live from. And I think they can still access this. Yeah, this is the only downside that this is here. So maybe we should get a rug in the hallway to hide that. Let me see, what can I do? Oh, well, I guess we're not hiding that then. That is infuriating. Oh my god. I hate that. That is horrible. Also, I want to have the door in the middle, so I guess we're just going to have to accept that then. That is supposed to be in the bathroom. Like, originally, this apartment has a really weird layout. It still has a little bit of a weird layout the way that we are using it right now. It's just that this space is impossible to split up. But even CC doesn't cover it. Look at that. Just like, it's so prominent. She's like, no, that's always there. Whether you like it or not. That is just there. But there's not much space for us to like add anything in this hallway because basically anywhere it would be blocking something. Oh, thank you, Light. I appreciate that. I feel like it helps that we're not using, like, if everything was this bright orange, it probably would not work. It works because we're using a lot of muted orange and like yellowy orange. Like, for example, these kitchen cabinets are very like light orange, very like pastel. And we're using a lot of terracotta as well. But yeah, I think this is nice. I'm liking this apartment. I think I'm just gonna leave this renovation here. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. I think this is good. Imagine you go to sleep and then you wake up and your entire apartment has a changed layout. All of a sudden, all your stuff is somewhere else. That would be highly concerning. Like, highly concerning. But yeah, I'm happy that we now have a really, like, a good place for Shadow. Okay. Exactly. I would like it if I like the style. It is convenient, right? Ah, Shadow is like, thank you, human. You gave me a blanket. Oh! Oh my god. Shadow was deprived of a proper place to sleep earlier. This is so cute. Hold on, I need to take a photo. There we go. Just needed to. That's adorable. Oh my goodness. I love Shadow so much. See, this is why this cat can never die. I don't make the rules. That's just, this cat can just never ever die. Okay, you're awake. Actually doing pretty well. You're gonna be the ultimate test. Clean out spoiled food. Can you reach the fridge if this trash bin is here? It seems like she can. That's good. That is really good. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you're just not gonna throw it away in the bin. Oh no, you were just grabbing more stuff. But yeah, the one thing that we don't have right now is a desk. I just don't really know where to put that as of now. We do have a desk in here. Like, she has a little desk in her room. And we have a computer over here. So for now, it's fine. We have all the things we need. But that's the one thing that I feel like is still missing a bit. Okay, you can also go get some leftovers. Exactly. Like, she's immortal. That's so valid. Sims pets should be immortal. I agree with this statement. That's just the way it is. Okay, let's do a double check because she needs to go to work at 7 p.m. tonight, so she doesn't have anything for the whole day. She has everything basically ready to to hopefully level up in the career very soon. But I'm just gonna let her sleep a little longer because I feel like if we're gonna wake her up too early, she's gonna be too tired towards the end of the day, and then she still has to go to work, which is obviously not something we really want. So I'm just gonna... Okay, I just had a really weird thought, and I have to tell you guys about it. I think I'm wearing a t-shirt that was like that shrunk in the wash or something because the sleeves keep creeping up in like underneath my sweater. It's annoying. But I had the exact same problem with another t-shirt that I wore last week. Maybe they were in the same wash. I don't know. But I literally thought to myself, did my arms grow longer? My t-shirts don't fit anymore. No, Ro, your arms did not grow longer. That's a really... Of course they did. What do you mean? Also, let's try out if everything in the bathroom is functional. Of course, my Sims immediately start watching TV all the time. I should not be surprised. Pets were also immortal, but your Sim, but the Sim too, because aging was turned off. Nice. Or did they? Maybe. I mean, immortality is technically an option in The Sims. You can just turn aging off altogether, or you can turn aging off for played Sims, which means that your own Sims, your own households won't age, but all the Sims around them will age. So technically it is an option in The Sims. The thing is, I just want one singular Sim. Like, I want to be able to control it on Sim level, which I guess that's just not very realistic. You're going to take a muscle relax. Okay, so I was already kind of afraid of that. I don't think she can take a bath. Yeah, so we're going to have to adjust this. That's okay, though. I wonder if I flip around the bath, if it then works. Because technically, I have done setups like this where it does work. Quick bath. Yeah, now it works. Okay. Just needed to flip it around, which I think is fine. Let's go, hopeful weirdo. Oh my goodness. That is so close. Okay, she's just taking a nice and relaxing bath. Oh, shit. We have to pay our bills. I thought I had auto-paying on through MCC. Apparently, I don't. Unpaid bills. Show bills information. Yeah. Okay, so... how do I pay my bills then? Sort junk mail? By phone? Show bills information? Pay bills. That is so weird. The weird thing is, I actually have auto pay bills with MCC on, so I think they might have changed something in the code that like turned off. But at least we paid our bills, so it's good. You can now start painting, and I think you can wake up now. That's fine. Just gonna make sure that we do all the things. And then I think maybe I'm just gonna let her bake again. You will make 6K. That is wild. That is wild with such long streams, how many channel points you can earn, right? Oh, ew. That's disgusting. How did that toilet become that dirty that quick? Oh, you cannot shower here? Let me see if the glass walls are blocking things. It's wild, but I love it. And then also, so the thing is, like, today we have 12 hours. Tomorrow, I'm doing just 7 hours of co-working, 3 hours of gaming, and then on Tuesday again. It's kind of ridiculous. I'm streaming for like 32 hours in 3 days. Wild. Hi, Potato Lord. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. She is angry. From noisy neighbors, is this my cue to go fight with my other neighbors? Pound on door. Come on. Let's go, Mim Bim. Oh, enjoy your week off. That sounds lovely. Yes, let's go, hopeful weirdo. I love it. I love it. I love it. pound on door. You're gonna yell. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do a mean, rude introduction. Hell yeah.
Harfin?
Also, I love that she's like standing here with her sleeping mask. Throw a drink. Insult. Oh, we can pickpocket. Hold on. Mischief. Deception. Pickpocket. She can't see anything anyways. It's not like she's gonna see us coming. Dislikes romance enthusiast. Sure. I feel like that makes sense. Invite to fake party. Fight! We can fight our neighbor. Let's punch her in the face for making noise. Even though it's like perfectly in the middle of the day. Ooh, let's go, Mim Bim. Yes, I love that for you. I love that you finally have some time for vacation. Desperately. Okay. Wat zeg je? Okay, top. In 15 minutes, we're going to have some food. That means that in 15 minutes, I'm going to take a quick break. Actually, no, we have ads in 9 minutes. What I will do is when the ads start running, I'm just going to go downstairs, grab myself something to drink. Then you guys can do that as well. And then we're going to come back and I'll just put on words on stream already. Like I'll just prep that. So instead of going on a BRB screen, I'll just put on words on stream. Ooh. All of Amy's efforts are coalescing into a mastery perk, aspirational creator. If Amy continues, she will earn satisfaction points from crafting excellent quality objects. Yes. Oh my God, that's amazing. Love that. Okay, are you going to fight? Come on, punch your neighbor in the face. No? Yes? I don't know why you're just standing here. Well, Oh, hello. The real envoy. Oh God, that's from the quest. I've already completed the quest, but it doesn't matter. Okay, come on, fight. We need to get into more fights. 2 more. Just 2 more. Let's go. We just keep fighting with all of our neighbors. It's actually kind of funny. Like, our only enemies are our neighbors. I love that she was actually punching in the air as if she wasn't seeing anything because she is literally right wearing a face mask. We won again. Somehow we also keep winning. They now despise each other. Let's freaking go. Nice. Let's go, Mim Mim. I love that. Oh, wait. I actually did pick 2 fights. We completed another level of our aspiration because of that. We are now enemies with 2 of our neighbors. I love this. Love this. And I love that in the meantime, Amy is just like painting away. Just casually painting as if nothing's happening. As if not her sister's beating up neighbors in the hallway. You know. Okay, but she still needs to witness a death. We need to reach level 8 of the criminal career. We are working on that. And have 3 declared enemies. I think we can declare this sim our enemy soon. So we might as well do that. I like the idea of her enemies just being neighbors. That kind of fits the whole narrative of her like claiming to be evil. Whereas actually she's not evil. She like literally like how soft are you if like your enemies are just your neighbors and you're pissed at them because they make noise. But she's like, no, but they are my enemies. I swear I'm evil. I beat them up. And then everyone's gonna be like, yeah, sure. Because that's the whole point, right? She's supposed to be evil and no one believes her. Declare enemy. Let's go. I feel like that just fits. That just makes sense for the story. Oh, Amy is gonna come to intervene. They are now enemies. Let's go. Now I have 2 enemies. Slay. I like that. Okay, but I was trying to shower. That's what I was trying to do earlier. And then I somehow got distracted by my neighbors outside who were making a lot of noise. But I wanted to take a quick shower and she can't. Why? What is blocking you from taking a shower here? Oh, I placed that shower the wrong way. Interesting. I mean, I can just switch it around. That's fine. I didn't realize that that shower had to be like that. Let's actually now we should be able to do that. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. That works nicely. Oh my god, now you're in my house. No, no. We are enemies. Get out of my house. Get out. Why are you here? Bribe for friendship. No, thank you. Well, send home. There we go. That's what I was looking for. I was like, I cannot see it. Really should get going now. Yes, correct. We can sell our painting. I know I'm really happy with how the bookshelf turned out. Like, it's actually one of my favorite parts of the house. I really like it with all the cozy lights and the hanging plants and stuff. It just feels right. It just feels right. Okay, let me put that book away. I think both my Sims are doing pretty well, so that's nice. The break is going to start in 4 minutes, though, so just a little heads up that would you like to come? No, thank you. We are not looking for visitors right now. Why is she always eating so weird? She's always like eating as if it's like the last meal she's ever gonna have. Why does she do that? Let's bake. Because we still need to get up the baking skill. Let's do a spinach and onion quiche. That actually sounds delicious. I'd like that. But yeah, in the break, I'm quickly going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to make... what are her traits? Oh, maybe she's a glutton. That's a really good... Yeah, she's a glutton. That explains. I don't know why I didn't even realize that, but that's a really good point. Yeah. She's also dastardly. That's, I think, from the... Oh, from choosing the Defiance aspiration. She's self-assured and evil. Then we have a bunch of reward traits, by the way. A bunch of them also come from a mod that I currently no longer have in my game. So it actually is funny that the traits are still here. I still have the custom traits from Lumpy Noo, but I just don't have the mod. But I actually like that her traits specifically say that she experiences gender dysphoria and that she is a transgender. Like that all of those things are still there is actually kind of cool. And that she did like hormone replacement therapy, had bottom surgery, had top surgery, like all of those things are here. It's like part of the story is kind of documented in the traits. And then we have a list of all. Also, for anyone wondering why my menu is neatly cleaned up, that is because of Semantically. Okay, Semantically made a mod that is, I cannot live without it anymore. Okay, we have these keys, but I don't really want them. We have a bunch of potions. Those are nice to... we're going to get rid of that. Oh, we have another bike here. But I think that's a kid's bike, right? No, that's... Okay, so we have 2 bikes here. Funny. Those mods are nice, right? I feel like they're really, really good for storytelling. And I like that. Oh, I have a plain bagel. Okay, I think she can bake... No, not get leftovers. She can bake some... We're gonna have so much spoiled food that we need to throw away because she's continuously baking. Oh, her work starts in an hour. Oh, then I'm not gonna let her bake something new because I don't think we have time. Maybe she can call over Shadow and she can actually just like pets and... Lindsay, thank you so much for that brand new sub. I appreciate that so much. And also freaking 3 months in advance. That is incredibly kind. Thank you. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month more. Or actually a whole first month. And then 2 more. Thank you so much. That is literally beyond appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, the ads are about to start. So I'm quickly going to save. I'm going to pull up words on stream. And I'm going to put that ready for you guys. And then I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna stretch my legs, grab myself some more drinks, and then when I come back, Scott's also gonna join for a bit, and we'll just play some Words on Stream, some Gartic while we're actually having dinner. But that way you guys have something to do. I think we can just stay in the Sims category. I think that should be fine. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. But just because this is gonna be a little bit of a longer break, I wanted to make sure that you guys have something to do instead of just, watching a be right back screen. But yeah, we'll get back to the Sims. So basically after dinner time, we're just gonna play more Sims. So I'm just gonna put this here for now. I think I have the music off, right? Yeah, sound effects are on. Then I need to make sure that you guys can actually hear those. Let's make sure, and then not too loud. And then we can go there. That should be good. And then I think I can go here. That should be good. So for anyone who does not know how this game works, you'll get letters. You need to guess the words with the letters. So you just basically need to make anagrams. You need to find the words. The higher the level gets, the more difficult it gets. So in the beginning, you'll only see letters that are actually in the word. Eventually, you'll progress. There will be fake letters. There will be hidden letters. At one point, the words that you guess are going to get hidden. You can just participate by typing in chat. You don't have to download anything or install anything. I know that it says scan the QR code and play on your phone, but it's actually useful if you don't play on your phone, because if you type in chat, people can see your guesses and they can see the words that have already been guessed. A good tip or trick, if you feel like you're bad at this game, the longest word always has the right letters. So sometimes the letters start rotating really fast, or sometimes there's a fake letter or a hidden letter. As long as the longest word gets guessed, from there you can just use those letters. Then just ignore the letters that are like rotating on screen. You can just look at the letters from the longest word. Obviously, someone needs to guess that first, but that sometimes helps a lot for people that feel overwhelmed with the game. I think you guys should be able to just continue playing. So if the level is done, you can type exclamation point continues with an S. And then my bot will say continue back and it will continue. So that should work. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, I think that should be it. Good luck. Like I said, I'll be taking a quick break. I'll just mute my mic and then I'll be right back with food and with Scott. But enjoy. Ooh, good shout. Let's put slow mode off. Yes. Also, I need to turn my own browser down because it's very loud. Good shout. Oh, thank you, Esther. Thank you. Okay, I'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes. Hi, chat. I'm back with food. You guys are doing so well. This one is a difficult one. Scott is joining. This level I don't like. This level is difficult. Halter. That contains the right letters, but oh. No, because there's maar één A. You did it though. You did it. Let's go. Triangle. Triangle. Wow.
Linger.
Linger. Tiger. Also, if I'm shouting words, feel free to steal them. Because I cannot type. Trinkle? I know, Jess. I feel like this game is not even about if you're good at English. It's literally just about how fast you can guess words. Oh, I meant trinkle with a K. I figured maybe the hidden letter is a K. Rain. This is difficult.
De letter is vragen.
Vragen. This one is so hard.
Yeah.
Learning?
Shrine.
Oh. The L is fake. Oh my god.
Ja, gieter. Gieter.
No one's gonna guess a word that's not gonna be it.
Gieter. Oh,
Too bad. Too bad. Also, Vinny, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We can do one more. We can do one more. You guys did so well. Let's go. Lawyer.
real.
Ik heb het idee dat ik niet al die kruiden in deze saus moest.
Ja, de garam masala had ik iets meer gedaan dan...
Omdat je niet hard genoeg praat, dus mensen horen je niet. Real. There we go. Jessica got it. Okay, also Roguetastic, welcome in. What are you having for dinner?
German take on Suriname.
Why German?
Hello Fresh Duitsland.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah, it is supposed to be Suriname food, but to be fair, it doesn't taste like Suriname food. It's good. It's like potato with chicken. It's
hier opgericht in 2011 in Berlijn. Ja, so it's a German take on Suriname.
But it's supposed to be a version of roti.
Ja, een soort curry. Suriname curry. Met kousenman.
It's good though, but there's a little bit too much. Long green bean. There's a little too much garam masala in here, so it's very salty.
Salty?
Yeah, as in like too over flavored, but because HelloFresh kind of has a lot of salt, usually it just tastes really salty. As in, like, I like the flavor. The rest is good, but it just there's just a tad too much of the spice in there. Probably fake as fuck. I mean, roti, like traditional roti, is not super difficult to make.
Maar roti is niet plaat.
Yeah, but like the whole dish is also just
Ja.
called roti. So this is just I like the flavor though. It's good. It's a bit of a weird mix, but comfort.
Risqué.
Risque. True. Queries. I would have never guessed that.
Ja, hier, risqué.
Nice, Jess. Esquire. Nice. And Squire. The Q. I know. I have the same. Whenever the Q is there, I'm like,
Squire.
yeah. But you guys are doing really well. Worth it? Yeah. I mean, if it tastes good, it tastes good, right? I think the egg is right about at the phase where I can eat it. It's crazy. Scott boiled the eggs for like 14 minutes and they're still not fully boiled.
Oh, ja, trouwens. Ja,
No,
nee,
because
tot
you
daarna.
added it
Ja, ja, ja.
after again. And then you even put them in the sauce.
Ja, al met al.
Like in total, they boiled for like 14. And they're still not fully hard boiled. It's crazy. Actually, they're not hard. Look at this.
Ja.
It's like fully soft. But at least the white part.
Ramen.
At least the white part is good. Because if that is still blubbery, I will just not. I will just refuse. But if it's just the orange part that's a little runny still, I will be somewhat okay. But there's also a difference between a little runny and fully raw. Let's go, Filippo, by the way. Holy shit. You're eating this up. Absolutely eating this up.
Dude. Nee. Dude.
Fraud? No, there's no E in there. Never mind. Also, hi, Trash. Welcome in. I know, right? We're going to be playing after dinner again. Mm-hmm. Same Thomas. It's partially the texture, but also a soft-boiled egg. Like, 50% of the soft-boiled eggs will taste good. 50% of the soft-boiled eggs will taste disgusting. And it's kind of just like a gamble. Which one is which? So I prefer to just never soft-boil them because then you can never get the disgusting ones. Some soft-boiled eggs taste disgusting, and some are good. But the risk of getting a disgusting one is just too big. No, I know, because you don't know this problem, because you don't find that taste disgusting. But yeah, no. And, like, the risk is just too big. Yeah, it feels like a risk. And a hard-boiled egg only has, like, a 5% risk of tasting disgusting. So it's a different risk.
What's disgusting then?
The flavor. There's just something about it that tastes rotten. And I don't know how else to explain it. But like, a runny egg has a 50% of tasting rotten. And then I also am not the biggest fan of the texture. But it's just, there's like a chance that it will be disgusting. And therefore I don't want to ever have soft eggs because what if it's disgusting? And like the moment it's disgusting, eggs are ruined for like months for me. Like, I can legit not eat an egg for like 6 months because of that one time it tasted disgusting. It will just make me gag. So yeah. And I wish I didn't have it because it would be so much easier. Yes. It's too short, but
Deep
speed. Nice.
side.
Speedy. That makes sense. And the F would be fake, but I really hope speedy is the right word. Yes! Let's go, Jess. That makes me happy. Yeah, you are blessed. You just like all and every eggs. But you are easy with food anyway. Just getting points because of you. Hey, we just collaborate. That's what teamwork's for. Desi, D-A-S Griekse ei. Couldn't spell in English for a second. Ah, shit. Didn't work. I felt like I was participating in lingo just now. Kumsel. Sorry. That's the only thing I'll ever think of when someone says lingo. I don't know. I don't know if this is something that you guys have, but like lingo, I don't think it's like a Dutch show where people basically play this game. It's very similar to this. Although you don't see letters, but you have like it's always 5-letter words, and you have to start guessing with 5-letter words, and it will tell you which letters are correct and which ones are not, and then you have it's kind of like Wordle. It's exactly like Wordle actually. Um, and there's this episode which is kind of iconic. Like a lot of people will know it. It kind of became a Dutch meme where this guy just like dead serious goes "Comes hot" and then spells it out, and like the person presenting the show is kind of like side eyeing, like what the fuck am I supposed to do with it? And then it's like the guy and she's like, what do you mean with that word? Like how do you? And he literally goes, yeah, I looked up at it. I looked it up in the dictionary. He just did not he did not know. I'm not typing.
Zo niet.
Probably because the tea is fake. Holder. Tea is fake.
Oh no.
He knew, but he played it off as if he didn't know. In a way that was at least somewhat convincing enough to cause a lot of confusion.
Huh?
It was great. Okay, you can have my egg. You guys are doing well. I'm proud of you.
Doer.
A doer.
Leo.
Leo is 3 letters.
Lore.
Lore. Redo. Nice. Lore. Cantor lore.
Hell.
Mm-hmm. Heard. Nice. Three levels. Let's go. Level 16.
Oh ja. Sims.
Ja, doei. Missile? Oh, muscle. Okay, so the hidden letter is a U. Muscles. Let's go.
Muscles from Brussels.
If you now want to guess, you can literally just use the longest word. Don't even look at the letters above. Just look at the longest word. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Clues. Nice. Muses. Scums. Musk. I know. Slums. Nice. You guys might get all the words this round, actually. Very slay.
Smells.
Smells?
Smell. Smell. S-M-A-L-L. Niet?
Apparently not.
Oh nee, want er zit maar één L.
True. Slews? I don't even know what that is. But let's go. That's level 21. You guys beat your record from the last round.
Jeez. Oh ja. Vrif. Vrif. Fuel.
Fuel, but it's 5-letter words now.
E-fuel.
Cruel was one of the words. Lurch. Oh my god, Mimbib, look at us having the same brain. So it leech, cruel, and lurch. Refuel. Refueled. Cheerful. The full word is cheerful. I would have not gotten cheerful. Ulcer. Wow. Felipe, you are like too good at this game. That's crazy. Nah. Don't Google that. I won't, I promise. Do you guys wanna do a round of Gartic as well? Let me quickly go here. So I can get that up. Because I have like a little bit of my food left, so. For all of those of you that don't enjoy the words, I feel like Gartic on stream is also fine. Esther asks how you're doing. Okay. There we go. Okay, so for anyone, this is a new game. Different. Works the same. You just type your guesses into chat. And the guesses that you make are based on the pictures that you see. There's no limit on how many times you can guess. You don't get locked, as in with words on stream. You can just continue to guess. And you need to guess an X amount of pictures every single time that you that to complete the level. And you can just watch the pictures, and as soon as you think that you see something, just start guessing. Fish.
Steve.
Steve Le. Saw.
Tie.
Tie. Ox. Peanut. Nice. Torch. I think.
Omega. Horseshoe. Oh, horseshoe. Bicycle.
I think one is going to be a torch, but I can't type. Or a flashlight. That's the word I was looking for, actually. Thank you. Sorry. I don't know why I mixed up those two. Pink Floyd. Prism.
Painting.
Oh!
Painting.
Painting, artwork, picture, frame, museum. Sad? Scared? Anxious?
Both.
Cruise. Raven.
Kenny.
Kenny. Kenville. Sorry. Is it just motor? Motorbike? Motorsport?
Is it Zeus?
Mmm.
Is it Zeus?
Nice. Let's go. Let's go.
Is it Zeus? It's a hen.
I also thought that was a battery. But maybe it's dressing. Maybe that's a salad.
Doorknob.
Doorknob handle.
Hey Arnold.
Toilet. Bathroom.
Bush.
Ranch. Maybe that one with the salad is ranch.
Elefante.
Chameleon. I don't know. No, that's an elephant. I looked at it the wrong way and it looked like a chameleon.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know how.
Tusk. Slurf.
Poop. I think it's poop. And it's angel or holy. What is veerpont in English? Fairy. As far as I know, at least.
Candy.
Oh. Candy? I know. Skittles? Elephant trunk. That's oddly specific. It's not ranch. I had to try. Guys, level unlocked.
Model.
Runway. Catwalk. Model.
Mental.
You guys did it, though. That was hard.
Pyramid.
Pyramid. Yeah. Chalkboard. Teacher. School.
Close it.
Wardrobe. Closet. Car.
Dog.
How have we not guessed any? That's crazy. Candle
Oh, and kitchen appliance.
or
Mixer.
Oh, a mixer. Is that a mixer? Fire TNT. It was teacher.
Coffee machine.
Dynamite. That's TNT.
It's also a coffee machine.
Is it coffee jug? Maybe
Thermos.
a thermos jug, something like that. Oh, that's glas en lood. But again, I forgot what that's called in English. Stained window. Stained glass. I keep forgetting. Surely that's stained glass. Let's go.
Desert.
Mm.
Super long.
Maybe it's like Egypt or Egyptian pyramid or something like that. Like something
Egyptian
specific.
knife. Triangle. What?
You cannot draw it like that and then assume everyone to just know it's a triangle. Everyone's gonna guess it's a pyramid.
Indy 5000.
That wardrobe is maybe like a mirror.
Indy 5000.
Is it maybe weak? One is like strong, the other is weak. Or slim. Weak! Oh my god, let's go. Sometimes I feel smart. Sometimes I use my brain. But Thomas, 4 in 1 round is crazy. That's insane. Let's go. You got it though. Bubbles.
Steve. Steve's every round.
Super. High heels. Nice. That was fast.
Hammer.
Apple. No, it's not an apple. It looks like an apple. Crab. Or if that's not a crab, then it is a Steve. A toffee apple. Damn.
Belly.
That was bubble. Okay. If that's not a crab, then it is a what is another word? Not lobster, but like I know there's like not like a creature that looks like a crab, but it's not a crab and it has a different name. Yeah, that looks like a clown. Is it laughing? That surely is a panther. I was just about to say.
Beach. American football, rugby.
Bedlight? Nightlight? Syringe. Beach. Every single time I guess one, I'm like so proud of myself. I would have no clue how to write that word, but I know the word.
Knee.
Is it drowning? You guys did it though. Another level. Let's go.
Circle.
Circle. Line. House.
Chef.
A chef.
It's a pizza maker.
Thanks for making church.
Pizza.
Thanks for making food. It was really good. Jellyfish. It's not a jellyfish, but like. Is that a hamburger? Jeans. Pants. Trousers. Bad breath. Sandwich. Nice. A knife.
Cycle, bicycle.
A home trainer. That kind of looks like a home trainer. Oh, bite. Nice. An eagle. America. Oh, it's a hawk. It's a chicken. It's a rooster.
Look at all those.
Look at all those chickens. It's not a rooster. Oh.
Oh,
Is it then? Is it then just a cock?
Yeah, wheel. Hack it. It's a wheel. Wheel. Front wheel. Rim. Oh. Bear.
Oh, you guys did it. Let's go. You unlocked the level. A baby, a mother, cradle.
Record player.
If that is not a goose, if that is a goose, what? A rooster.
Record player.
Record player. Oh, what is that called? The thing in the number 2. Yeah.
IV bag.
IV bag. Yay, 2 stars. That's amazing. Let's go.
See.
Level 9.
Precies. What the?
What?
Dat het zo snel ging.
Yeah.
Pingpong.
That's not called ping. That's called table tennis. It's also,
nee,
it's just
volleybal.
tennis. Wow. If that's not popcorn, then what is it? Nou, het is meer dat die microfoon in de weg zit.
Oh ja.
Ja, dat is.
Blind.
Niet als ik er zo scheef voor zit. Dan is letterlijk mijn hele oriëntatie weg. Dat is echt zo. Als ik niet recht voor mijn toetsenbord zit, kan ik niet blind typen. If that's not a gun, is that a water gun? That slipper looks disgusting. Why does that person have such a one? Like, it has 3 toes and one really big one.
Uh-oh.
What the hell is that popcorn supposed to be?
Candy.
I'd already tried candy. It's not candy.
Cotton candy.
Maybe that person doesn't know what cotton candy is. We did it, though. Level 10. Let's go.
Swim trunks. Pokemon.
It's a skirt, though.
Maar daar rechts.
Oh. Ja, maar ik had swimtrunks al getypt.
Junk.
Sure. Oh my god. How many times can you type it wrong? Oh, that is what is a baby chicken? A cannery. That's not a baby chicken, but it works. Mm.
Sweet. Rubber.
Um, Jailbreak. Ah, no. Sad. Sad. You guys want to do one more round? I mean, I'm done with food, but we only did one round of the pictures. We only did one round of the pictures, so we can do one more, and then we can go back to The Sims. I just always feel like you want to have that sort of redemption arc, right? When you go game over, you're like, one more, just come on. I know, Jess. I know. Ja, die hebben al heel veel mensen geprobeerd. Jelly. I got one. A sad duck.
Bird in a cage.
Yeah, but it's never so long.
Cage bird.
Just cage. Oh, bye. Bed sheet is not the right one. Duvet is not the right one. Blanket is not the right one. Um. Tattoo, nice. We got it though. We got it. 3 stars. Let's go. Um. Oh, goat. I was gonna type dragon, but goat works as well. um. that's not chocolate chip, then what is it? That's chocolate in a cookie and chocolate ice cream. It's not chocolate. It's not chocolate chip. Then what is it? This game, I feel like sometimes this game is just lying to you. Like, there's no other way. It has to be that. Come on. Oh my god, I was about to type cylinder, but I typed it wrong. Um. Oh, an owl. Nice. Oh, a trap. Nice. Oh, it's just swim. I tried swimming. Oh, it's just land. I did landing again instead of land. Why do I not know how to type type the word dinosaur? Oh, zoo. You got that's impressive. Oh. Let's go. 3 stars. Slay. Let's go, chat. You guys are doing so well. Hmm. Also, welcome in to everyone who's joining. I hope you guys are doing well. Um, we're just playing some games before getting back into The Sims. Oh, clothesline. I did laundry line. What is the white part of your eye called? Just your eye, right? Is that a limousine? Ah. Too bad. You guys did so good, though. You guys did so good. Another level 10. That is impressive. I hope you enjoyed it. It was eyeball. I don't know. I hate that it doesn't tell you what it was. That's like the worst part of this is that it never tells you what it was. And then I'm always like, um got 7, just the 3 of you. That is hella impressive. I love that. That's amazing. Exactly. Like, tell me what it was. I want to know what it was. Just at least to know what I should have guessed so that I can learn from it. Yes, enjoy food. Enjoy. Exactly. We need closure. Give us some closure. It's very important. It is very important. Hello. I love how you're sitting in a way that people can just see your shoulder.
Yeah.
Not his head, just his shoulder. You wanna see my Sims apartment? Look. This is my Sims. I love how he's like, okay, fine. Thank you, Esther. So this is my Sims' apartment. This is Phoenix. And look, Phoenix has a cat. And this cat is called Shadowban. And when Shadow was living with the purple generation, she was wearing, or he was wearing, I actually don't know the gender of the cat, a purple dino suit. But now Shadowban is living with the orange generation. So now, and the orange generation is a criminal. So he is a criminal assistant. Burglar. Um and this is Phoenix's bedroom. Very cute, very orange. I mean, this is orange. Look at how pretty this book is. I have the IKEA donut light in The Sims. Oh, I know, Jojo. I know that there's ads playing. I can see that as well. And in chat, it's also visible. So we know. This is Amy. Amy is her sister. And
Amy is her own sister.
no, not her own sister. Phoenix's sister. And this is her bedroom. It's the only not orange part of the apartment. And Amy is a painter. And she's basically the sole provider of this household because my Sim is a criminal, but not a very good one. So we don't make a lot of money just yet. This is our kitchen. Here you can see family photos of the original family that little Phoenix grew up in. That's Amy. That's Phoenix. And look, Shadow has a very beautiful cat tree. And yeah, that's basically the whole apartment. It's a very small apartment in the city of San Myshuno. Ta-da! Very big city. And yeah, both of our neighbors are our mortal enemies because they keep making noise and we keep beating them up. I mean, I'm a criminal. Gotta live up to my reputation. She has an atrocious reputation.
Nice.
The other people make noise, but she has an atrocious reputation. Look, atrocious. From beating people up all the time. Because generally, people don't really appreciate it if you just make noise and you get beat up. Generally, people expect you to have a conversation, but Phoenix does not have conversations. She has fights. So yeah. Yeah, that's the backstory. That's my Sims and that's my apartment. Do you like it? Oh, also, she's a criminal, but no one knows she's a criminal, so she sells baked goods as a front. So she bakes a lot of things and then she goes on the street and then she sells it. We actually should do that. I've been just saying that and she's been baking, but we've never actually gone out on the street to sell things. Want to buy some cookies? But I think we should take it to a table then. Because I actually don't think we can put a table out on the street ourselves. But I don't know if there's a table anywhere. I don't think there is. That's kind of stupid. 50 euros? Bonkers as in cheap or bonkers as in expensive, Esther? That she has to put life of crime behind her. Well, we can only do that when we finish the career because that's a must. Duur? Oh. I actually found that cheap, but that's because I think I once looked up the price of the original design for like the original designer lamp, and that was way more expensive than $50. Oh, her favorite movie is...
Yeah.
You mumbled.
Mumble.
You mumbled, so I didn't hear you. Her favorite movie is A Clockwork Orange. Honestly, would not be surprised. Gonna look that one up. Now I'm curious if you can find it. It's been like years since I looked it up. Because it's been a while since IKEA has had this one. But... Too bad. No cookies for you. But it is kind of late. Oh, that was it. She has to go to work in like half an hour. So we cannot actually go sell baked goods right now. Did you just make fun of him mumbling? No, I didn't make fun of him. I just said that he was mumbling, so I didn't hear what he was saying. He tried to make fun of me not hearing it. So then I was like, well, I didn't hear it because you mumbled. Seuss is really cute. Okay. Oh god, we have rats again. Obliterate. Obliterate the rats. Actually, I just realized we have one of the rat holes here as well. That means that we kind of cannot cover that with a plant. Because then they cannot reach it to fix it, which is super annoying. A victim of never hearing what people are saying. It can be annoying. I feel like if I cannot see someone's face, I actually lip read quite a lot. So that's also when someone starts to mumble, I really just don't know what they're saying. Ja? Maar niet meer zuur waarschijnlijk. I don't anymore, old rotten lady. Because of the EA buyout, I no longer want to promote buying things from EA, so I deactivated my creator code. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. So I no longer have it. Oh wait. No, you can do that. Thanks for making food, boo. And thanks for joining. Dude, watch out. There is a bed on your face. I do it myself. I mean, it's fair. It is fair. Hey, neighbor, I'm bored. Want to hang out? No. Like, not on purpose. No, it kind of just happens. Also, thank you, Lena. Thank you. For putting that in chat as info. But thank you so much for wanting to use my creator code. Like, obviously, that is very kind. For wanting to support my content. I appreciate that a ton. But yeah. Okay. She's just painting some more so we can make some more money again. I do like the idea of maybe also making sure that Amy meets someone and dates someone as well. Who's at the door? Oh, just our neighbor. They just want to hang out, but I'm not really interested. No, Amy is not going to date the neighbor. The neighbors are all married. Oh, finally! Shadow figured out how to open the door. That took forever. That took forever. Okay, she fixed the... Why? I just told you to obliterate. And she's like, ew, rats. I'm like, yeah, well, I told you to fix that. Dude, come here. You want to be on my lap? Come on. Don't need that. I tried to get her to sit on my lap, but she didn't want to, so too bad for her. Oh, I love how she like put a rat trap and she's immediately like disgusting and stinky, as if you get really disgusting from placing a trap. I mean, like cleaning up a dead rat, okay, maybe, but okay. She does not know what she wants. She does not know what she wants. Also, like I said, I don't think Phoenix... Well, maybe if we work hard... Ooh, sorry, I didn't mean to smack that. That's like the 7th time I'm doing that today. Sometimes Sims are dramatic, sure. No, Sims are very dramatic. 100%. I don't know if she's gonna make it to another promotion today. Would be kind of nice though. but I don't think so because she's already halfway through her workday. She has increased work performance due to that childhood formative moment. So it could be. It would be very convenient because obviously I want to try to finish this career and we're only level 4. And she has 21 days to age up, but I don't know if I'm going to play throughout their full lifespan. Sometimes I tend to age Sims up if they're just like the storyline is done. Well, I think she might actually reach it. I know, Esther. That's what I'm saying. And I think the one that I found like years ago was even closer to like 400 or something. It was actually crazy. But yeah, they can get really expensive. I think she might actually make it. I think she might get a promotion today. Which is good. You can actually... Well, you know what? I'm not going to sell this one. This painting is actually screaming Amy. I think she's going to keep this. That's a beautiful painting. I love that. That is so her style. And she can paint so fast anyways that I think it's okay. Oh my god, we still have the stupid... Okay, you know what? Complain to landlord. At this point, I've tried myself to fix the stupid rat problem. It's still not fixed, so we're gonna get rid of it. Since you're a good tenant, bitch, even if I was a bad tenant, you are my landlord. You're supposed to fix these things. Oh, you should also probably clean the litter box. Look at Shadow chilling on top of the cat tree outside. Oh, that sounds so nice, Jane. I might actually go make myself a cup of tea. Not like right now because I just had dinner, so I'm kind of full, but maybe like in an hour or something. I think they don't get more expensive if you put them in a frame. It's just an aesthetic thing. Hi, Huff. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so well. Thank you for the hydrate. I do have lemonade. But I've been really addicted to the tea that I recently bought. The one that is like after 8 flavored. Like the chocolate and mint. You're doing good. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm doing good as well. Things are going good. Hold on, there's a cat hair in my lip gloss. I got it though. Oh, it's cute when she paints portraits. I actually like it. I think that's adorbs. But yeah, I got a really nice chocolate mint flavored tea, and I've been enjoying it a lot. Yeah, it's an interesting flavor. You really have to like it. If you do not like after 8 chocolates either, then you're probably not gonna enjoy it. But it tastes exactly like an after 8. And I used to always have those when I was a kid at my grandparents' house, so it has like really fond memories for me. Which tea? It's from a Finnish brand, and it is Moomin tea. So like the Moomins, you know, the TV show, they have like their own tea line with I think it's called Nordqvist, if I remember correctly. I'm bad with remembering names though. It's literally called Moomin tea. And they have like a whole line of different teas, but this one is one of the specific flavors, and I actually really like it. Okay, she's not doing great because she really has to pee, but she is getting another promotion. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. That's good because then she's gonna get a bonus and she's also gonna get paid more. Summer holiday was awful, but she did get promoted to minor crime lord. Let's go. She got new clothes. Oh, she has a new cool outfit. She is now wearing a cool hat. I love these outfits for the crime. Like this is like a crime lord outfit. I'm like, yeah, that, let's be real, that does not look badass, or at least to me. I think it's such a funny like this outfit to me shows that this game was made in 2014. This is like peak 2014, 2015. Actually, kind of like 2010s. Like the hat, like that specific hat, and also that specific hat being considered badass. That's a different era, man. That's not right now anymore. Is your tea black tea? I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. I'm pretty sure it is. Not entirely sure though. Exactly, Perry to Platypus. That like that era. Very much. Very much. Found it then? Nice, let's go. 2012, yeah. It's giving this game, like, this was designed to be badass 15 years ago. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not at all. Okay, she can get some leftovers. Let's get some mac and cheese. Oh, Amy is just gonna paint on her own accord. That's wonderful. She's actually doing fine as well. Now that we got promoted, do we have a different schedule again? Because it obviously changes. No, we actually have an even better schedule. We go to work later and we work until the same time. We need to reach level 6 of mischief. So I'm afraid one of our neighbors tomorrow is going to have a bad day. Also, hello, Elizabeth. Welcome in. It's really good to see you. I hope you're doing well. But I'm afraid one of our neighbors is going to have a not so fun day very soon. Also, why do you keep sitting here? I will move this over here because you guys keep eating in that corner and it's annoying. Also, her fun is low. Maybe you can just like watch a little bit of TV or something. That is nice. Also, we're going to have to figure out where she's going to meet her brother. Oh, that question was to me earlier, Jane. Which tea? That I already answered that question. Okay, she's gonna watch some TV. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Her fun is going up. Perfect. Oh my god, she's making another really beautiful painting. That is so nice. Oh shit, I actually don't want to sell that. That's beautiful. Sometimes your Sims can make such beautiful paintings and I'm like, oh, I really don't want to sell it, you know? Because it's actually really nice. But then I also feel like we need to make money. But we have enough money, so maybe I can keep one more painting. I can put it in the living room. Okay, but considering that she needs to get her mischief skill up, I mean, maybe she should just go to sleep and then she can wake up on time tomorrow morning and bug our neighbors. Thanks, Jane. Appreciate it. I basically spent way too much money on getting a lot of movement tea the other day because I had to import it, but I wanted to get it, so yeah. Right? Sometimes the paintings are just so pretty. Like, I don't want to get rid of this. It's too pretty. It is too beautiful. Okay, once you're done with this painting, you can actually go use the restroom and then you can get yourself some food. Oh, she just decided that she's gonna first do all those things. I want you to finish the painting though. She's gonna go to sleep at 6 a.m. in the morning. This is getting ridiculous. She's just been painting all night. Oh my god, I'm just gonna replace it. I don't want to fix another thing. Everything. Oh, you can obviously copy it. But the thing is then it costs the same as creating it again. So then you don't really make a profit on selling it. So then you might as well not sell it. Like if you create a copy, I can create a copy now, even though the painting isn't done yet. Oh, we're already awake again? That's ridiculous. Yeah, we're also not done sleeping. So how about no? How about you don't go watch TV? How about you actually sleep? There we go. I love how Amy like hasn't even gone to bed yet. No, you're gonna not chat with Marina. You're gonna finish your painting. Why is that so difficult? Literally, what's her problem? She is stuck. She is 100% stuck. Debug, reset object. What is... Oh my god. Do you see this? Bike here. No, I don't want you to bike there. Go here. Go here. Like, go into your bedroom and finish the painting. That was so weird. It just did not do anything. It's still not working. Did it go into her inventory? It did. What the... We have, like, multiple paintings in our inventory. How did... resume pay. Oh my god, I swear this game is bugged. I can sell those again. I have already sold them. Why do I have... Oh my god, I have multiple paintings just sitting in my inventory. Why? She just literally cannot debug. Reset object. What? Create a copy. I think it's like assuming that the painting's already done. Because I think it glitched out earlier. She created a copy of large painting. No. She literally created a copy of this version. This is horrible. What is even happening? Now she's resumed. That is... I have no idea what was going on there. That was very confusing.
No.
She finally is continuing, though, at 8 a.m. in the morning. That didn't take long. She made a masterpiece. What a surprise. Okay, but can we create a copy? Yeah, see, if we sell it, it's 1,000. But if we create a copy, it's also 1,000. So basically what we should have done is the copy that I just created, we shouldn't have deleted that. We should have kept that. And so you create a copy right before the painting's done. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that work went okay though. Okay, but now the question is, are we going to keep this painting, which literally sells for 1,000? It is very pretty though. And I feel like it makes sense that we have like paintings from her in the house, right? And you actually see it. It stays up. So it's kind of floating in the middle of nothing. But at least we can see it. Okay, when she is in bed, I think I might really quickly... I'm kind of cold. I don't know why, but all of a sudden, I'm just a little bit cold. I might really quickly go make like a heated beanbag and get my blankie. But then I'll just be gone for like basically 3 minutes. But if I'm gonna go downstairs, I might as well make my tea immediately as well. Just a little self-care moment. I know that we just had dinner break and I literally just started playing, but I noticed that my hands are really cold. And I just know that if I'm going to sit here and wait for an hour until the next ad break, I'm going to hate myself because then I'm going to be really cold. So I'm just really quickly going to go do that. I'll just go on BRB screen really quickly for just a couple of minutes. But that's a good cue for you guys. If you just had dinner or something or anything, you know, if you want to get something to drink, a nice cup of tea, if you want to grab your blanket or anything, this is a good moment to do so because I'm going to do so as well. Stretch, hydrate, all those important things. And then I'll be back. The good thing is then we get to play like, you know, more Sims. So I'll see you guys in like 4 or 5 minutes, something like that. Hello. I'm back. I got myself tea and a blanket and a heated bean back. So now I'm like really comfortable. I was literally just saying to Scott, I came downstairs. I think the wind like turned because I'm like at a there's like a draft coming from my window, and we noticed it downstairs in the kitchen as well. And the kitchen has like the window on the same side as my office. Normally there's no wind here. There's like no draft in this room because the wind very rarely hits this window. But I think it like flipped or turned or something, and it's I don't know. I don't like it. It makes it very cold. And I don't like being cold. Being cold is very uncomfortable. um But alas, okay, she's finally gonna go to sleep, and in that meantime, Phoenix is always gonna wake up, but that's okay. We are very much on top of our household, so that's good. Don't know who you are, so I'm not gonna answer your call. I'm sorry. Okay, she's gonna sleep in, and then I think she's gonna piss off some neighbors. I've never turned. Wait, really? Is it genuinely coming from a weird direction? That would make me feel so smart. Like that would truly make me feel really smart. That I actually said something sensible about the wind. Feel smart then? Oh, let's go. Oh my goodness. I love feeling smart. But yeah, so normally I am lucky. I am in the office where it doesn't get very drafty, but today, very drafty. Very oh wait, our stupid neighbor is outside here. Our sworn enemy. Throw drink. Imagine just seeing your neighbor and just like just out of nowhere starting to throw drinks. Slap him silly. That does not sound weird at all. Pickpocket. Oh, I love the pickpocketing. She's first eating though. Priorities. Having a little bite before you go punch your neighbor in the face. Oh. Oh, there's a spot here. Where did she just put that plate? Underneath. Okay. That's going to be annoying. That is going to be so annoying.
Ah, Squire! Ribs.
Oh.
Shunig?
Med check. Yeah, good one. Take your meds, everyone. You didn't pickpocket him. Come on. Deception. Share conspiracy theories. Oh, you just gonna come into my house? Yo, you are making it very easy for me to hate you. We literally just need to practice our mischief and get it to a next level. So that's good. We can do that. Also, it says Phoenix's queue is full. What do you mean? No, it's not. Oh my god. I feel like this save file is slowly getting more and more bugged. Because I've been playing with it for such a long time. Like, it should not behave this bugged. But there's like a lot of things that just don't really work perfectly anymore. For example, I have told her to pickpocket 4 times at this point, and she just doesn't. Oh. Amy and imagine walking into your neighbor's house and getting pickpocketed. Amy and Dayton finally met. Why are you making up? See, this is the thing. I didn't tell you to make up. Oh, I have cheated throughout the entire event in Flora. That sounds maybe rude, but I couldn't care less about the events. So I mean, could have been, but literally not interested. I think the events are hella annoying, so I cheat through them as fast as possible so that they don't interfere with my legacy challenges. So yeah, could have fit her. Oh, the aspiration reward. Wait, I don't think I've even seen what that is.
Oh, Obero.
She pickpocketed while hugging. Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Wait, what is the reward? The thing is, we have to finish this aspiration first. So, for the challenge, I cannot really switch aspirations. But wait, which one are you talking about? Do you mean this one? The Master of Grudges? Oh, hugging them and then pickpocketing. That makes so much more sense. I was literally just outsmarted by my own mischievous sim. That's actually impressive. I'm impressed with her and her skill. We did reach mischief level 6 though, so that's good. Arch Nemesis and making their life terrible. I mean, we could do that once we finish this one, but considering it's not really part of the challenge, and this aspiration we do have to finish, I'm first gonna work on this one. And then we can see if we still want another one, or if we at that point want to kind of, you know, how I'm infamous for playing too long, or not too long, but like crazy long with challenges. I feel like the Not So Berry challenge isn't even a difficult challenge and I'm already taking too long. So I'm kind of wary about adding additional things that I would be working on because it's just going to take me even longer to a point where I will also no longer enjoy things, if that makes any sense. I don't know how else to explain it other than I'm afraid that another aspiration will just take too long. Because this one is already, we need to reach level 8 of the criminal career, which we're working towards, obviously. But then we have another declared enemy, and we need to witness the death of a sim. So we're also not, like, by any means close to wrapping up this one. So, yeah. Actually, let's insult. I'm just gonna try to work on my mischief with Dayton for as long as possible because he's here now. So we might as well. Mischief, pranks, trick with hand buzzer. Oh my god, she doesn't like Dayton. She's like, ew. To be fair, we don't like Dayton either. I cannot believe Dayton just walked into our home to kind of take all of this. Like, I would have never walked into someone, like, if you are a sworn enemy of your neighbor, why would you go into their house? Oh my god, he tricked her back. He's starting to slowly catch on, huh? Oh my god, he scared us again. They're like pulling pranks on each other now. I don't know if I like that. I mean, at least he's now a how do you call that? A leveled enemy? Hi, Kiros, welcome in. Yeah. It's a one-sided rivalry and he's into it. Exactly. Also, Amy, oh my god. Why did you just start yelling at Phoenix? No, you guys don't have a difficult family dynamic. The whole point of your relationship is actually that you don't have a difficult family dynamic. I don't know what happened there. Amy just had a minor fallout. Enemies to lovers? I mean, maybe one day, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Dayton. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like his vibe is also not really what I want for Phoenix. We can pickpocket already again. Oh my god. Yes, of course, Khan.
Harsha Wibisu.
She tells everyone she was really bad criminal and was enemies with her neighbor. And he's like, what the fuck? You're my bestie. What are you lying about? True, but I'm not really, I mean, maybe we should give him a makeover. Then I can maybe live with it. But I'm really not feeling his vibe.
Harsha.
I'm just really not feeling the vibe. I love how they're laughing together and they're playful, even though they're literal enemies. Oh no, I'm sorry. Do you know about the Boba Kiki effect? No. Or maybe I do and I just don't remember. I have a terrible memory for anything internet related, so. See, they're like becoming friends. Oh. Phoenix feels driven to shake things up and introduce a bit of chaos to others' life. It may feel less righteous than the other traits, but it could be an... wait, does this change out a trait or does this... Oh, that one. Oh, yeah, I do know of that trend. And yes, Boba is round and Kiki is pointy. Very much. What are her normal traits? Evil, self-assured, and glutton. Yes, of course. Thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow in co-working. I hope you have a great rest of your time zone. Thank you so much for being here. I'll embrace it. This is just a new trait. Okay, good. Good. She is now disruptive. I like that. Dude, you're just stealing my... I bake cake. You are not allowed to steal this. Who told you? That is... What? Distort an obvious truth. Oh my god, she's so evil. To him, that is. I mean, the thing is, I kind of do like the enemies to lovers trope, right? Like, I do like it. I do like the idea that, you know, she used to beat him up and then eventually they kind of fall for each other. But he desperately needs a makeover. You know, also Hollow, hi, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should just quickly go into Cass and give him a makeover. So that there is actually an enemies to lovers trope that I want. Because I'm just really not feeling the makeup and the outfit. And maybe, I don't know, the hairstyle could be cool, but I'm not vibing with it altogether. I'm doing very well. I'm having such a fun stream today. I literally said this earlier to chat, how I feel like it's been a long time since one, I did a long sim stream. Like I've just actually been able to play the game for a lot. But also it's very nice to, hold on, I need to clean my glasses. It's also just very nice to have a very relaxing long stream. Like normally when I do long streams, there's just a lot, like at least lately, there's been a lot on the program, right? It's been my birthday stream. It's been like there's a planned event or it's like a charity event or anything. So weirdly enough, today feels just like a really chill stream. It just feels like a very relaxed. Oh, I just made it so much worse. Oh my goodness. Hold on. It just feels a very relaxing vibe. And they answered the same, meaning it's not unique to English language. Then they also asked different cultures as well and same results. So it's not restricted to culture. Something fundamental to human language. Interesting. I can see that. I mean, to be fair, Boba and Kiki are also just sounds. So the association of sounds and shapes is something that has already been studied in many other contexts, right? Like we were literally talking about synesthesia earlier on stream, how for me, like days of the week have colors as well. Like being able to see shapes with sounds is also not something. I think literally if you looked at the sound wave of the word boba and the sound wave of the word Kiki, it's probably spiky and curvy. That would just be my assumption. Starts yelling. I mean, I mean, if you yell in chat, I'm probably pretty relaxed still. You wash them in the shower? Huh. No, so I mean, it makes sense. It's just sounds. But I guess that makes sense. Again, I think the sound waves of the sound boba and kiki are spiky and rounded. That's just my guesstimation, but I think sound wave wise, that's what it looks like. Which in a way, I do believe that our brains are able to interpret sound waves in that way as well. Like we are able to pick up frequencies visually. Maybe not consciously, but we are. And I think a lot of creatures are. Okay, let's actually go into household, modifying Cass. We're gonna do a little break. We're gonna do a makeover. I think it's a valid hypothesis. Thank you. I think we need to propose it to the scientists who were researching it. I think we need to be like, hello, can you please, please record this and then show the sound wave. And then, you know. But I guess that, I don't know. I can email them. Just go ahead. Do it. And then maybe they're gonna be like, damn, that dude is so smart.
I'll do. Way Bo.
Oh my god, this is such a huge household. Okay, please tell me I'm not the only one who sees this. Why does this look like a Sims child, but like his body is stretched out? It's his face or something, but he genuinely looks like a Sims child. That is a good one, Thomas. Yeah. But yeah, he does not. I don't know something's up with his body proportions that do not make sense. Yeah, also very androgynous. I never know how to say that word in English. But I agree. Also, yes, very much. I mean, very pretty, but too childlike. I don't know what it is. Something's up. Okay, but Dayton, bestie. The makeup is step one that has to go. I think Dayton is... What life stage are you on? Oh, maybe Dayton is... Okay, there's not going to be an enemies to lovers trope if he's almost an elder, okay? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily mind him. Like, if he just turned adult, I'm fine. But if he is already almost an elder, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, sorry. The makeup is just... I cannot deal. No. You know what I really wish for? You know how we have a button where you can apply something on all outfits? I wish there was a button to remove something on all outfits. He's too old. Well, that depends. Again, like I said, if he literally just turned into an adult, if he literally just aged up, is fine. But if he is already getting close to being an elder, then no, thank you. Then, like, not that much. Like, no. Oh, he has back hair. Oh, we have to remove it. Sorry. That's like that's a personal ick, okay? That's very much me. But maybe check. Well, the thing is I can't check unless I add him to my household. Which is annoying because I can't really do that. Like, I don't want to cheat it. So I think maybe you can see it in MCC. You can with MCC, okay. Yeah. No, I'm personally like, I don't know. I like very little hair. That's just not my cup of tea. I always forget where to... Oh, I don't think I can I change it? Skin details, leg hair, back hair. Thank God. See, like, this is fine. This is fine. But, yeah, no, back hair is really... I know that some people like it, but it's really not my cup of tea. Okay, but let's check. At least he looks a bit more normal now. Even without the, like, silly makeup. He is pretty ripped. See, that's the thing. I do think he has potential. Okay, but what if he is older? Do we cheat his age down? Like, do we... Just to facilitate our enemies to lovers trope. At this point, are we that committed already? Question mark. Coming in with the makeup remover and wax strips. Exactly. But like, I don't know. Could be. Yes. I mean, I am invested at this point. Like, I feel like I definitely could, you know? I will not do enemies to lovers. 1 hour later. Hey, listen, I'm easily persuaded by good ideas. What can I say? What can I say? I'm just, you guys made a good argument. You guys made a good statement. And I realized you're not convinced. Oh, why are you not convinced? Would you be convinced if he was the right age? I mean, we can do an enemies to lovers trope. That doesn't mean they have to be endgame. We can also have that just be like a fling and then they don't have to be endgame. It doesn't have to be the father of her children. But it can be like a fun little, you know, she is a bit of a troubled young woman, so. Okay, hold on. Let's see. MCC. Hold on, I need to not shift click. MC Command Center. Oh, he's almost an elder. Yeah. Social science nerd, it's bugged for everyone. So it basically said for every single person that no one streamed and no one watched. Something's wrong. But yeah, if he's almost an elder. Also, oh my god, ELSWHERE, you're so far behind. You're so far behind on stream, I think. But okay, you like the idea for a fling, but like not endgame. I like the idea of enemies to lovers, but then I would cheat his age down. You bet beat your January messages, probably. It could be a Monica and Richard kind of thing, and he can be. So you're saying don't age him down, woohoo him to death? That would so fit this. That would. No, but literally, that would be kind of perfect. And it would fit this generation so well that she, like, the first person she starts dating is an enemies to lovers trope with someone who's way older than she is. And then he's an elder and they woohoo and then he dies. I thought he would die anyway, true. But if we woohoo him to death, we can guarantee that we're there. Yo, I kind of like this. Okay, so but we do have to give him a makeover then. Like, at least he has to have some silver fox quality. Free real estate. Well, he lives in a rental apartment next to us and he has a whole family. So I don't think that's going to be the case, but still. But then he has to have some, like, you know, maybe we should give him a Richard mustache. He would die happy, true. We've been doing him a favor, honestly. Okay. But yeah, we need to make sure that he looks dashing. Some gray hair. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Nosh, Gilanwe Bo.
He needs to get a bit of a makeover to look, you know, like someone we want to date. I think the gray hair, though, I don't know if there is like an option in The Sims to do gray, like strands of gray hair. Like, because I don't want to do full gray. I don't think that makes sense. Last two colors on the list. Hold on. Then I need to quickly just... Oh, yeah. True. Oh, we can do that one.
Huh.
Actually, I like the idea. Okay, the braids were really not doing him any justice. Literally remove them. Just put his hair back in a ponytail. How? I truly did not expect that would fix him up. Yo, that makes such a big difference to have the hair out of his face. He literally looks 20 years younger. No, I agree. Okay, I kind of want to see. Also, he is actually low-key kind of pretty. That's just the first hair I clicked. He kind of is giving surfer boy. I like that, though. Okay, but let's see. Mustache. That could be a total mistake, okay? Maybe we're going to add a mustache, and we're going to be like, yeah, no, let's get rid of it. But kind of like a good Richard stash. Okay, now he could work on a truck. The thing is, I don't know if I hate it or if it looks glued on. Why is that giving... This mustache looks like it does not belong on his face. It still looks like it's glued on.
Ooh.
That looks better, but I don't know if I like the mustache, honestly. Maybe not a mustache, but maybe we can go... Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Cubex. Welcome in. That is... I mean... I like it. Just like a little bit of a stubble. Oh, okay. I genuinely don't know. I didn't even change his face. I just changed his hairstyle and his beard. This is proof that the hair theory is real, guys. Like, literally. We removed his silly makeup, changed his hair and beard. Oh, I took a break a little bit ago, Hollow. Right before you came into stream, I took a break to make tea and stuff, so I'm still good for now. Oh yeah, I would like an open shirt for him. I can slowly start to see why we're doing an enemies to lovers, okay? I didn't see the potential at first, but oh no, I didn't mean to take it away. I meant to click here so that I could hello? So I could match it to... Oh, that already matches everywhere. That automatically applies on every outfit. But thank you for checking, by the way. I do appreciate it. Okay, so like an open shirt. Maybe not a Hawaii shirt. Okay, I don't like that. But we can go for something like that. Oh. For like his hot weather outfit specifically.
Ooh.
Yo, he is actually really pretty. Oh, lighter eyebrows. I actually really like the dark eyebrows. I feel like that gives it... That kind of like alludes that his hair used to be really dark as well. Also, I'm now working on his hot weather outfit, even though I don't think he's going to be wearing that anytime soon, but fine.
Huh.
Okay, there we go. Simple. Okay, let's do his main outfit because that definitely, no, this is not. Can it be hot weather every day? I mean, nah, I don't like that. You can still go for something that's like a bit more open.
Mhm.
What is, like, I'm trying to pick the right color for him. Ooh.
Huh.
You know, I think he would actually look pretty good in like a dirty pink. Not in a purple. I think that pink is actually nice for him. Isn't there a vest with an open shirt? Maybe. I have no idea. I'm literally so lost in cast. I'll just click the first thing, and if I like it, I'm just gonna keep it because I cannot be arsed to scroll and find something else. This is like the peak of me not and like being not a cast simmer. I'll just be like, oh, I picked these pants. Oh, those look good. I'll just keep them. If they don't look good, I'll keep looking. But if they look good, I'm like, okay, then we're sticking with that choice. Because I don't know cast so well that if I click away, then I won't be able to find the thing that I had before that I liked. So then I'm like, okay, I'll just keep the thing that I already have because that works. The only reason for me to keep scrolling is if my choice doesn't look good. See, like this, I'd be like, ew, disgusting, looks terrible. I have to find something else. And then I keep scrolling. I feel like so many pants in The Sims are genuinely so ugly. Like, what is this? Why is it so low waisted? Also, hi, Magical Movement. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Like, why? Like, everything is like sitting so low waisted. To save the previous option, see, yeah, but that just takes too much time. Again, it's showing I'm not a cast simmer. I do like makeovers so that the Sims in my storytelling look pretty, but I just cannot spend that much time in cast. Like my ADHD is just bored within 3 minutes. It's like, okay, too much option, too much, like, let's just get it over. For that, like, cast is the only part of the game where I understand people being like, oh, the Sims is so boring. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, everything is super low waisted and I hate it. So yeah. And I tend to just revert back to like some of the same options that I've already used many times because I'm like, yeah, I like it. Like those shoes, I know I like them. I like the dark brown version. No, not actually. I like the light brown version better. It's just some things are just simple. I'm like, it's fine. Especially for men, I just use the full body outfits. I'm like, yeah, that works. For like formal wear,
Ooh.
I will just use this because it works. There's like a couple of nice options. There we go. Nice. But yeah. I don't know. It's like sometimes I enjoy it. Sometimes I'm in the like more in the mood for Cass, but it's just not my favorite part of the game.
Uh-huh.
I really wish that I liked it more. Like sometimes I'm just like it would be nice if I enjoyed it more because I think I would like to have Sims that looked better. You know, when people go through the effort of making over, like giving all the townies makeovers and stuff, I'm always like, oh, that's so nice because then you have, then you have good looking townies. But then he does have a Ken face. I do agree. Yeah. Yeah, the pre-done outfits are. I actually rarely use the styled looks. Maybe we can check those.
Lanzea. Pilpin. Ho ho.
I mean, maybe not the sunglasses, but low key, the rest is kind of funny. Oh my god, what even is this? Wait, it comes into. Oh my god.
Ooh. Janet Borp. Uh-huh. Kimaloo. Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, but this color on him looks horrible, but I want to keep it. Just for the boxers. If he's gonna be our fling, we gotta keep that. He's a dark color guy. Oh no, I think he's a pastel color guy. I feel like he's a pastel color guy, very much so. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, let's not. No.
Lanzea.
Why the
Pilpin.
glasses
Oh, whoa.
everywhere? But no. Okay, the styled outfits I don't think I'm a big fan of. Okay, that could work. I like it. I like the open blouse. I want to change the shoes. And I might want to change the color of this one. Because I don't feel like he's one to wear flower ties. Maybe we can just go for the same shoes that he was already wearing. That feels casual. I like it. Yeah, that has to change. But that's luckily swimsuits are never difficult because I always just go for these ones because I like them a lot. He is so ripped. Holy shit. Okay, hot weather we already fixed. Cold weather. Actually, not even that bad. I don't mind this outfit. Although that is also a very good outfit for him. Not with those shoes, but I don't like that on him. Ooh, I like that slight pink with it. Yeah, I'll go for that one. I'm not the biggest fan of the color of the coat, but I kind of like the subtle pink tones in that. I love how these shoes are classified as cold weather shoes. That I can understand, but that I don't think you want to be wearing that out with cold weather, bestie. I don't think you're going to enjoy that. Business casual until the shoes, true. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so his outfits now. Thanks! Thank you so much for the 2-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, so everyday outfit. Oh, yeah, I love it. Formal outfit. Athletic outfit. Sleepwear. Party outfit. Swimwear. Hot weather outfit. Cold weather outfit. Done. I still cannot believe that we only changed his hair and gave him a beard. Obviously, like, changed his outfits, but like his whole face just changed the moment we changed his hair. That is bonkers. Like, hair theory proven. I'm still kind of shocked that that had such a big effect. Like, wilding. Hold on, sorry. I just saw something really funny. I have, like, my screen open on the side. And I just happen to have the Sims category open. You know what the thumbnail of my stream is right now? Look, this looks horrible, okay? Because it's very pixelated, but I just saw my own Sims. That is ridiculous. Good summary of stream, true. But that is a silly thumbnail to have. That will draw in the viewers. Imagine seeing that on your homepage and being like, yes, this is the stream for me. I just know. I'm immediately like, yes, that is the one. Hi, Moshi. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How could you not think that? Fair enough. Fair enough. Also, I realized I actually wanted to change the title of the stream to just Not So Berry Challenge. And I forgot. I literally, all these hours, we've been on a title that says first Shell Challenge, then Not So Berry, which obviously is true. But like, I wanted to change it halfway through to just Not So Berry. Just forgot about it. And now it's like, we have 1 hour, 15 minutes left. Why would I bother changing it, you know? Okay, but we are gonna still practice our mischief a little bit more before we start our enemies to lovers trope, okay? I did finish the mod shell, yes. How long's the stream going? 12 hours. Oh, how is the long stream going? I was like, what? Flipped around 2 words, completely different meaning. Stream's going very well. It's going very well. We're having a really good time. But yeah, I finished the shell. It took me 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours to finish it. But I did. And I'm pretty happy with it. Pretty proud of what I did in the end. Okay, hold on. How is her mischief skill going? Oh, almost level 7. Okay, so that's good. What did we need for our career? Oh, they're fighting again. Oh. Oh, we only needed to reach level 6. Okay, so if we reach level 7, that's going to be good for our next career step even. Pandora. Oh my god! Pandora aged up! Pandora's a teenager. That's her little sister. If you want to come over... Oh my god, do we want to... That could be fun. That is true. We had really good conversation, so we didn't really build the entire time. I think I could have done it in like 3 hours if we weren't yapping and having our deep conversations. Let's go. We don't have to go to work until like 3 hours, so we can actually go visit our parental home. I think that could be really fun. We haven't done that in a while. We're just ditching Dayton. Oopsie, gave him a whole makeover, and then we get a call from our sister. I just really want to see our sister. Like, that also means that our brother, Anubis, is gonna have grown up. That means we have 2 teenage brothers and sisters. And for anyone who hasn't seen the Purple House, you can actually see the Purple House now, for the Purple Gen. I know that like a lot of you will probably have seen it because we've been playing with it for a long time prior to this gen, but if you haven't seen it, that could be fun. I think that could be fun. Also, I'm really happy with the progress we're making, by the way. We've leveled up like 3 levels in the career today. We have finished an entire level of the aspiration. We have such a fun enemies to lovers trope with our neighbor. Just kind of like a small side story to just have some more characters being part of our storyline. I think that's really funny. I don't know. I'm really happy with the progress that we're making today. This is actually your first time watching a Not So Berry stream. Oh my goodness. That is so cool. It's wild to me that like I've been playing with this challenge for so long, but obviously you can kind of just step in at one point. Oh my god. You queen. She is beautiful. Wait, who is her father again? Is her dad the Grim Reaper, or is that... I think Anubis' dad is Grim Reaper. Pandora. I need to open her family tree. No, her dad is Grim Reaper, I think. Oh no. What? How is that possible? Hold on. Anubis is deceased by old age. Anubis and Pandora were born on the same day. She is a teenager. What happened? How on what? It also said no, Pandora. Wait. How does this work? It says Grim Reaper Pandora. You actually don't know who Anubis' other parent is. But it says his other parent is the Grim Reaper, but that's not correct. Anubis is supposed to be the kid from Devin, Dr. Devin, and Plum Bobby. No, but it should have been Plum Bobby. Like, what? We did have a really weird. Oh my god! Hold on. Anubis was actually. What? This is crazy. Anubis was born. Do you guys remember that Dr. Devin's ghost was pregnant? Dr. Devin's ghost was pregnant, which is not supposed to be possible in the game. So I think that's why Anubis is kind of like a glitched sim, because they literally were born on the same day. Dr. Devin's ghost gave birth on the same day that Plum Bobby gave birth to Pandora. But you guys want to hear something that is absolutely wicked? It says unknown parent, but then it says Ismail Wesley. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hi, Patty. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. How was your co-working stream today? I hope you had a really good one. Thank you for deciding to come over here. That is much, much appreciated. For anyone hanging out here, please make sure to check out Patty. And if you want, drop your bum on that follow button that is floating above chat right now. Makioda, welcome in. Patty, of course, welcome in. Ink and Fire, welcome in. Co-working was very productive. Let's go. I'm so happy to hear that. We are playing Sims. We're doing a 12-hour stream. We are almost 11 hours into the 12-hour stream. We are playing with our legacy family for the Not So Berry Challenge. And we just realized that we have a very weird glitch where this sim is a teenager and her brother, Anubis, who is the same age, they were born on the same day, has died by old age. So we were trying to figure out how on earth that is possible, right as you guys rated in. But it's very, very nice to have you. I hope you guys are doing well. For anyone who's new, welcome in. My name is Rosanna, or Ro. I use she, her pronouns, and on the channel we do co-working, gaming, and a sprinkle of IRL. And yeah, if you guys want to hang out, you're super welcome to do so. But also, if you need to go raid and rest, please make sure to do that as well. We always say here, self-care is very sexy, so make sure to practice it. But yeah, this whole family tree is kind of a mess because I see Siri, Dandy, Scarlet. No. Wait. No. I'm lying. What happened here? Hold on. I think the Anubis from this generation, what? Oh my god. No, something glitched so bad here. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Listen, that's why this family tree looks like this. This parent is actually the matriarch of the entire challenge. This is Peppermint. Her name was Peppermint. She had a child with Grim Reaper called Anubis Minth. This was 5 years ago. Then, years later, in the purple generation, we had another baby named Anubis. Somehow, That baby is disappeared. That baby no longer exists. That is the baby that Dr. Devin gave birth to when he was a ghost. I think that is genuinely a glitched out child. So as soon as we left this household, that kid no longer exists. I think it got deleted from our family tree. But the thing is, I think we should know this sim. Because we live together, right? But I think the game has deleted the sim from existence because it should have never been able to exist. But then okay, so it's not in here at all. Also, technically, she knows Gil. Hold on. We have to fix that. Because she does not know Gil. That's her twin brother. She's not supposed to know Gil at all. Okay, hold on. Can we? Because I think Oliver is the only one that actually, if we look at his family tree, Dr. Swenson. No, wait, their name isn't Anubis, their name is Miracle. Wow, I just messed up my Sims names. It was Miracle and Pandora. And Pandora is Grim Reaper's child. That's why she's called Pandora. And then Miracle was the miracle because Dr. Swenson got pregnant as a ghost. And Miracle is just here. I don't know how. I completely overlooked him. No, so Miracle still exists. Oh, the cat is good. The cat is fine. And then technically, Dr. Devin also had a child from a previous marriage named Lex. Okay, so actually, that is Pandora. She is Grim Reaper's child. She is gorgeous. Grim Reaper is pretty. Holy shit. And then we have Plumbobby, who somehow, he's an elder, but he just looks very young. I don't know how he looks that young when he's an elder. That feels, there's so many weird things in this game. But yeah, let me show you. This is the house of the purple generation. They lived in a very beautiful house in Ciudad Enamorada. They had like their own private pool and their own guest house. And, wait, really? I'm sorry that you lost your cat. That really sucks. That is really rough. But yeah, as you can see, had a very beautiful house on the hill. We went in debt to get this house. So Plumbobby is still paying that off. And the Sims that still live here, well, are Miracle and Pandora. They still have children's beds. That feels kind of bad. This is Plumbobby's bedroom. This is the kitchen and shared dining space. This is their living room, which is just kind of frozen in time. Aw, look. Oh, he is... Damn, all my Sims are so stunning. 17 is amazing for a cat. That is amazing. But this is actually Miracle. So the Miracle should be Dr. Devin and Plumbobby's kid. Also very pretty. Like, what do you mean? My Sims have really good genes. And also they have like normal outfits, which is impressive. Then they have this stairway that goes downstairs, and then they have like a home gym because he's a dancer. And this is Oliver's room, but I actually don't know if Oliver still lives at home. But Pandora called us over, so we got very distracted. Let's give her a family kiss. Oh, she's a teenager, all right. Discuss dance techniques. Tanisha, oh my god. Oh. She does not like us, I think, because we have a atrocious reputation. Tanisha, oh my god. I love that you just... Do you like K-pop? I'm neutral. There's a couple of K-pop bands or like songs that I like, but I'm not like a K-pop fan. You have them all now. Gotta collect them all. Let's go. A final Tanisha redeem. Yeah. Feel free to make a ticket in the Discord and let me know what you would like. as your sound alert, and then I'll set it up for you somewhere this week. That is so exciting. Oh my goodness. Can't believe you have all of them. That's like having a completed Pokedex. That's really impressive. Also, hi, Joe. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good day as well. Ooh, let's go, Chris. I know, right, Jess? Is like everyone has different priorities. Inside joke. No, I don't want to pickpocket you. Let's go, Esther. Oh. Stories, tell dramatic story. Ask about day. I love that they're actually like catching up with their sister. That's kind of random, but I tend to sometimes forget that there's other Sims. Yes, of course, of course. Enjoy bawling your eyes out. 6k points a day. Yeah, it goes really fast, huh? It goes like crazy, crazy fast if you have tier 3. Complain about summer holiday. Oh, she should go to work soon. Okay. Get to know. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's really nice that she's like, I don't know, bonding a bit with her sister. I like that idea. I like that the sisters of the household end up being like really good friends. She likes video gaming. I'll take that. Okay, but she's actually doing pretty well. 7k points. Damn. She's also doing pretty well. I think that I'm just gonna have them go home. Because Phoenix is gonna go to work in a little bit, and then Amy can just paint some more, I think. Maybe she can go for like a run or something. I don't know. But that was fun. I love that they just chatted outside, didn't even go inside, but it was nice to be back home for a little bit. Just a little random side quest. No idea what your points were this morning, but you were also not here all day. That's fair. That is fair. But yeah, it does go really fast if you have a tier 3. It's literally 2 times faster than anyone else. And I mean, like, if you have just, like, if you don't have a sub, that means you probably make, like, 4k in a stream like this, which is still a lot. But having tier 3 makes a huge difference. Huge, huge difference for sure. That is wild. I love how dedicated you are with your spreadsheets. That's amazing. That just, I don't know, it just makes me happy. It's just really fun. It's just so good that you guys are so dedicated. Okay, she's back home. We figured out a complex family tree. I think she could get like a really quick meal before she goes to work. Also, hi, Anthony. Welcome in. Hello, hello. A summer holiday is upset. Exactly. Right? I just realized that her name is literally Summer Holiday. That's such a weird name, actually. Also, Kirsten, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Why are you in my house? The Royal Envoy. I've already completed the quest. Leave my house, please. Data is crazy. I love that you guys are sharing this with each other as well. I know that you've seen it, Tanisha, because Thomas said that you're the only person who knows how many points he has. Yo, bestie, that's my food. I mean, it's fine. Okay, she's gonna go to work. She has actually completed all her daily tasks, so we can see if she can get another promotion today. It might be a little bit of a push, but she does have increased work performance, so if she works hard, there might be a chance. And I keep that secret very seriously. I love this. This is like, I don't know. This is peak community to me. The fact that you guys are like sharing amongst each other who has how many channel points, but like keeping it a secret, it's like, that's amazing. So it goes from very wild when I started to getting more and more precise. Oh, wait, Dayton is still here. All this time, he was still in our house. She is very dazed from what? Oh, she has creative frog. She has creative frog. Oh my goodness. No, that's not what I meant. Fog. Okay, so she probably... Let's actually get her to do something else than painting for a while. Because she has been painting non-stop since we moved out. So I feel kind of bad for her. I think it would be good if she goes to do something completely different. Like, you know, when you are feeling a little bit burned out, maybe you can just go have a jog or like do some physical exercise. Also, I love that she is interacting with Shadowban. Kind of like employees unionizing and sharing their salary. Gonna ask for more points from Ro. Yeah. I wish I could give them. I wish I could give you guys more points. At the same time, it's kind of fun. I mean, I give all the points I can give. Even though I have infinite points. That is all the points I can give. Okay, I don't think she's gonna... Well, I don't know. That increased work performance might just be the thing that you need to get a promotion every day. Because normally you cannot get a promotion every day in The Sims. Like, it's... You kind of need 2 days to get your work performance high enough. I love how Dayton is now just kind of like, okay, I live here now. She had a good run. She's doing her thing. We have all of our visitors over. Don't really know why, but sure. Exactly. Well, I have infinite. Always the same, huh? Yeah. It's so unfair. So unfair. Okay, you know what? Again, Shadow could do with some attention. So let's give a treat. I think Shadow would actually like to play. Play with laser pointer. Thank you for the reminder. Oh my goodness, we've entered the last hour of stream, guys. I kind of paused at the orange gen and I never got back to it. That is so fair. I remember I took so many breaks in this challenge as well. This is my first time playing again after 2.5 months, finally getting back into it. It's nice to be able to return to it though. I've missed it. You guys are playing Rags to Riches IRL with channel points. Ooh, I think we might get a promotion. I think we're doing it. Yeah, that's another promotion in the pocket. Oh my god, that means that we've progressed like 3 levels in the career today. Okay, and we're gonna try and woohoo Dayton to death. That's like the goal. And we need to have 1 more declared enemy. I feel like we can fight with one of our other neighbors. We've only met 2. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. And thank you for that follow as well. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness, we have so much to fix in this apartment. I also like the idea of Amy meeting someone. But again, we probably need to go out to meet someone. Okay, you can just quickly take care of the household. That's like 3 levels in a stream and also another level of the aspiration. And we've actually done a lot. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. That's kind of what I hoped we would be able to do on such a big Not So Berry stream. To actually kind of, you know, make some progress. Because I feel like with changing generations and getting into the orange gen, it actually took quite a while for me to sort of get settled into the story. Oh, yeah, actually, let's recall a formative moment for her as well. Exactly, Jess. She's just kind of an introvert. She started painting from a very young age. She literally started painting as a teenager already to make money for us in the household. So I want to give her a aspiration or like a formative moment that's related to that. Also, Redfire, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to chat. Born for politics, business kid, center of attention, child caregiver, scientist, collector, environmentalist, grief survivor, childhood naturalist, ocean explorer, crime, crafty kid. That's the one. That is the one. Nice. Let's go. We love The Sims 4 here too. So you happen to be in a good place. She also wants to admire. Maybe we can hold on. Okay, so she is maybe tomorrow we can go to a museum together because she wants to view 3 paintings at a museum and maybe that's where she can meet someone. That could be really cute. Like she can meet someone else who's really into art. Open the cafe bakery business on the side job with the intent of making it the schemer alignment, kind of like money laundering. What? Money laundering. Wow, it's clear that I've been streaming for 11 hours, huh? Don't even know how to speak anymore. Okay, she childhood relived. Okay, I think we can paint safely. I think that ooh, okay. Important. If we become the boss, the streets are your playground. You know there are only 2 paths, up to the top or down with the fishes. You are going up. Rewards include fisticuffs. That punching bag is called fisticuffs. Okay. Or we can become an oracle. Why be part of the machine when you can take it down? There are plenty of ways to skin a cat. What? Or an enterprise. And you'll figure them out. Rewards include the ability to divert funds from your neighbor. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's the one. Just because of that sentence. Rewards include the ability to divert funds from your neighbor. That is perfect for her having constant beef with the neighbors. It's such, but like, I actually don't, the Oracle only pays 43. The boss pays 106. But like, if we can steal money from our neighbors, then do we really need to have a super high salary? And also, as the boss, she only works 3 days a week. As the Oracle, she actually works 5 days a week, which gives us a lot more chance for promotion, right? So I think I'll actually go for the Oracle. That is hilarious. Okay, but then, now that I am the Oracle, how does that work? How do I get money from my neighbors? Okay, I think they have to be awake for that, and maybe we have to be talking to them. Not entirely sure. But you can actually quickly go take care of your needs and then just go to sleep. I guess she can do 1 painting before we go to bed. But yeah, I feel like, again, being like a crime lord or like being, you know, being like in the crime career, but then genuinely only doing it to steal money from your neighbors feels so fitting for the fact that no one's going to believe her. Everyone's going to be like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? You are not a crime lord. Like, you are not a top secret criminal. You're not evil. They're just not going to take it. Even though she actually is, in fact, evil. That's one of her traits. But I kind of like it. It's kind of so silly that it works. Which is what I like about storytelling in The Sims. Sometimes things just have to be silly for them to work perfect. Okay. She's just gonna do some painting before going to bed, even though it's like 4 a.m. These Sims have like the poorest schedule ever. That's fine though. We shouldn't wait with our enemies to lovers trope too long, by the way, because he was already day 34 out of 42. Which means that he is going to become an elder. Like, we can only woohoo him to death if he's an elder, though. So we can basically mischief him until he becomes an elder, but then we need to make sure that we get that enemies to lovers trope going quite fast. Okay, come on. Finish your painting. Chop, chop. You got this. Almost. There we go. Sell to a collector. Get yourself some food and go to sleep. Exactly. Clock's ticking. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Get on with it. What do you need to do to get another promotion? Oh, all of a sudden she needs to reach programming level 2. Okay, so actually when she wakes up, we need to program. And we need to hack or make viruses. You should probably go back to sleep. You're not done sleeping yet. Because she works weird hours, she actually has one more workday before she has weekend. I would like to see if I can get all of these skills up so that she can get another promotion. Might be too ambitious, but I want to try. I want to try to see if I can get one more in today's stream. Oh, thank you so much for saying thank you for that gifted sub. That's really sweet. That is really, really sweet. And I hope that you enjoy all your subby perks. Why do Sims always start to nap when you tell them to sleep? Oh my god, look at our cat. Shadow really loves this blanket, huh? Shadow is really happy that we added that. Okay, so you are almost done sleeping. That's good. That is good. What time do you have to go to work now, actually? Oh, 1 a.m.? Wait, you... Oh. Huh? Work in 3 days? How does that... So we don't have work today, then? Because technically, as soon as our work starts at 1 a.m., it's already Friday. So she doesn't have work. So we actually have time to work on those skills. Okay, perfect. That's good, though. But then I don't know if I'll be able to get another promotion today. That really depends on how fast we play through those days. AKA how sidetracked we get. Open an investment account. I feel like she would do that. Exactly how much we but also how much like random things kind of happen in the game, right? I want to do skills, program, practice programming. There we go. You're going to have breakfast, then immediately just work on your things. She opened an investment account. She can manage the balance and risk tolerance on the computer. Account activity will be reported on Tuesdays and Fridays when markets close. But Phoenix can check anytime on the computer. I don't think I've ever done that. I've never ever opened an investment account in The Sims. I know that you've been able to do this for a long time, but it's kind of fun that she did that. I do feel like that fits, you know, right? Like if you're a criminal, you're probably gonna try and open an investment account, like a place where you can store your money to launder it. Okay, you're just gonna practice programming a whole bunch. So you kind of need to get your skill up. And you're doing well anyways. And considering she doesn't have work, as soon as Amy is well rested, because, yeah, of course. Everyone has that. Actually, I know a lot of people who have an investment account. Or have at least some money invested. I'm not one of those people, but I know that, like, a lot of my friends, Scott has it. You take care of your needs. Once Amy is feeling good, I think we might actually go to a museum. Not to launder. Not to launder, but there is a lot of people who have investment accounts. Actually, Scott is a huge money launderer. Imagine. Also, Lena, welcome in. No, you don't need a lot of money to start investing. You can literally just open an investment account with like $100. which is still like I'm not saying that's no money, but I've still, again, I don't have it, so I know very little about it, but you finished a 12-hour shift. Hi, Savannah. I hope you're doing good. I'm sorry about that 12-hour shift. That sucks. Okay, she is very much stuck. Again. I feel like this sim gets stuck so much. Yeah, she's definitely stuck. She was definitely very stuck. Don't know what happened there, but... Was it a good shift? Did everything go well? She actually reached programming level 2. Which means she now needs to hack or make viruses. She can hack for secrets. I don't know if that counts as hacking. I don't know if that counts. She's like so evil. Aw, Shadow, are you not good? Talk to. Pick up. Not scold, because you're angry doesn't mean you have to be mean to your pet. Play with laser pointer. And then you can get some more food before we leave. What is up with you? Why are you so angry? Oh, there's roaches again? Where? Oh, they're back here. Disgusting. Complain to landlord. The landlord can come fix that. I'm not going to do that myself. Okay, you know what? We'll just have to wait until the landlord has stopped by to get rid of the roaches. But then we're going to go to the museum. Because also our fun is a bit low, so I think we could use that. Oh, where are you going to go to take care of the roaches? Oh, apparently we had roaches back here as well. Ew. Gross. Okay. Are you done programming? She's still going. How long does this go? I think I'm just going to cancel it. You can change outfit and then we're going to... Oh my god. Literally everything in this household breaks. Everything in this household breaks. It is ridiculous. Have you fixed the roaches? No, you have not. Why have you not fixed the roaches? That is disgusting. Eradicate. I hate living in TLC apartments in The Sims. I really don't like them. They are so infuriating. Oh, she cannot access it. That's probably why. Okay, that makes sense then. Well, you know what? We're just going to travel away. We're just going to go to a museum and pretend the roaches aren't there. That's the best thing to do with problems, is sometimes just leave and pretend they don't exist. And that's what we're doing right now. We're just going to go. She's going to pester some people at the museum, and Amy is going to try and, like, meet someone. That's the goal. That's the plan. 2 people live in this apartment. Amy and Phoenix. And that's going to stay that way. That's going to stay that way. For a while, Phoenix is going to have a fling with her neighbor. But it's going to be, like, nothing serious. It's going to be a fling. That's not going to be, like, the actual person that she's going to stay with. And then I think I would like for Amy to stay with us for a while, but eventually Amy, I think, is going to move out when she has met a partner and she's dated for a while. She's going to, like, move out and just also live her own life, I think, because she deserves that. She's an important part of why we moved to the city, and, you know, we got to do that with her, and she'll be our best friend for a long time, but I don't think I want them living together forever. Like, Amy also has to live her own life. Because I feel like right now, Amy is very much just the financial support of Phoenix. Yes, Amy and Phoenix are sisters. Half sisters, actually. And Amy is quite a lot older as well. Okay, she wants to view. Well, they can actually admire that together. That's kind of cute. She wants to view 3 artworks at a museum, or view or admire. And then I'm just gonna kind of keep an eye open. Oh, and you are just gonna pester people, I guess. Cheerful introduction. Oh. I got a lucrative opportunity for someone who doesn't ask too many questions. I need you to hold on to a stack of simoleons I'm planning to launder until the trail runs cold. Sure, it may not be legal or moral, but it'll help line your pockets. Listen, this is her dad. This is her biological dad. She doesn't know it. They don't know each other. What if that's how they meet? What if that's how she discovers her twin brother? Because her actual biological dad also turns out to be a criminal, a money laundering doctor. The tea! The story writes itself. I don't even have to do anything. That is amazing. Like, that's how she's gonna, in the beginning, she's not even gonna know, right? Like, she's not gonna know that's her dad. They're just gonna meet through like the criminal pathways, and then they're gonna keep in touch because, you know, they apparently are both, they have a knack for criminal activity and money laundering. And then eventually they'll figure out that she is actually his daughter. Eventually, though, like initially it's just going to be a business relationship. So they'll actually know each other, but they don't know that they're related. We made money off of that. Now, question mark is, do we actually know each other from this interaction? We do. Very vaguely. We have 0 friendship, but we do know each other. That's perfect. That's actually perfect. Oh my god, sometimes I love The Sims. Sometimes I love how The Sims is so weird and somehow it fits perfectly with the story. Okay, so the plot just thickened a lot. So it turns out that maybe not just the void that she's been trying to fill is because she misses her twin brother. Maybe she also just happened to inherit a knack for money laundering. It just was meant to be. Oh, well. What a day. What a day. Why are all the Sims going upstairs? Oh, because there's like stuff to do here. Yeah. Actually, so little backstory. Her twin brother actually lives with her father. She lived with her other father. So, her dad, Plum Bobby, the Plum generation, is still alive, bisexual Sim. So has had quite a long line of dated a lot of different people, and has children with at least 5 different people. I swear to God, my purple gen was cursed because they kept getting pregnant to a point where I was like, this is ridiculous. They just did normal woohoo, still got pregnant. So that's why Plum Bobby has like 7 children. That wasn't even intentional. That just kind of happened. But Dr. Joseph, we actually met at the hospital. There was a whole storyline where Plum Bobby was actually going to marry Dr. Devin, but then they got cold feet because marrying meant coming out, and they weren't ready to do that. So they broke off their engagement and their wedding. This is, yes, of course I'm talking about the gay magical movement. This would be crazy, IRL. So They broke off the engagement and basically just ran away, and then ended up having a one-night stand with another doctor from the hospital, which is Dr. Joseph, which is the dad from Phoenix and Gil. Her brother is called Gil. And the reason we named him Gil is because his last name is Gillian. So his name is literally Gil Gillian. And we thought that was funny. But they decided, because Plum Bobby accidentally got pregnant with twins, then they were like, you know what? Let's both take a kid and then pretend this never happened. They don't have to know of each other's existence. You know, we'll just tell them that the other parent has passed or something. So, like, these kids grow up like completely separately. They don't know about each other's existence. But that's the whole point of the story as to why Phoenix is acting out so much, is she is feeling that like part of her is missing. She's feeling that she's missing literally her identical twin brother. Also, for context, if you guys are like, how can they be identical? She's a girl. She's a transgender woman. So she was born a guy and transitioned. So they were identical twins at birth. And she's like, she misses their twin. It's just very obvious. So that's what she's trying to fill by being a criminal and acting out. Eventually, they're going to reconnect. And that's the point in life where she's finally going to sort of settle and be a lot more grounded. And that's the point in life where she's going to find a partner and, you know, want to marry and have kids. Actually, she's going to have twins herself because the challenge dictates it. Exactly. Plum Bobby was like, low sim birth rate. Let me fix that. But yeah, so there is a lot of tea as to how we got to where we are right now. Yeah, it's kind of fun that there's such a long, extensive backstory as to why she behaves the way she does, because the orange gen is kind of a weird generation. Like the orange gen genuinely feels like contradictions. Like a baking criminal who has a high charisma skill and like everyone loves, no one believes they're evil, but they're actually evil. It feels like that sim is just full of contradictions. So I kind of wanted to play around with that as much as possible in the backstory already and really try to build a persona and like a character that actually it makes sense that they don't make sense initially. Like it makes sense that they are kind of messed up because there is so many aspects to them that, you know, the person they are born as is not the person they're going to end up being in the end of life. And I know that it's not like you were born as exactly as you're going to be for the rest of your life, but with them it's literally like they end up changing their gender because that's something that they feel more comfortable with. Like they don't want to be a man, they want to be a woman, so they literally change their gender. Eventually they're going to figure out their sexuality, which I think is also going to be a journey. On top of that, they're very much trying to figure out why they feel so empty. So yeah, anyways, I was trying to go here because I was trying while my other sim, yay, she reached the what? You have already reached the max level in painting skill months ago. Why did I just get that pop up? Okay, we need to complete 5 masterpieces. I'm trying to get you to go here so that you can actually pester Sims and get your mischief skill up, but she is like kind of refusing to go here. Or then when she gets here, there's like no Sims. I just want to talk to you. Also, I click on this sim in the menu, it just doesn't open. Let's do a funny introduction. Then I want to just do a bunch of mischief. Because again, we need to get that skill up, and I kind of need random sims to just not like me. I thought it was because of the aspiration as well, but then still, that's such a weird thing. Yeah, she does not like us immediately. That's good. Just gonna do a bunch of bad interactions. It would be nice if we immediately make another enemy because we still have to do that as well. Mischief level 7. Let's go. We kind of needed. Oh, she's going. She's like, I've had enough. I've had enough of you. Oh, there we go. She didn't actually leave though. She was too slow. Too slow. So now I get to tease you a little bit more. I'm just being an absolute bitch to a random stranger in a museum. Oh, we can pickpocket. Hee hee. Let's pickpocket. Perfect. Okay, and you're just chilling here viewing artworks. Oh my god, who is this? For a second, I thought that was Jace. Hello, Benjamin Scott. Oh, sign autograph? Why? Are we famous? What's your favorite gen so far? Oh, I find that so difficult because every gen had such a fun storyline. I really enjoyed, there was one point, and that's not because that's my favorite generation, but that's just because it's like a very vivid stream that I still remember. There's one point in the red gen where chat challenged me on how many sims I could woohoo in one stream, because that the red gen has like the serial romantic aspiration, so they need to romance and like break a lot of hearts, and it's like very funny. So I think we ended up woohooing like 16 people in a stream. It was completely crazy. So I have very vivid memories of that. I struggled with the gray gen. I played through the yellow gen very fast. That was a gen that like just flew through. Ironically enough, they're an astronaut, so we flew through it. The gray gen, I kind of got stuck. But that's also because the gray gen just unfortunately fell in like a time frame where I had been playing a lot of Sims and I had like a small Sims burnout. I was kind of done with it for a while. I didn't really know what I wanted to do with the storyline. I had been playing basically red gen, yellow gen, bam, gray gen, and then you know, at one point the gray gen had like many children, but it only needed to be the youngest child that was going to be the next gen. So there was a long time where I was playing, but I wasn't really playing the challenge anymore. Like I was kind of just waiting for the next gen to be ready. So that took a really long time. I loved the purple gen. I feel like the purple gen had a wild, unintentionally wild story. And I feel like the orange gen has been very surprising. I feel like the orange gen is kind of like the story is telling itself almost, which I'm like enjoying very much. I mean, you guys just noticed it. Like we were just vibing, and all of a sudden we get like an absolutely wild pop up that just completely perfectly aligns with what we're trying, the story that we're trying to tell. So yeah, that's been really fun on this one. I think my first gen will always have a very special place, simply because I was such a baby streamer at the time. I literally created the matriarch to this challenge on my birthday in 2021. Like and I remember that was also the very first time I did a long stream. I was gonna do like a subathon and I got sick from the stress of doing a subathon. So like in a weird way, that's like such a core memory, even completely unrelated to it being that sim. And then also that was my first time really committing to a gameplay challenge. Before that, I hadn't actually done a lot of gameplay. So yeah, I feel like that one will just always have a very special place. Also, somehow I'm just being like really mean to her, and our relationship does not get worse. Oh, okay, now I was actually nice to her. I accidentally said brighten her day. But like I wanted to make another enemy, but I guess she's into it. Okay. She can laugh so evil sometimes. She is like evil laughing. I remember when my best friend had a bug in her game where her sim would continuously autonomously give sims fake news, but then like all your sims start to hate each other. Like they just all start to hate your sim because they can't continuously give fake news. Okay, her mischief skill is going up though, so that's good. I'm just trying to get that up as much as possible without needing to have another neighbor be our enemy, but she really does not want to be our enemy. I'm really trying, but she's like, no. She's not having it. She's not having it. She's like, fine. You can be mischievous with me, but I will not dislike you for it. Whereas Dayton just absolutely despised that. And the other neighbor went even faster. The other neighbor was like 2 negative interactions and they were like, yeah, we're enemies now. Let's fight. Aga. And still with false confidence. Start preposterous rumor. I just really want to get to mischief level 8. Slap him silly. Such a weird one. Lie about career. Oh no. That's a good coincidence. That fits perfectly. Okay, come on. Level 8. Level 8. You're so close. Thank you for the uptime reminder. Thank you, thank you. 20 minutes left to stream. No? Is she gonna come back? She might come back. No. She's gone. Okay, fine. Actually, we should probably... Oh, no. She's not gone. We're just gonna chat downstairs. Oh, we can pickpocket again. How's Amy doing? Oh, I thought she was talking to someone. But that someone apparently left. I was so confused. I was like, what are you wearing? I could not understand that for a second. Okay, but she now just needs to complete 5 masterpieces. She can actually use the bathroom quickly. Phoenix is going to have to use the bathroom very soon as well. Because she's going to piss herself otherwise. I'm just hoping that she'll get to level 8 of the mischief skill before she pisses herself. I don't think so, but... One more interaction. It might actually... Yes! Perfect! Perfect. Okay, go piss. Go piss. Go piss, girl. You're gonna pee your pants if you don't go right now. Wait, where are you? What are you doing? Oh, there's people here. Go introduce yourself. I think it's fun that she knows a couple of people of her own. Instead of just knowing people. Instead of just knowing Phoenix, basically. That's, long story short, that's what it feels like right now. Oh my god, are you having a baby right now? Are you having a baby? This is not a hospital, miss. This is a museum. I think Star Adam might be having a baby. Okay, I do think we need to go home because we've done our things. We completed her aspiration part as well, even though I'm not really even necessarily super focused on finishing Amy's aspiration. It's still nice that we did a part of it. And then we're gonna go back home. We're gonna make sure that we take care of their needs because honestly, they kind of aren't doing super swell. But at least she met some people. They watched some artworks. We worked on our mischief, our mischief skill. Also, I'm gonna eat some more Pringles. So good. Just gonna put the Pringles here. Very dangerous, but I'm just gonna eat them all. I already ate like half of the can of Pringles in the train back from London. I was reading my book and I was just eating Pringles. No, that's not true. I only read my book after. I was listening to the interview with Sarah J. Maas. Question, who has seen the whole interview with Sarah J. Maas? I don't want to like spoil anything, but it's been like all over social media. It's not uncommon, I know. It's just so good. Like, what do you mean? I just want to eat everything. Call her daddy, yeah. That at this point has like almost, I think it's nearing like 2 million views or something. It's crazy. I'm scared of spoilers. There is barely any Crescent City spoilers in there. I haven't read it, and there was like 1 or 2 questions about it that you didn't really get if you haven't read the book. If you haven't read ACOTAR, don't watch it. There is so many spoilers about ACOTAR in there. Same with Throne of Glass. If you haven't read Throne of Glass, I feel like those 2 series they discuss a lot. They actually don't talk about Crescent City. Like almost, again, 2 questions or something. That at least for me, I was like, I listened to it, I was like, oh, this is Crescent City. She talks about 2 characters being endgame. So that I guess is a spoiler. Because, you know, maybe when you're going to read the series, you won't know if they're going to be endgame or not. But to be fair, I already forgot their names. That interview is like 2 hours long and she talks about so many amazing things. But yeah, there's definitely quite some heavy spoilers for Throne of Glass and even heavier spoilers for ACOTAR. Because they basically go into a lot of depth about book 5, which, you know, both covers the main characters as well as a character that in the earlier books is a side character. But something that struck me, and I can say this without spoiling anything, is, you know, it's International Women's Day today. And I feel like it kind of fits the theme, or not kind of, it very much fits the theme. She talked about so many things that really struck a chord with me. Whereas so many people judge the characters that she's written. And then she was talking about them and she was like, yeah, but why are we judging them actually? Like, the things you're judging them for are just, they don't make sense. Like, you are literally judging a character for having trauma and dealing with her mental health in a way that you might not. Simply because you don't do it doesn't mean you get to judge other women on how they're dealing with their mental health. And because it was very much so like, yeah, but she didn't take on like a motherly role, or she didn't, like she forgot her responsibilities because of her mental health. And everyone's like, yeah, why do we give everyone like sort of a pass of like, oh, you get to take care of your mental health, except from if you're in a position where you're supposed to be a caregiver. Like, not even a mother in this case. Where like society puts you in a box, in this case it's an older sister, where you are expected to take care of younger siblings, even though that isn't your job. And like, so many people are judging a character, and she's like, okay, but listen, that's actually not okay. And also she's like talking about how a lot of women are like, oh, being pregnant and giving birth is like beautiful and amazing. And then she's like, well, actually for me, it was very traumatic and it was crap. And a lot of people go through that, but no one talks about it. It isn't always pretty. It isn't always great. And we should normalize talking about that too. And I was like, holy shit, I did not expect this whole interview to be so layered. I thought they were just going to talk about her books. And I mean, they do. They do talk about her books. But she talks so much about strong female characters in a way that these are women that are not perfect. These are women that have flaws. And the fact that people are judging those characters for having flaws is like, she's like, inherently you're judging women for not being perfect, which is just wrong. She's like calling people out on it so hard. And I was like, holy shit. That's like kind of badass. I like it. She's like, yeah, what if I write a character that has a lot of rage? What if there is like a woman that isn't, you know, like very articulate, but she's just angry and she doesn't process that anger like perfectly. And she doesn't keep it all to herself. And she is like, you know, a bit more spicy than other people. So what? She's still a woman. She's still like, why? Why are we being pissed with her? Like, it's so good. Guess I gotta read faster. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Throne of Glass in general is just amazing. So the further you get into the series, the more you're gonna read faster because you cannot stop reading. Or at least that was my experience with Throne of Glass. But yeah, it was such a killer interview. I was again, I've already like I've loved Sarah J. Maas, but now I love her even more. Like the way she talks about these books, and she's also like, if a man writes a fantasy novel with a lot of sex in it, people will say it's a fantasy novel. If a woman writes a fantasy novel and there is a lot of sex in it, all of a sudden it's smut and it doesn't really matter whether it's a good story or anything. It's just sex. What the fuck just happened with my cat? Did you guys see that? I hear how Sarah J. Maas is problematic. I would not know how she's problematic. Like, literally no clue how she would be problematic. I mean, there's people who call her problematic for certain stories that she wrote, but that's kind of what she talks about in this interview. How she's like, that's kind of misogynistic, actually. If you called me problematic for not writing perfect women, that's your problem, not mine. So I don't know if that's the thing that they're referring to, but I know there's people who have been saying that she writes characters. She's also like, there's one, again, I'm going to try to keep this spoiler free, but there's a book where it's kind of an important thing where a male character makes a mistake towards a woman in a book. It's a grave mistake. It should be taken seriously, but people are like, how can you write a character that has been very emotionally mature and perfect and let him make such a mistake like that? Well, but she's like, because he's also a person. People make mistakes. Perfect people don't exist. The most important thing is how they then handle those mistakes and what they do with it. But a lot of people have judged her for writing flawed characters. Which not everyone likes to see, I guess. Not ever. Oh, also she started painting independently. I didn't even tell her to paint. Did I tell her to paint? Problematic due to danger to patriarchy. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I kind of like. It was unexpected in this interview specifically that she went so openly into that conversation. She wasn't like saying like, oh, let's not talk about that, or that's just people being like annoying. I tried to not get hung up on it. She was like, no, let's actually talk about it. Let's talk about why people are getting mad with me as an author. And why I think is bullshit. So yeah. Still have to prep food for tomorrow. Too little time, too many things to do. Fair. But yeah, it was a really good interview, and I was pleasantly surprised. I really liked it. So yeah, that was good. I downloaded that. It was very nice. I was very happy with my YouTube Premium because I got to download the whole interview and watch it on the train. Okay, hold on. Need to fast forward a little bit. We can sell that. Let's go. You can get some food. And then you can go to sleep. Again, at like 6 a.m. in the morning. These Sims have a completely flipped day and night rhythm. Just completely flip. You cannot deal with work right now. I'm so sorry. But it's nice that you're like free tomorrow. You can just deal with the day like step by step. Probably watch it tomorrow. Yes. Oh my god. So I feel like I spilled crisps earlier, but I lost them, so I don't know where they are. Yeah, so I actually never heard of the podcast before, Lena, but I kind of want to watch more episodes now. Even though I'm not really a podcast girly, I feel like this was one of those podcasts, also with the pacing of things and the type of conversations they were having. I was like, oh, this is actually a podcast I think I could listen to. Again, I just don't really have a lot of time. Like in this case, I literally was doing nothing for 2 hours, so I could just actively listen. I don't know if I could listen to it just, you know, on a like day-to-day basis, but maybe like even just watching parts of it. I really like the conversation, also the openness that they were having about certain conversations. I feel like on the internet, so many things are still very filtered. As soon as it comes to giving birth, periods, sex, there's like so many things that people kind of have this taboo on of talking about, especially when it comes to sex for women and like pleasure for women, and you know, like just the reality of being a woman and having a body that has certain functions or sometimes dysfunctions. I feel like it's one of those things where it's really nice to have a podcast where stuff like that is just openly discussed, where there's like no taboo, it's just talked about, because I feel like that is so important for so many, like especially young girls, like young women. It's so important to have those conversations accessible to you, because you know, you might live in a family where your parents feel awkward talking to you about those things, so having something like a place where you can listen to that and learn is so good. I have not seen Girls with the List. No. You do have the Akatar series. Still quite curious about it. I really liked Akatar. It was the thing that got me back into reading. Also, someone earlier asked if I prefer Throne of Glass over Akatar. I think I preferred the character development in Throne of Glass. Obviously, it's just a longer story. It has more books. I resonate more with the main character in Throne of Glass than I do with the main character of Akatar. I think they're both great. I very much enjoyed reading both of them. Throne of Glass just broke me in ways that I didn't even expect. For anyone who's finished Throne of Glass, you'll know Kingdom of Ash will leave you in shambles, but like in the best way possible, because the story is so good. But I feel like there is character development there that hurts, which is good. Like it makes it such a powerful story. Who's curating a list of oh yes, oh my god, wait, no, I have seen this. The reason I've seen this is because I've actually seen another creator who said, where's the girl with the list? And then she talks about something and then the girl with the list responded. That's not the City of Ash, City of Glass. No, that is Crescent City, as far as I'm aware. Oh no, not even. Sorry. The one that you're referring to is, I think, Shadowhunters. A completely different author. Why did she start the painting and then not continue? But please in chat, help confirm if this is correct. Right? The City of Ash and City of Glass and stuff is Shadowhunters, right? Is Cassandra Clare. But no, the Kingdom of Ash is the last part of Throne of Glass. I have like all these crumbs left. Hold on. So fair, social sign nerd. It's very confusing. If you go buy a fantasy book these days, the titles and the covers, very confusing. They all look alike. They're all so similar. Immortal Instruments. Thank you. That's what the series is actually called. I have book 1. I realized, oh my god, yesterday, I reorganized my books. I have so many part 1s in series. I bought The Way of Kings yesterday, which is part 1 of the Stormlight Archives. I have The Poppy War, which I bought in London, part 1 in a series. I have I can't even read it. It's a book that my sister gave me. I think it says The Smoke Thieves, part 1 in a series. It's by Sally Green. Then I have Crescent City, book 1. by Sarah J. Maas. Then I have Mortal Instruments, book 1 by Cassandra Clare. And then I have the Curse of the Soul Walker, which is a part 1 in a series where book 2 and 3 aren't published yet. And then I also have The Witcher part 1. I have so many series to start, which is such a problem. Because that means that for every single one of that book, there's like multiple books that I still want to have, if I like the series, of course. And I also have Outlander, which I have yet to complete. I don't have the full Outlander series yet. I'm missing like 3 books. Obviously, we're still working on Fourth Wing because there's going to be more books. I only have the 3 that are out now. Then Akotar is going to have 2 new books this year. I don't know how, where am I going to put all of this on my bookshelves? I have a problem. I love series way too much. I mean, I do also have a lot of series that are already complete. So that is already taking up a lot of space. I Destroyed Me chapter 1. I feel like everyone has told me so far chapter 1 to like be like, oh my god, watch out. Can I recommend? You can, but I will probably forget if you recommend it now. E-readers? That's not the same, Nymphleora. I can read it on my e-reader, but then if I like the series, I'm gonna want to have the books. That's why I have the books. Because I'm a collector of things that I like. Like, I read the entire Throne of Glass series on my e-reader. And then I bought the entire book, the entire box set. So I would be fine with, like, reading them on my e-reader. But if a series is, like, gripping, if it, like, makes me feel shit on that level, I need to have it. They're like my trophies. Thank you for the uptime reminder. Oh my goodness, that's 12 hours. That is true. It is a good filter. That I should have probably used that filter for all the first parts instead of buying all the first books. It was so good, but so terrifying to listen. The thing is, I've heard so many good things about Poppy War so far. Like, everyone who has either listened to it or read it or something has all said that it's been really good. But everyone's been like, it's such an intense story. So yeah. But 12 hours. Let's go. We did it, chat. We reached the 12-hour mark. I am very impressed. And we actually managed to play like 6 hours of Not So Berry Challenge today. Which again, I'm also very impressed. We got so much done. Oh yeah, actually I need to update that now, Esther. It's not updated anymore because I bought so many books in the past week. But yeah, let's actually save. That's a good shout. But we did so much. Let's do like a really brief recap. We advanced 3 levels in the career and are about to advance a 4th one the next time we play. Huge milestone. We have our whole enemies to lovers trope that we didn't have before today's stream with our neighbor Dayton, who we're gonna woohoo to death eventually. We now know how we're gonna meet our brother eventually. It's gonna happen through our dad, who happens to also be part of the money laundering scene in San Myshuno. So that is gonna happen. We actually finished part of our aspiration today. We did so much. We made so much progress. We gave the whole apartment, or not the whole apartment, but we finally decorated the rest of the apartment. We gave it like a really good makeover. I think we should be very impressed. We finished the Mod Shell challenge. And I feel like we did all of that without, without any rush. We just chilled. I never expected love stories telling streams, but this is such a vibe. Hee. I'm happy that you enjoy it. But yeah, I think that was it for today. I plan on getting back into the Not So Berry Challenge a bit more regularly. So like playing it every week or every 2 weeks to just continue the storytelling, because I feel like we talked about before, sometimes you just need to be in the story to be able to tell it. And earlier I felt like I wasn't really there yet, and now I feel like I'm there. I was originally planning on playing Not So Berry Challenge coming Friday. However, there is a potential sponsor that wants to work with me, and they want me to play their game for an hour. And if I'm gonna do that, it would be Minecraft related. So then it would make more sense for me, at least, to play Minecraft, like that sponsor, and then continue to play Minecraft after. But again, this is very early stages. They reached out very last minute, so my management is trying to sort things out to see if it's actually something I want to do, because I don't just want to take anything. I want to make sure that it's something that works. But if that is the case, then I'm just gonna play Minecraft twice next week, and then we'll just get back to it in the week after. But if that sponsor falls through, which it could, because it is honestly one of those things where I have no idea. I have very little information, and I don't know if it's going to happen or not. But if it doesn't happen, then we're going to be playing this on Friday. But yeah. What happens in Amsterdam is a really good one, and I would recommend it very much. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good tip. Also, if you ever have like book recommendations and stuff, also at any point, feel free to put them in the Discord and in like the books channel. I feel like there's always people kind of browsing that channel looking for new recommendations and stuff. Or just in general, if you like a book and you've read it and you want to give it a review, feel free to share it as well there. I mean, I heard about Poppy War through like multiple friends on different occasions. And then at one point I saw it in the bookshop and I decided to pick it up. So if you share it there, like someone might read it and down the line might realize that they want to buy that book. Yes, we made so much progress. I'm very happy. Also, thank you, Lena, for putting the Discord in chat. That's where we have our book club. We call it a book club, but we don't have like monthly books to read. It's literally just the place for people to chat about books. That is a good one, Esther. Oh my God, I did that kind of unintentional, but I should 100% keep doing that. Just do like a little recap at the end of stream, so that if people are like, oh, what happened in the last episode, I can just be like, oh, if you watch the last couple of minutes of the previous stream, you'll know what has happened. I did that like intuitively, and you now made it a thing that I want to keep doing. Exactly like they do in the news, like a little recap of what has happened today. But yeah, I'm going to see who we can raid. I'm going to see where we can go for today. There is many people live, actually. So I want to just see where we can go, because my voice is tired. After 12 hours of yapping, my voice is tired. I'm gonna see where we're gonna head to. It's fun. I haven't raided in The Sims for a while. Also, we can go here already. Also, for anyone who's missed it, I'm just gonna repeat it really fast. I made a cool announcement today. This coming Thursday, we're going to kick off an event called Rose Rebrand Raffle. For 4 days, I'm going to be showcasing or releasing or revealing, that's the word I was looking for, revealing a part of my rebrand. This is this is the biggest rebrand I've ever done. It's not just colors. It's not just my graphics. There's going to be many cool things that are changing, which I'm very excited for. There's going to be new things that I have not shared at all that are going to be like additions to the stream. And yeah, there's also just like a lot of things in the background that I've been working on to hopefully make stream experience smoother, better, to be able to be more flexible. Because yeah, I just want to make the best of what we're doing here on stream moving forward. And this is a project I have been working on since last year, October. That's like when I took the first steps. So it's been quite a while. Yeah, if you're curious, we're going to start on Thursday. I will reveal the thing about 15 minutes into stream. If we're doing co-working, that's basically at the time that we would normally start the pommel. I would reveal the thing. So that means that pommels are going to move a little bit. I figured that I would call it Robrand, but then I figured that a lot of people might not understand that joke if you're not part of the community. So I tried to keep it as obvious as possible. Even though I have thought about calling this Robrand. Yeah, I went there, but then I was like, you know what? Let's keep it very straightforward so there can be no confusion. But I would like announce that that day's news 15 minutes into stream. And then I'm going to update the command !rebrand so that if you want to know what you missed that day, it should be updated. And then, yeah, that's basically That's basically the idea. On Monday and Tuesday, we have 2 parts. That's why it's half and half, because I have 2 streams. I have a co-working and a gaming stream. So you're going to get 2 exciting announcements. I tried to bundle them so things make sense together. And yeah, I'm just really happy with all of this. I worked really hard on it, and I hope you guys will enjoy it. I'm very excited to announce it. And I've been sitting on this for a long time. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And it's fun that I finally get to share it. So yeah, I wanted to just reiterate and like re-say that, because it's been a while since I last mentioned it. I literally shared it in the beginning and in the middle of stream. So why not also at the end? Where do I go today? Where do I go today? I never stream on Sundays, so like I don't actually know. I don't actually know. Oh my goodness, I know someone that we can rate. I've never rated this person. They're not doing The Sims though, but it's a fellow girly pop, who I actually think I've literally never been able to rate, and they're playing Palia, which I know that you guys also really like. I know that you guys like Palia, and even if you don't know yet, you guys are gonna like this. A Women's Guild Raid Train. I don't know who's on that right now, and considering that I have done a 12-hour stream, I prefer to raid into something that is like a bit more comfortable, if that's okay. Like someone that I actually know, so that I don't have to kind of feel obliged to stay around for a really long time. Chris, thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But I will be raiding into another woman, 100%. Absolute girly pop we're raiding into. And she's very cozy. Yeah, it's very nice, but it's incorrect. I noticed this before. No, that's absolutely fair. Thanks for thinking along. I do appreciate it, social science nerd. Oh, camera, hello. I noticed this the other day when we had like a big hype train. The subs number just camera, hello. The subs number just got completely messed up. It wasn't correct. And then today I noticed it again, and I was like, is that correct? I'm gonna check. This is not the amount of subs that we had today. I do not know where this comes from. That is correct. That's not correct. I'm like, it confuses me so much. Because I noticed it this afternoon, and I was like, I know we had a lot of subs today. Actually, the amount of subs is 68 today. Still a lot. Like, I don't mean this to sound ungrateful, to be like, it's lower than this. No, please, that's not what I mean. I just mean I think the widget is broken. Does it count sub points? I mean, even then, we had a tier 2 and a tier 3 resub today, but that wouldn't account for such a big difference. That wouldn't account for such a big difference. So yeah, I don't know. I think that widget is broken, because I noticed it like a couple of weeks back as well, when it's like, when the subs like add up slowly, when it's like one resub and then another resub, it works. But as soon as we have like a couple of people gifting subs in a row, it just breaks. Also, camera, get your shit together. I don't know what's going on. Is a different field under the stream and follow number. Yeah, exactly. So the partner plus number is also, I don't know. I have no idea, but it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, camera is clocked out. Look at this. Like, I don't know what it's doing. It's having issues. And yeah, threatening me with the big lights. But we're gonna say hi to Mifa. Such a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful friend. You guys are gonna love it there. She has a very, very cozy stream, very cozy vibes, and like I said, she's playing Palia. And I think you guys are gonna love it. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out here. I am gonna wrap it up now, because I noticed that my voice is very tired, and tomorrow we have another 10 hours of stream, and on Thursday or Tuesday, sorry, we have another 10 hours of stream. Obviously, part of it is co-working, so less chatting, but still a lot of work to do. And I want to get some rest, because it's obviously Sunday evening. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out here. I really appreciate you guys. I had a great time. I really appreciate you guys all hanging out for such a long stream today. So thank you. Thank you, Esther, for putting all those things in chat. If you guys are hanging out here, you'd like to join our community Discord, that's where you can find my schedule in your time zone, in your like own time zone as well. That's where you can hang out with the community outside of stream hours. If you want to follow me on any of my other socials, you can also do that with the link that was just posted in chat. Specifically, my YouTube channel is interesting because I post cozy gaming content there. And if you're interested in watching back any of my streams, for example, all the Berry streams, they are all in a playlist together. You can actually watch those back all the past 4 years. So yeah, thank you all so much. We're gonna go say hi to Mifa, like I said. Yeah, if you want to come along on the raid, we do have some raid messages that you can copy pasta. And then I'm gonna set up that raid. If I can type. I can type. There we go. She does have follower only chat. But I can highly recommend that you follow her. She recently hit Twitch partner as well. And I'm very excited for her. So yeah, I think you guys are gonna love it here. I really appreciate all of you. I hope that you have a lovely rest of your time zone wherever you are. If you're gonna go to sleep as well, I hope you have some really good sleeps. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Literally, in like 12 hours, I'll be here again. So I'll talk to you guys then. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Bye. Quotes, or I also have affirmations, and I just got a notification that says, "It's okay to be scared. Being scared means you're about to do something really brave." What if I'm still scared though? What if I don't want to be brave? Cassie, that's such a Mifa quote. It's so helpful, especially when you have like, I can be quite negative with myself, especially whenever I'm feeling anxious. So just having that on my phone as notifications, it's actually really nice. That's so real of you to say. I don't want to be brave. Cassie, affirmation time. I got you. Nice, Cassie. Okay, let's see. Let's see